Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically what you're saying is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
Stoop to everybody else. Stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older. Do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. It's the coolest thing I can do. I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win. Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I'll think about it. Yeah, it's more up here than here.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. People you can get killed in this shit, man.
You want honesty?
His channel. It throws real punches.
Rescue Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling, man? We are back with another week of giving boxing is just do how we always do, man. Y'all already know. Hit the like button, sub to the channel. Hit the super chat, hit the cash app, share the live, hype the live. We gonna talk about it, man. We had a good weekend of boxing. You know, we all didn't get the outcomes we wanted, but it's all good, man. It's boxing, you know. Somebody gotta win, somebody gotta lose, man. But I think Errol Spence, man, Errol Spence ended his career on his own terms. Maybe didn't get the, desired outcome that he wanted. But I think it was a win just for him to make another ring walk, make it through another training camp, make it through 12 rounds. He was taking some real shots in there, man, and he stood firm, man. Didn't get knocked down all over the place. He didn't get dragged all over the place. It was him giving us what he had left, I believe, man. What he had left wasn't enough to get the win, but it damn sure was more than enough to earn my respect, and I will forever be a Errol Spence supporter, man. Got to know when to cash in your chips. You got to know when to throw in the towel, and I think he did that. I don't think he got nothing left to prove. I think he he had a hell of a career. You know what I'm saying? I think he gonna be a Hall of Famer when it's all said and done. You know, and I was cool. I didn't want to see him lose, but it wasn't tough. It's nowhere near as tough as that Crawford fight, right? So I think the man went out on his own terms. At least you could say that. Shout out to Spence. There will be no Errol Spence slander coming from this way ever. You know what I'm saying? No boxing slander ever anyway. But, you know, look, he took a loss, but, you know what I mean? I've seen worse losses. I've seen people get destroyed. I don't think he got destroyed. He just got beat. Got out-hustled, got outworked. You know what I'm saying? Tszyu was younger, bit faster on the trigger, better reflexes, things like that, right? Errol Spence was fighting more than Tszyu in that ring, if you ask me. And I'm just being genuine, talking some real boxing. You know what I'm saying? Their primes already ain't a long window, but your prime is cut short, definitely, when you ain't living a fighter's lifestyle. And we all know the story and the history of Errol Spence. But even with all the, you know, the wrongdoings or living the wrong way, the man made it one fight shy of being undisputed. You get what I'm saying? I don't think it's nothing to hang your head about, right? He'll walk out with his head held high, like he said, with his faculties. And, you know, his money is working for itself. So it's a lot that he don't got to worry about. And the respect that I got for him is real, man. Shout out to Errol Spence. None of us are perfect, but when it came to boxing, man, he gave it everything he had every single time he was in the ring. Win, lose, or draw. I mean, look at him being the worst version of himself. He still made it 9 rounds with Crawford. Get what I'm saying? It's not a lot of people that would even made it that far. So, yeah, he took the loss. Yeah, he lost, you know, this past Saturday. But this was after 3 years out the ring. No layups, no gimmies, no tune-ups. You know what I mean? Errol Spence is just a different breed. And for me, it's not always about the win or the loss. It's about the character that's displayed, right? This dude never whined, never complained, gave Tszyu his credit. Hey, man, the better man won. Congrats to Tszyu, hats off to him. Straight like that. He just didn't have enough to beat him on the night, but he made it an interesting fight. He didn't go down without a fight. You know what I mean? Tszyu didn't have it easy all night, right? But, you know what I mean? Errol Spence did what he could do on the night, and that's always going to be good for me, right? I don't want to see a guy die in there for them to get my respect. You don't got to, you know what I mean, lose your life in this shit. You don't got to lose an eye, or you get what I'm saying? So he went out swinging. He finished the fight on his feet. There's not a lot you can say bad about the man. You know what I mean? He did things his way, and it got him as far as it did. He stayed loyal to his side. It got him fights. You get what I'm saying? They stood behind him. Win, lose, or draw, and that's what's important. You know what I mean? The people that was always rocking with him, still rocking with him. His family care about him. I'm pretty sure they probably cool to call it a career because, you know, he gave so much to the sport. And a lot of times we only see the wins and the losses, but we just don't take into account and really see the true sacrifice that these people put in to give us, you know, these kind of shows, these kind of fights, man. This dude, if you want to be all the way honest, shouldn't even been boxing no more after the car accident. You get what I'm saying? I'm just be honest. He could have stopped right then and there and would have been cool. You get me? But the fact that he came back, got more wins and battled and scrapped and fought his way to the undisputed fight, I respect, man. Much respect to him. And then to take 3 years off, you know, after being pretty much a career welterweight, to come back at 160 and give it a good go, you got all my respect, man. Shout out to Errol Spence, man. You did it your way. We gonna always rock with you. You could retire with your head, you know, up high, shoulders back, head high, fam. Your money is intact. Your faculties is intact. You know what I mean? I think most of the damage that he sustained was, you know, self-inflicted. Not living the right way, car accidents, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Fights already grueling enough, but when you putting yourself behind the 8 ball the way he was, man, it's amazing to see him get as far as he did. And that's where I'm at. I'm here to support boxing. Yeah, we could criticize the loss. We could talk about what we seen or what we think we didn't see. But at the end of the day, we know we seen the truth. And that's why I say Errol Spence still retires as the truth, fam. I'm never going to look at him no different. He showed us what it is when you're about to smoke. He had PBC behind him. His fans stayed behind him, and for good reason. And for reasons like what we seen Saturday. Yeah, he might didn't have enough to beat this dude, but at no point did he quit. You get what I'm saying? At no point did he quit. making it another 12 rounds after 3 years at 2 weight classes higher where you've been campaigning at. Just a hell of an athlete. You know what I'm saying? Hell of an athlete at the end of the day. We got over 50 people already in the building. Everybody, do your boy solid. Double tap that screen if you vertical. If you over here, hit that like button. Support the bill. Let me say what's up to the fam. We're going to get to it. Shout out to CJ. What's good with it, homie? La D. Peace to the queen. Ryan, what's good, fam? Stoley. Mike Kirkland, my brother, son of God. My dog, Ashley's Corner. What's good, cuz? Oh, don't work too hard because I know you're probably working, man. And pride, what it do, homie? Yeah, Hitchins is nice, man. I've been telling people that for years. You know what I mean? For years, Tim was good with it. Keyshawn, I think 3 million is enough. I don't know where people getting these numbers from, but, you know, blessings to y'all. Shout out to Jordan, my dog, man. We going to get into that. We going to get into all that. Major respect for him. 3-year layoff. Shout out to Ernie. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Never stop trying. And none of his fights. You know what I mean? Mine, George, my dog, was good with it, man. Shout out to Radio, my dog. Mag in the building was good, man. We're going to talk. Yeah, nah, we ain't doing none of that. You ain't talking real boxing. It's probably not the place for you. If you came to trash Errol Spence, it's probably not the place for you. I'm going to just tell you now. Everybody got their opinions, but we're not doing that. We're not calling Olympians and 3-belt unified champions bums. Like, we're not doing that. That's what's wrong with boxing right there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jason. We don't care about none of that. Shout out to Zoomverse, my dog. Left hand Manny, you know it. Bashing channel. Yeah, facts. You know, we're going to talk that good boxing, man. We're going to build boxing up the right way, fam. It's tough as hell to do what he did. Could you imagine boxing after you done beat yourself up? You know how alcohol aids you? And we talking about an athlete. This dude was going to the club, drinking and wilding in some more shit, training and beating people asses. Yeah, he getting his flowers today. Win, lose, or draw. Tszyu, all the hats off to you, fam. You won fair and square. You handle business. But damn it, shout out to you. Your career continues, man. Go make the most out of it. You got probably the most notable win of your career. You know what I mean? You beat arguably a Hall of Famer. You beat a Hall of Famer. It's all good. But at the end of the day, man, that man made it very far in his career. That's a success story. If Errol Spence was your cousin, your brother, your nephew, your best friend, somebody that lived next door to your neighbor, somebody down the street, came up in your hood, your city, you would be saluting them. And anything short of saluting them just mean you weird. You weird. He never made no excuses, man. He made sure he took all that time off. He let Terrence Crawford get all the credit. You get what I'm saying? You let Terrence Crawford get all the credit before he came out and spoke his truth. He deserved his just due today. It ain't about praising, worshiping no fighters. We don't do that. But they gonna get their flowers while you can still smell them. I don't care if he ever hear a word of what I'm speaking. This is the real over here. You know what I mean? That's a hell of a fighter we just seen. And it took a hell of a fighter to beat him in Terrence Crawford. You get what I'm saying? Hell of a fighter. He arguably, his prime was ended the minute he got tossed out that damn car. He jumped right back to the smoke. Right back to the smoke. You think that's somebody I could ever trash because he lost? So, Tszyu got knocked out multiple times. He lost 3 times. Get what I'm saying? Losing to these guys, there ain't no shame in taking the L, fam. He went out there and fought like a real one. You know what I'm saying? He gave it everything he had on the night. Tszyu was better. He was faster. He was younger. You get what I'm saying? The hell with all that. We ain't doing no Errol Spence slander, no bashing, no none of that. Have your opinion, but be real with it. You need more guys with that type of mentality in the sport that's really going to actively pursue the smoke. Don't turn nothing down. Go through grueling negotiations, did everything in his power to give us that Terrence Crawford fight. He deserved every bit of his flowers today, man. He deserved a double salute. You know what I mean? To the real ones, man. We know what we got. He gave us the best he had. That's cool, man. We seen the end of an era, end of a career, but he gave us some great fights, man. This dude was him, and we know this. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. I appreciate the love. Everybody hit that like button, support the build. Hold on, let me get my guy Pooh the Kid his just due because he hit the cash app before we even went live. Mike Kirkland for giving Spence his just due. Glad I was on the Spence train. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You gotta, hey, you gonna win, you gonna lose. He beat a lot of ass before he ever took a loss as a professional. He beat a lot of ass, and that's how I'm gonna remember him. Yeah, you lost to Crawford, you lost to Tszyu. So I'm gonna think about all that ass you beat. You get what I'm saying? He had a hell of a run. he had a hell of a run and took it far, man. You know what I'm saying? Took it far. I don't even understand, like as a real supporter of boxing, how you could look at anything he did and find something like negative to say. Like I don't. It just don't make sense to me. Like none whatsoever. Like, bro, that guy was special, man. He was special, and that's what we witnessed. Only lost to the absolute best, man. Tszyu is one of the top guys, respectfully, right? He's been up there. You know what I'm saying? Shit ain't gonna be easy. All that time off. You 36 years old, another weight class, you 2 weight classes up. So what? He lost. He ain't get stopped. He ain't get destroyed. He ain't get embarrassed. He just got beat. Out hustle, out pointed. Shout out to Tszyu. You a dog. You was dishing it, and it's just my personal opinion. I think he let Spence off the hook a little bit. That's just my opinion. I could be dead wrong, but it just looked like he, you know what I mean, showed some mercy. I could be all the way wrong, but I just felt like, you get me? I don't think he was necessarily urgent to try to stop him. Get me? That's just my thoughts, but credit to Tszyu, man, because he took some shots from Errol too. You know, Errol was working that body. He was doing some things in there that you just got to respect, but he just ultimately just not young and fresh enough to deal with the upper echelon. You get what I'm saying? You just can't. You doing this shit off of layoffs and no tune-ups. Name somebody else that would have took 3 years off and their next fight would have been Tszyu at 160. Like, come on, after being a career welterweight, I just see more and more reasons to get a man his flowers, fam. Wins and losses are part of the game. They're part of the game, but he's won way more than he's lost, and that's how I'm gonna remember him. Who gives a damn about the losses, fam? And then on the flip side, look, we trashing Errol Spence. And then on the flip side, the guy that gave him his first loss, and Terrence Crawford, they trashing him. It is nasty work, man. I don't like boxing fans. These new ones that just like negativity and having a negative opinion. Oh, he's a bum. Could you do anything that he's ever achieved? Could you imagine seeing success at that level? And whatever profession you decide to do, you be one of the absolute best at it. And you telling me that's what a bum is? Come on, fam. What we doing, man? We seen a real one. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Appreciate the love. He says, salute to Tszyu. Young man. Salute. Yeah, EJ for being a warrior. You get me? The younger man got him. He was fresher. He was younger. He got the dub. And we appreciate him for it, man. We're going to watch him more. I'm going to still support Tszyu. And got nothing bad to say. Oh, he only won because this. No, he won because he was the better man. He was better, younger, fresher, even though he got some wear and tear too, because he done took some L's, but still in all, he had enough to really go out there and get this win. That's what's important. Shout out to Tim. He deserves his flowers too. But the reason why I'm going so heavy with Errol, because we seen the end of a career, end of an era, right? This was a fun ride, fam. I'm being genuine, fam. This was fun to watch this dude beat ass over the years the way he did.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. My guys, appreciate the love. Son of God, appreciate the 5 pieces. Said, do you think Spence took a major fight too soon? She took a lesser fight. I mean, conventionally, that's how it goes, son of God. You come back, you take a lesser fight, kind of get your feet wet, get acclimated. But we always knew that option was off the table for Errol. He ain't even want that at home. Like this is the guy that could have took a easy. We know this. PBC could have gave him a layup and at home. He could have went out with a for sure win. We know this. He said no. Not only do I not want that, because I don't want to waste people's time with no, with a fight that they just know I'm going to win, right? I don't want that. I'll take a fight with Tszyu and I'll take it in Australia. Come on, fam. Different. That's what he is. Different written all over him, man. I don't give a damn what nobody talking about. The flowers will be given over this side. That dude was really about the smoke. Snatching eyes, breaking ribs. Huh? Snatching eye sockets, man. Spence did it his way, man. He came onto the scene with his title, traveling, beating ass in people's backyards. He just came up short Saturday. It's all good, man. Man, I'm glad that he made peace with it. He seemed like he happy. It wasn't like somebody died. It wasn't that energy. It was like, look, I went out swinging. Look, I did this for me. I got some questions answered that everybody been asking. I did what I could. So Son of God, yeah, conventionally, that's how it go. You take the lesser fight, but it was just always off the table for him because of his mentality. His temperament just wouldn't allow him to do so. Take a lesser fight, but you know what I mean? I'm cool with it. I'm cool. I can make peace with it because I see what he about. You know what I mean? And think about something. You could have took some for sure money or for sure win in front of your people and just retire with a win. And he still said no to that. You think I'm gonna trash a guy like that? Knowing that he had the power, the support, the backing to take a lesser fight, an easier fight, and let it be in his backyard. He said no to all of that. Said, give me something real. And I want to challenge him in his backyard where he from. Different breed, man. Different breed, bro. And people can say what you want. Oh, he just, fighters supposed to do that. I ain't trying to hear it. And you don't, Errol Spence ain't no dime a dozen fighter. You don't just, you know what I mean? You're not going to just see the sport loaded with guys like Errol Spence. You're not. And whether you thought his skill set was up to par or not, the work proved it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you feel like he lacked in skill, he made up for it in effort, determination, and just sheer will. You get what I'm saying? To even make it back, to make it to, to continue chasing undisputed after you got thrown from a damn car, cracked your face and teeth all up. Like, man, I see no reason where I see no area where I could diss this guy today, and I won't ever do. And real quick, man, shout out to my dog, Pooh the Kid, man, because he had hit the Cash App before we even got live, man. Shout out to you. If you out there listening, he said, been catching up to the lives, my G. Shout out to Pooh the Kid for showing love before we even hit the live button. Shout out to everybody. Hit that like button, and we going to keep rolling, man. So we got to see the end of Eric Samuel. What it do, man? He said, I haven't seen shed a tear. I know, it'd be crazy, right? Inform me, still great and a legend. Shout out to Boss, man. For sure, man. For sure. Kyle Cooley, blessings, family. How you feeling, bro? Showing love from Akron, Ohio. Shout out to Akron, man. Shout out to Ohio. What's good with it, fam? We appreciate you tapping in. Irony Boxing is in the building, man. Yeah, we knew it, Mike. I knew it, man. The man got in there. He all cortisone shots, ribs messed up, no sparring. He fighting one of the absolute best fighters that laced up a pair of gloves and still made it 9 rounds. And everything that could have went wrong for him, bro. Shit is different, yo. Like, bro, everything that could have went wrong for that man went wrong for him. Shit is weird, wild, fam. And he still made it. Still made it to give us a scrap. BJ, what's good, homie? Shout out to Mike Ryan, man. Everything boxing, my dog. What's good with him? Nobody should have anything negative to say about EJ. Yeah, he was hard-headed. Should have took a tune-up, but he stayed true to himself, and he's always said no tune-ups. Facts. In a world where nobody keeps their word, right? Don't nobody, stand on what they say. He's been the guy to stand on what he said. You know what I mean? Shout out to Retro. What's good, homie? They got to go out with that win. He could have. That's the crazy part. He could have went out with the dub, and he just decided to try to go the hard way. You know what I mean? I'm just so cool with it, right? We would love to see him get his hand raised, but it just ain't in him to take that lesser fight. Showtime, the guy was good with it, family. How you feeling? Just wasn't in him, man. Tszyu went out there, did what he needed to do. He just out hustled Spence. And how you know that things was much different with EJ? Obviously, if you needed any more proof, his calling card has always been like he keep that pace and up the ante and keep it going. In the second half of the fight, he wear guys down. In this particular case, he looked like he was the guy being worn down. You know what I'm saying? For some of it from being punishment, some of it I think just from being on the wrong side of 30, right? So much time off, new weight class. It was just a lot there, man. And just like his last fight, he was fighting so many battles before he got in there with Crawford. He was fighting a lot in there with Tszyu, but it's not to take anything from Tim. Tim went out there and he fought his fight, bro. Fought his fight, beat him to the punch. Just was faster, let his hands go. Really good in spots. And credit to Spence, he still threw over 700 punches. That man still threw over 700 punches, man. Still threw over 700 punches all 3 years, y'all. 3 years and a shellacking the last time he was in the ring. At a weight class 2 below. Yeah, man. Different breed, fam. Different breed. Tim, you just make the most out of this win right here. Make the most out of this win and make a good run out of it, man. You know what I'm saying? Make a good run out of it. Yeah. 95Q. Yeah, that's true. He was just never going to be the same. And he said, and he always knew it. So for him to still compete in the sport as physically, mentally, and as emotionally demanding as boxing says a lot about his character, man. Says a lot. Yeah, Tim looked pretty sturdy up there at 60. But y'all know, man, if this was any other version of Errol Spence, man, gosh, any other version, I think it's a different outcome. But we got what we got, man. And I made my peace, man. Errol went out with his head up. He don't look all sad. I mean, he just like, look, man, he like an old vet, man. Look, I went out there messing with them young boys, man, huh? Gave it a good run. I tried to get him because Errol Spence was trying to win this damn fight. He would try and win, man. He was trying to win. I was loving seeing him work the body, man. Vintage Spence. We seen a little bit of Vintage Spence in some spots, y'all remember? You know what I mean? Clean shots, good body work. You know what I mean? He was doing some things really well, man. He started pretty solid, man. He had a really good start to the fight. You know what I mean? That second half was Tszyu for sure. Blaze, what up, man? Porter Errol Spence, different story. You get me? Different story, radio. And I know it's hypothetical. We can't rewind the clock like that. But that guy would have beat Tim. He would have beat Tszyu, man. Shout out to Tszyu, man. AKA the Phoenix, they call him. We gonna keep rolling, man. I just wanted to make sure I gave that man his flowers, man. You hate to see him lose because you root for a guy like that, but like I said, him making peace with it, him being cool with it, made me be all right with it. You know what I'm saying? He just didn't look all broken, right? Terrence Crawford, that one hit different. This one, he like, okay. You know what I mean? I felt this before. EJ Weight Drain looked like he was about to die. After this one, weigh-ins an hour, taking pictures and signing autographs. That's all you need to know about the man. Yeah, facts. Stuck around. You know what I'm saying? No evidence. What's good, homie? And loss don't bother me, even though I lost $50 back. My homeboy, you feel me, Mike? I ain't even mad, yo. I'm just glad I got to see him go out how he wanted to. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad to see him go out like he wanted to. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get to that, Mag. I'm going to talk about that eventually because he did have a fight yesterday, but just wanted to make sure the proper flowers was given it. Earl, let me play. I got a couple of clips to get through, and we're going to keep spinning, man.
Yeah, you fighting somebody your size now, huh?
Yes.
Huh? Fighting somebody your size now, huh? Yeah, you ain't smart. You're not fighting a 5'7" Sean Porter.
What?
Nah, talk to him.
You're not fighting a little Kevin Bizier.
Yeah.
Nah. Yeah.
Some dude, 50 years old.
It don't matter. He went 12 with Keith Thurman, didn't he?
So what?
I got him out there easy. Chris Algieri got him out there easy. Well, stay in the middle of the ring then. Don't run.
Come on in.
Don't run.
I won't
Stay in the middle of the ring. I'm
run.
going to hold you to it, too. Stand in the middle of the ring. I'm going to hold you to it, too.
See.
Snatched his eye, man. That was the beginning of something special, man. Snatched his eye. You get me? Snatched his eye, man. You know what I mean? EJ's eye snatching sockets, man. Always going to enjoy that, man. It was fun. It was fun to watch that, man. This is a hell of an era, man, that we got to witness, bro. Get to celebrate people. I know the cool thing is to come up here and tear him down, right? Let's talk about how trash he is. Let's talk about how many mistakes he made. We don't give a damn. He made his mistakes, and he still made it through the fight. That was that guy beating ass, man. I played that particular clip because that was the beginning of something right there. Snatching sockets, fam. Beating asses, bro. Got there, was smoking shit, bro. Man, That was fun to watch him, man. It was fun to watch him, man. And he didn't go out like Willie Lump Saturday either. He took the loss, but he didn't go out like Willie Lump, y'all. He definitely did.
The kids gonna be so proud of you, man. Yeah. This is what it's all about. Now you can concentrate on your family, your kids, whatever they want to do. Hey, whatever they want to do, then you have to support them. Let them live their life and be who they want to be. And that's the most important thing right now is you being happy, taking care of your family. You know how to take care of your family, right? Your family is proud of you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let them do what they want to be. But.
No, no. I mean, but at the same time,
That's what mattered right there, bro. Family. You hear what he talking to him about, bro? Man, head high, fam. Shout out to Rome. Damaris was good, homie. Dante, my dog, said 1-2. Devin, Keyshawn coming for you. That's a fact. Man, that's a fact, man. So, look, that energy right there, that walk just seemed a lot different than the last time, right? It is what it is. You know what I mean? I'm cool. He cool. Made him a bag. I see people trashing him, saying, man, he trashed for that. He just fought for the money. And don't nobody want to hear that shit, man. Weak ass shit. Reef was good, homie. Nobody want to hear that. They prize fighters. They all fight for money. But don't tell me a guy going to put his body through all of that, given all he's been through just for the check. And it ain't like it's the biggest check he's ever made. It ain't like he was hurting for money, right? He got, like, according to him, checks he ain't even touched yet from fights he had already. So it wasn't just solely about money. This had to be for the love of the game and trying to go out on a high note. I think that's what he was trying to do. Get the fans one more good show. Give him something to remember him by. But just unfortunately, we're going to have to remember he took the loss. But he's still left with his faculties, his money, his family intact. The people that rock with him still rock with him. That's all that really matter, man. End of an era. But there'd be, boxing continues, man. But that guy gave us some fun fights. Gave us a lot of good energy, man. Authenticity. He brought some real authenticity to the game, man. You know what I'm saying? Brought some authenticity to the game that you just don't get from everybody. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't a super big talker, but when he spoke, it had substance to it, right? Get me? He did it his way, man, and I salute him, man. You get me? On to the next chapter in your life, man. Hopefully he find, something else he like to do and that he good at. Yeah, AJ. Yeah, that AJ fight was scary, wasn't it? Scary, man. Scary. You know what I mean? So that was a good weekend though, overall of boxing. You know what I mean? That the fights on that card wasn't too bad at all. Manuel was good, homie. Charles was good with it, man. So Errol wanted to fight to see he still was there. The environment, walking in the ring. Yeah, one last time, man. One last time. I think he was trying to give us one more. Rico, my guy, was good, homie. Yeah, I think Errol was trying to give us one more. You know what I'm saying? He really was. I think he was trying to do it one more game. Feel me? It was good to see Terrence Crawford sitting ringside supporting that, man. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was cool to see, too. You get me? It was good to see it, man. He had the support of the people, man. And at least he fought somewhere where they respect, they appreciate good boxing, man. So, if he get any trashing, if he get trashed at all, it's damn sure not gonna come from his people. He get trashed at all, won't come from his people. You know what I'm saying? But man, good night though, man. It was a good fight. The card, like I said, overall for Charlo and Cool Boy not to be on it. You know what I'm saying? It still wasn't that bad. It's unfortunate with the visa issues for Charlo, but Cool Boy, man, I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's something in his personal life where he can't get right, or maybe it's just something as simple as You know, you gotta make some changes, maybe with your diet, your lifestyle outside the ring. Maybe get a nutritionist if you already don't have one. Got to do something different and possibly go up a weight class. You know what I'm saying? It's tough to see you missing weight like that. They out here calling them fat boy Steph, food boy Steph, and all types of names. And you know that's the internet, but no, man. I don't think nobody would go through a whole training camp, fly out to Australia just to intentionally miss weight. He said he tried, said his body stopped sweating again. It was something similar, like he said, with this shock fight, but there's 2 fights in a row. So I know people gonna be real tough on any excuses coming from him, any reasons, but it has to be something going on there. You know, what was it, 6.5 pounds or over 6 pounds? That's a lot, fam. And they already upped the weight a little bit for you last minute, similar to the fight with Shock, and you still miss weight. Bad. You know what I mean? It's definitely something that you got to address. I attribute it to some of the things that you said and you spoke about publicly, how big you allow yourself to get in between fights and how much you like to eat. You're fat. You know what I mean? You like to eat. You love food. You love food. And maybe some of that has caught up to him because think about it. You're getting older. You're not getting younger. So it's probably harder to strip your body of that weight the way you once used to do when you was a younger guy, younger, fresher fighter. You know what I mean? Since the NUA fight, seemed like he's been having a tough time getting established all the way, right? Seemed like he's been having a really tough go at it, but he definitely not doing himself no favors if he can't keep his weight under control, right? I'm not here to like trash him for it. You know, we can hold him accountable. You can say it's unprofessional, but I think it's deeper than being unprofessional. I think it's something he need to address, you know, in his, you know, regimen or, you know, lifestyle. It's something in that area. It has to be, you know what I mean? I love to see him get back, but without making the necessary changes, it's gonna be really, really, really hard. Yeah, they killed Keyshawn for it for sure. OG, shout out to Bobby. What's good, fam? You know what I mean? Shout out to my dog, man. Uncle Alert. Shout out to Showtime, the guy, man. Appreciate you. So yeah, I'm thinking gotta be something going on, possibly personal situation. Lifestyle choices, maybe nutrition is need to be had right. You just need to monitor your progress a lot more because it's looking rough. You know what I mean? I'm back-to-back fights and you missed both of them. You know, well, not both of them, but you performed in one terribly. I can't believe that you would look good being overweight like that, and then you come around, you do it again, fight off. You know it become an issue not only when it's affecting your performances inside the ring and when it's starting to be to the point where you don't even get to make it to the ring. So hopefully he address it. I just want to see him win, man. He could hopefully get himself in order. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know what could be causing a guy to be that much overweight. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Showtime, big dog. Appreciate the jewels, my guy. For the clutch. Radio was good with it, fam.
Yo, what's up, brother?
What's going on with it?
Man, I'm just listening to you cook up, man. I just wanted to pop in real quick, man, and give my salute to Errol Spence. One of the reasons why I got into boxing and started taking it serious in the first place. Like, even at my gym, we got him on our 2012 Olympic poster. Like, we got him with him and Clarissa Shields and a couple other people from the USA on the poster at our gym, man. Like, 30 fights, 28 wins, 2 losses, noticeably, which is no excuses. The Urdanis with the Ugas fight was right after the accident. I always said that was like the last of the prime right there, man. That was it. And then it was a year before Bud and Spence fought. I think it was April. And then when he came back, we saw, like, of course he had those cortisone shots and everything that we later find out with the Andre Ward thing. But then it's like, we saw he didn't look good. And so that fight was that fight. Then he takes a break. He comes back. I'm going to be honest. It's like Earl, and I'm sure you know because you were an Earl fan. Like, he got a couple stages, you know what I'm saying? Like, that early stage, that middle, that Sean Porter, Danny Garcia era, and then like kind of after like now, like the Bud and now. And I'm gonna be honest, this version versus the last version, he looked 100% better. even though it still looks in totality like he's at the later stages of his career, like everything he was saying, his timing was off, and everything he said, the questions he had, you know what I'm saying? He, you know what I mean? He answered them, but I like that Earl was on his toes, man. I like that even though he was facing a hard puncher, man, he was, you know, like you say, he was giving us a vintage performance. He was going to the body, he was stepping around, he was using footwork. I was, look, they're like Xander Zayas, he gained a fan out of me just because of how he fought. We already spoke on this. He didn't have to win. I'm just like that even in a loss. It's about how you look and you know what you're doing and given all the circumstances, the trauma. You know what I mean? Earl did good, man. Like, I mean, he gave us glimpses of what made him the big fish in his prime, man. Like it was a awesome performance. You know, I don't know how people looking at it, but that's like something that I'm gonna go back and watch over and over again. It's like Spence, the legend, was in his bag and he had to pull out all the tricks he could to get through that fight. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
to me, it was beautiful to see. So I mean, congratulations to Errol. Salute to his family, man. Like I
Yeah.
almost got a little emotional when he was doggone giving the farewell speech, but I'm like, that's life though. Like
Right.
everybody
Right.
at some point, like you gotta hang the shit up in like,
Right.
you know, different things and just kind of transition and move on to something else. So, you know,
Mm-hmm.
really it's life. But it was good that like you mentioned it seemed like in his spirit he was okay with it. You know,
Yeah.
that's what made me happy about it. So
Mm-hmm.
salute to Errol, man, and God bless him and
Mm-hmm.
his family, man. You know, that was
Right.
really all I wanted to add, man.
Wow.
Amazing weekend of boxing. You know, this is what boxing is all about, chat, ladies and gentlemen. This is what it's about, man.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rich was good. B Hayes and Troy eyes to get him. Still think you can't see out the eye. It's definitely possible, man. It's definitely possible, man. Just the wear and tear, man. And he just like for him, like I said, to be fighting after that accident, given the magnitude of it, it just speaks
Yeah, man.
volumes about this guy. Right? Still made it to give us some fights. Still was off that no tune up stuff, right? Like, damn,
Yeah,
that
man.
didn't even make him take a tune up. Different kind of fighter. You could say it's stupid in the end, all that, but that my respect. He don't always have that. Big shout out to ETB, my dog, for the 10 piece. Appreciate the love. He said for the grind. Everybody in here, hit that like button. Support the
Hey,
bill.
and
We got
just real,
a bunch more to get
And
to.
we ain't never
Man.
got a box again.
and
Whoa,
real
whoa,
quick.
whoa, whoa. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Hey, real quick before you jump to the next subject. You know how like you got certain fighters in boxing that like when you fight them, it does a lot for your career, like Tank and fighting Ryan and people like that. Like when
Mm-hmm.
like even if you lose, it kind of makes you a star. It's like Earl. Arguably, without Errol Spence, Terrence Bud Crawford, I don't know how he would have gotten the Canelo shot, or I don't know if he would have been able to kind of rise to those levels without fighting Earl. And again, like we said with Tszyu, Earl didn't necessarily have to fight Bud back then. He could have fought anybody, you know, or he could have even at least pulled out and postponed the fight. So, you know, it's like Earl did a lot for other people's career. Like when you kind of think about it, and even for Tszyu, he can use this to kind of springboard him back after these, you know, after these losses. This is a big win for him. So, you know,
Right.
salute to Earl.
Shout out to Jordan, man. I appreciate y'all sending them gifts through too, man. Big dog, man. Jordan, my guy. Everything boxing, yeah, man. I see. Look, this is the thing. If you think Errol Spence not elite, that's the direction you want to take the conversation. Feel free to have your opinion. You don't think he elite, but I hate when people be like, "Oh, the real ones in boxing know that." And that, man, what level did he make it to? Did he make it to the elite level? Like, what we doing? What seriously? Like, this dude legit more than likely gonna be a Hall of Famer. He made it to the elite level. It took an elite boxer to beat him. Now you want to add the Tszyu to the 1-2, but you know what I'm saying. And I mean, Damon was good. So I all that. Oh, you think he's elite? Now the real ones know. Now the real ones know that he's real. He's genuinely authentic. I don't care what people feel like he may have lacked. Like I said, yeah, Crawford more versatile, overall more talented guy, but Spence made up for it in different areas, man. And his work ethic and the way he approached the game is different to you know, opposed to a lot of these guys in today's boxing, man. He had the mentality to go with the work ethic, man. Fortunately, he got one of those styles that once you start to deteriorate physically, you know, it just gets that much harder to win because of the things that you need to be successful. And that's completely okay. Like, he gave us the absolute best. He was in there with the boxers, the punchers, or whatever. Like, he always got it done. And then, like I said, for him to get his you know, I guess undisputed run derailed, look who had to do it. Shit, if I'm gonna lose, shit, seeing how Terrence Crawford, ain't no shame in that. Hey, hello, that's ain't nobody whoop his ass.
Right, no, right.
You get me?
And you 100% right, just because, like, just for a quick example, Floyd, when he got older, he could go to the Money May style. So it's like different styles that he had because he couldn't do the same shit that he could when he was younger. He had to go to a more conservative style. Earl's style has always been accumulation punches and beating you down over rounds. And that's a very physically demanding style. Like, you physically got to be there, and mentally you got to be able to push people, back them down, have pressure and all that. So yeah, it's just different styles, you know. And yeah,
It's pretty hard to maintain that shit. Just like Sean Porter. He put so much into the training camps, the fights, man. That's hard. I never seen him boxing until he was 40. You know what I mean? And Errol made it 36 with the inactivity. And 3 of them years was all. People got to think years out the ring, and you come back 2 weight classes up against a guy that's punching, knocking shit out. Most of his wins is by knockouts. You know what I mean? We seen what he did to Tony Harrison when Tony Harrison wasn't the prime version of himself. He could have easily put EJ on the shirt. It didn't happen. So even if he showed some mercy, don't get me wrong, I still feel like if he could have just knocked him out, he would have. But I think some of that was the respect that, you know, God still could be dangerous too. So I think some of it was grace in some instances, but I think overall the respect for the presence of Errol Spence. Like, I ain't gonna just go in here, you know. This is Errol Spence.
I don't think Tim was like they was gonna have, because like regardless, they got Earl out there. I don't think they was gonna pull Earl and all them American fighters out there just for Tim to like starch him completely out. You know what I mean? I don't think that was gonna happen. But I think it was gonna be like, oh, I mean, we're gonna make it known that I'm beating him. You know, but I do think it was I ain't gonna lie. I think it was a type of discussion or something, like, you know, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes, you know, maybe he just stalled him just a bit. Like, I think it was a combination. It could have been a combination of two things, but I
saw some
just
times
thinking
where
about it though.
Tszyu could have got him out of there a couple
Yeah,
times.
he would have probably loved to add that to his resume, right? That feather in his cap. Get a knockout over EJ.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man. Shout out to Tszyu, man. He went out there and did his thing. I just hope he makes somewhat of a run out of this win. Right? You can't beat Earl in vain, all right, Tszyu? You gotta at least go out there and kick somebody else's ass too.
Yeah, it's time to turn up now, Tim.
Don't come in your next fight to get beat up, Tszyu, all right? Or we gonna jump you, fam. We already was about to jump you. Had to tell the chat and a couple panel members to chill. Like, we was on your ass. Like, you know what I mean? But we had to, it was a fair fight, so we let it rock. You know what I mean? You was out there in Austin. You know? But nah, I ain't disappointed at all. Shout out to Errol Spence, man. Yeah, it was a fun career watching this dude beat people ass, watching the support. I'm a real one, man. He had to be a sucker to be him. You right? And he went out the truth to me. I don't give a damn about that loss. Shouldn't even been in the ring after getting tossed from the car. And like I was saying yesterday, watching that video over, you just get the chills and like goosebumps, and you look at it like, where the hell is he at? You know what I mean? He's somewhere in the midst of that accident. Where is he at? Like, and for him to come back, say, nah, no tune-ups. Danny Garcia, like, bro, y'all bugging, man. No tune-ups after 3 years off. No more 47. You know what? I'm a little heavy. It's been a while. 160. Make it 160. Tszyu it is in Australia. Shout out to him. Hey, you win some, you lose some. But you live to fight another day. And that's really what it is, fam. He lived to fight another day. Family intact.
100%, bro.
They gonna enjoy him. Think about all the sacrifices through the years. Now he get to really be a soccer dad and all that stuff he want to be. Shout out to him. I look forward to seeing him post with his family and kids. It's fun. And McQueen was good with it, homie. He fights like the match versus Samuel Vargas, where he's boxing from the outside using angles, varying his offense selfishly. I wish that he applied that more often. Absolutely, man.
Hey, just that nigga said, you win some, you lose some. But you live. You live to
12,
fight
my
another
God.
day.
Appreciate the love, man. Shout out to everybody sending the
That
gifts.
shit was funny as hell.
Don said, respect to the big fish facts, man. And much love to Tszyu as well for getting his hand raised, doing it the right way. Not on no cheating stuff, no controversy, just two warriors going out there scrapping, man. He deserved his win because he earned it. So you think he left his best in the gym sparring? I wonder about if Ronnie ain't see his hoes. Nah, the thing is, Ronnie seen what he's seen. He's seen the same things that people feel like they've seen over the years. I just think it's only so much you can do in one training camp. And still at 36, he wasn't going to reinvent Errol Spence. I never thought that. I just felt comfortable with him going in there with an experienced guy that know what he know, right? And he don't try to tweak you into somebody that you're not. He try to, figure out what your strengths are and maximize them, and see what your weaknesses are and strengthen those without trying to like reinvent the wheel with the fighter, right? Because he's very late in his career for that, but just think he needed somebody that he could, mesh with a bit, trust, to go out there that knew what they was doing. But it's only so much, that any coach would have been able to do. He could have had Derek James back in his corner for that matter. He could have had Bomac or anybody that y'all deemed great, and today it just wouldn't have mattered. Ultimately,
I think Ronnie Shields was the perfect fit, or like honestly, maybe if he would have went to like a Benavidez camp, but because I feel like the work rate and things like that, it would have definitely had at least his engine as high as a 36-year-old that's been through a car accident could go. You know what I'm saying? So like as far as the lacks, I like Ronnie Shields because you need to be focused. But I mean, like my coach said that if Earl was in a little bit better shape, he could have did better. And I mean, he'd do all type of shit. So I don't really know
Roddy was
everything.
good, fam. And believe it's over that fast. It was a fun ride, man. Mike Kirkland, appreciate the love back in that super chat. He said Spence is my favorite category. Paul Williams, straight dogs, man. Straight dogs. It just was all about that scrap. They gonna go out there and they get bit, they biting back, and they gonna try to bite back harder. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, one camp wasn't going. You know what I mean? He could have been with anybody, literally anybody, and you know what I mean? I think the results would have been the same because that's an extreme that's a hell of a challenge, right? To try to expect you to really tweak them to the point where we like, oh shit, did you see that? It's a whole new version. I just never anticipated that. You know what I mean? Especially with one camp. But yeah, facts, yo. He threw over 700 punches. I think he really showed us, man. Like he showed us 3 years old, his work rate was still up, but he just had lows. I think in a fight where you typically don't see, where he's able to maintain that pace, and you were seeing like drop offs. You've seen some moments where it looked like he just wasn't throwing a lot, and that's not Errol Spence. That's to me, that's him trying to maybe second wind or whatever. But that's when physically, like you just definitely ain't the same dude. You know what I mean? You gave
it also seemed like his power was a little bit lacking. Did it seem like that to you?
Maybe jumping up the weight class, you not really having the opportunity to fully acclimate. It's a lot there to overcome before you even get the dub. But like I said, he gave it a hell of an effort. Wasn't like he just got blew out of the water and it was like, oh man, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. I didn't feel that. I was like, all right.
I think that was a Hall of Fame performance for somebody in Earl's position. Man, y'all tripping. I think Errol Spence
And pride. Couldn't get out of the way. Yeah, them right hands was eating my boy up. And somebody mentioned it. Shout out to bro. Somebody mentioned it a couple times about the eye and probably not still being able to see out of it. Look, that's a real thing. You know what I'm saying? That's a real thing. Yeah, wear and tear, man. Wear and tear. He's like a shark with some, you know what I mean? Couple bites on him. You know what I'm saying? Couple war wounds and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But
salute to my dog EJ.
I don't know if he left it in the gym sparring. Shit, who knows? I don't even want to think that. I don't know. I mean, I just think Tszyu younger and fresher, and it showed.
Yeah. I think Tszyu
that's
is
what
in
really
better
want.
shape.
Like, come on. If this is like the Spence that we known yesteryear, right, with the motor, without the, and this is a different conversation. We know this. Like, but when Spence is getting, I don't even want to say he got out hustled. I just think Tszyu was
He was the younger, fresher, more stronger
yeah,
fighter.
and he was efficient too. You know what I'm saying? He was making his things
Yeah.
count. He looked strong. He looked strong. Like them punches was, you know what I mean? Had
And
something on it.
after like
Body
six or
shots and
seven
everything.
rounds, and after like 6 or 7 rounds, like the fight kind of started to play into Tim Tszyu's hand, where you just saw him walking him down, and that's really what
Yeah,
Tim Tszyu do. He
yeah,
just kind of stalk you and walk you
yeah,
down. So
yeah.
after a few rounds, it kind of got away from Earl, you know.
There you go, Teach. There you go. And yeah, Dante, I'm with you. There you go, though, Teach. The quality of punches, yeah. The accuracy and quality of punches was off, yeah. And the motor just not quite the same motor that it once was. You know what I'm saying? And to me, it's all good. You're on the wrong side of 30. You know what I'm saying? You closer to 40 than you are 30. That's when you know it's difficult. And then you add in the time off. You add in the history, what he's been through, all of those different things, man. And you asking for a guy. You're asking for a lot. This boxing we talking about, you can't play it. You don't just get younger. You don't just, you know what I mean? Yeah, the time off could have done him some good in some ways, and I think it did. I don't think he looked nearly as bad as he did against Crawford. Nowhere near it, right? He looked a lot healthier, and I'm just cool with it. He was able to take some real punishment, had some little moments where you like, oh, the ooh, ah moments, like, but he fought through them. Share the love, man. Marcus, my dog, was good with it, yeah. You know what I mean? I was liking to see him work the jab a bit. He was having his little success here and there, but ultimately, timing, accuracy, quality of punches. For him to be out that long, he threw a lot of punches, man. He threw a lot of punches to me, man. So still impressed. I'm still impressed with the effort, man. He really a dog, and I like what he said at the end. It's time for me for the next chapter, man. Me go be a dad, family man. You know what I mean? Laughing like the spirits is just much different, and it's cool to see that. You know what I mean? Even when he was talking, like, I am about to go make millions of dollars, this and that. Like, bro, there's no need to feel sorry for somebody that's about to go do something that they wanted to do. And he didn't get hurt bad doing it. So I'm cool. Cool. Andrew, what it do? Said Tszyu landed that right hand. Yeah. Yeah, that was a little moment right there, man. It was a little moment right there. 37 when I got into my last fight. It was a brawl. That took almost a year before I stopped hurting completely.
Hey,
I said
you
never
notice
again.
every time.
Telling you.
Hey, Judge. Hey, Judge, you notice every time Earl was getting kind of hit, caught with big shots, he would kind of laugh it off. You notice that shit?
Yeah. He knew. It's one of those like, you got me again. I let you hit me again. Dang. Let you get me
It
again.
was almost like, man, absolutely,
And
bro. It
McQueen,
was
my
almost
dog,
like he knew.
was
It was
good with
like,
it, Professor.
shit, all right.
Chilling, man. I thought it was
Talk to us. What you got?
as far as how he looked, and I'm just saying how he looked in a vacuum. I'm just judging him. I thought it was about the same as the Bud fight. Now, in totality, it didn't look as bad as the Bud fight because Tim Tszyu wasn't taking advantage of certain things like Bud was.
Right.
Like there was like early on. I'm looking at Errol and I'm like, okay, I can see the mind is there, the IQ is there. I can see what he's looking to do, but his body just wasn't cooperating. Like hell, from the very first big left hand he tried to throw, I'm looking at his rear foot, and that rear foot came off the mat and he fell in. I was like, damn. Yeah, his balance ain't there. Now you go back and you look at him in the past when he fought like Peter Aluch and Phil LaGreco and all them other dudes, like he had a certain stickiness to him, like his footwork. Like hell, people call him the big fundamental for a reason. I remember Chris Algieri once referred to him as a fundamentally sound Terminator. He's a guy that can fight, but his fundamentals are super duper on point. And it just seemed like over the years, as his equilibrium started to erode, that's when we started to see that the slight overcommitment issues that he had early on, like a little bit reaching with the backhand, it got exacerbated just by the physical infirmities. You know what I mean? So, but the thing that I found most impressive at the end was when he said, he had to answer some questions for himself. I thought that was super duper important because,
Yeah.
yo, there's so many of us that have wanted to write books, wanted to go to culinary school, wanted to be a damn, you know what I mean, an author or whatever it is that you wanted to do, but you didn't take the chance on doing it. You end up doing some other shit, settling. So I just like to got that out of his system, and he had to know for himself whether or not a comeback would be sustainable, and he found out. You know what I mean? So I think that was an important thing, man. And shout out to Tszyu, because EJ said something else that I thought was impressive about Tszyu. He talked about how Tim asked him, what can he work on to get himself back to the championship level?
Yep.
So, bro, like I was impressed with both of them, because even with Tszyu, you know, he's trying to rebrand himself, repackage himself, regroup.
Right.
He done been stopped savagely versus Bakram. We all know about the cut in the first Fedora fight, the second Fedora fight. By the middle rounds, he looked like he didn't want to be in there. He looked spooked. He changed coaches, cut men, managers, like all that stuff. Like Tim changed his whole team. Hell, he changed his whole way of being, his whole mentality. Remember, he was the soul
Changed his
taker.
nickname.
Now he's the Phoenix. So for him to continue try to figure it out and stay on the grind, yo, shout out to him for being able to have enough humility to ask another guy, like as you described him as, and many people describe him as, a future Hall of Famer. Ask him like, yo, bro, how can I sort that out? And I also love that Errol, the response he gave the reporter was, I can't tell you what we spoke about in the ring. I'm gonna keep that between
That's
us.
some real nigga shit.
Right.
Facts.
Right.
So
It definitely wasn't like where do people get off just assuming everybody needs money when the man told you his money was making money for himself is literally fight checks that he ain't even have to touch yet. Why do people do this? They prize fighters, man. They gonna get paid, all right?
Yeah, they
Like
gonna get
that's
paid
just
every
part
time
of
they
it.
fight. That no
Choreographed is nonsense, man. And the man, if you don't think Bud special, I would say you probably just really didn't watch him. You think it was all about him picking the fights at the right time? That's tough, man. That's tough.
how the
man.
hell do you get that lucky 43 times in a row though? You ain't never pick him wrong?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right.
All them accomplishments, man. The man turned pro in 2008. I think he was a champion by 2014. And from that point on, everything he fought for was for something. You know how impressive that is to have that kind of run? That's next level. I don't know how people don't to not appreciate Bud. To me, is to not appreciate boxing, because he gave you both dominant performances, smoke, did some shit before it was all said and done that people thought he couldn't do, was thinking it was impossible. Look how he made it look. That's a special fighter. You know what I'm saying? Make it through your career, officially never being put on the canvas, and you stopping so many people. He moved up from 140 to welterweight and knocked everybody out. Everybody out. Like, that dude is nothing short of special, man. Generational talent for sure. But Earl, man, nah, it just wasn't about money. We got to just stop putting that out there without nothing to base it off. Like, what will suggest that he's hurting for money? The man been vacationing and living life, right? Who wouldn't want a nice piece of change to put up though, right? Like, what's the foul in that? But I think he gave it everything. You know what I'm saying? He gave it what he had. He's trainer switch after embarrassing loss, 2 weight classes up, 3 years off. You fighting a tough, rugged guy that know what it's like to be stopped, bounce back from it. You know what I mean? Dangerous, rugged Tszyu, man. He could have put Errol on his shirt, but it just didn't happen, man. Credit to him. Know if Tszyu, I don't know what Tszyu need. You know what I mean? But you don't strike me as a guy that's pressed for money, right? That's just ignorance, man. People said the same thing about Crawford, right? This shit is crazy, man. We just gotta get credit where it's due, man. Errol been through a lot. He put a lot of it self-inflicted. And it is what it is. He made it this far, and I salute him. A hell of a career, Hall of Famer. Hall of Fame guy. Yeah, the way he beat Canelo, like, the only other people to beat him that convincingly is Floyd and Beal. You know what I'm saying? He kicked ass, bro. He come back for one more after the L he took. If that's your last look. I think it's deeper than just the last look, though. I think, like he said, I know he had questions for himself. Like, I know he felt like the training camp was terrible against Crawford, but to be that bad, you definitely gonna have some questions about yourself, just like the Devin, Haney, and Ryan, right? Devin had a lot of questions about himself. I think it's normal. I think you human, right? You like, damn shit, you know what went wrong, but you like, shit, that was bad. Like, that was bad. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, to make it through a training camp with a different trainer, to make the ring walk up them couple steps and make it through a 12-round grueling fight is what it is, man. You're not gonna win them all. And my thing is, it's crazy. I will never reduce guys just to their low moments, man. He's had so many highs in this sport. He's won so many times. He's taken belts up off of people. He's went into the backyard to get things going and shook up the shit when he beat up Kell Brook the way he did, man. He had a hell of a run. And in the midst of that, gets tossed from a car to come back and continue running. And just got stopped short from fighting the best fighter in the world, one of the best fighters that ever lace up a pair of gloves. Shit. Hall of Famer, man. Shout out to Tim.
Absolutely.
You got it, bro.
I just wanted to say this one thing about well, these guys need money crowd. Isn't that the reason why all of us go to work?
Yeah.
I'm headed right.
Yeah.
You're trying to get some money.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, everybody who has that mindset, I want you to go to your job, wherever your occupation is, and just tell them you're there for the legacy. And that they no longer have to pay you. Tell them pay your damn electric bill with legacy and see how that works out for you.
Tell them you just want to be, employee of the month a few times, and you know what I mean, stuff like that. Go ahead.
Give me the accolades.
You just
try to go pay your rent with some legacy and see what they say.
I'm telling you, and just think about something, y'all. When you've dedicated your entire life pretty much to a sport, and this is where you're able to reap the benefits of it. Why wouldn't you do so? Why wouldn't you do it? Right? Like, you've worked this hard, like 6 and 7 figure paydays, the echelon where he worked himself at. That's the top 3 to 1%, however you want to look at it, of fighters. That's where he made it to. Why wouldn't he reap the benefits? It ain't like he got in that fight and just laid down. It's like, I'm just come get paid. That wasn't a guy that was looking for a check. It's a guy that was looking for one last hurrah, one last win before it was all said and done. And why wouldn't you? You know what I'm saying? He deserved to have one more if he wanted this shit. If he wanted one more after that, he deserved it. But I'm glad that he cool with calling it a career right now. Got shit left to prove to these ungrateful fans. Hell no. They don't deserve, telling you, and I mean this, they don't deserve fighters like the Buds and the Earls. Bro, they had opposite careers. One of them, took it, I think, as far as he could have took it. He lived the right way. One of them made it extremely far while not living the right way. They both gave you entertaining fights. I've never seen a boring Bud fight or Errol fight. I've never seen that. That's what I look at, and how successful these dudes been for years at the top. Can you imagine, how hard it is already to get to the top? Then it's even harder to stay there. You telling me a guy just got lucky?
Yep.
Yeah, right. He's beating ass, man. Different breeds, man. Different breed, man. Shout out to the boxing, the plug.
Yeah, somebody in the chat earlier said that they never saw Errol Spence as a special fighter. I mean, I guess you just don't know, respectfully, probably don't know what you're looking at.
Yeah. And we don't gotta trash Errol to build Crawford up. We should want to build both up, because that's gonna always be one of Crawford's best wins. Period. Hands down. It's gonna be one of his top wins. Why trash the guy that he beat? Took somebody special like Bud to be able to do the shit he just did. He did to him that night. You know what I mean? Them years ago, he took a special guy, man. Shout out to the plug, man. Yeah, boxing fans are out there. Boxing got the worst fans in boxing, because you know what I realized? It's not like these other team sports. Like, dudes really don't be fans of the sport. They'll pick certain guys that they like and everything about them, and then it's F everybody else. That's not a true fan. That's a boxer fan. You know what I'm saying? They're not boxing fans. They don't care about the sport. Like, think about it. You come in and the only thing you got to offer is something negative. That usually shows what kind of person you are and how you watch the sport. Think about it, yo. How far he made it in his respective career to say that he's weak. For what? For losing to Terrence Crawford, one of the best fighters ever? I don't get it. Like, dude, think about it. For him to be weak and it took a guy that great, that special to beat him. Says a lot about him, fam. If he got that far not being special, shit. The rest of the boxing world in trouble, fam. I'm telling you. They got a lot of ground to cover, man. He did his thing, man. He made the welterweight division fun for years, man. And he was with that shit. And he went out swinging without taking tune-ups, standing on his business. The man said he was never fighting Keith Thurman. Say he was going to fight for undisputed, huh? He did it. He ain't winning, but he did it. He came back, gave us one more. I'm straight, man. Shout out to EJ, man. Go enjoy family. Stay away from these ignorant boxing fans that don't appreciate, man, what it takes to be at the level that he was competing at. You think anybody in boxing, like real ones, gonna be like, yeah, Errol's weak, man. Come on, fam. Shit weak about him, man. His resume, his fighting style, nothing weak about him. Only thing is weak is that just that he was up until, losing this time, he was the most disrespected one-loss fighter. You know what I'm saying? Now, you added the 2 losses, bro. They treated like he ain't never did nothing. He wasn't no good for shit. Like, it's terrible sports fans, man.
Yeah, well, it begins with us in society. I think that collectively we are shitty all the way around. And the way that we talk about sports, it just spills over.
Oh, okay, Mag. Like, my bad. I was just saying, Mag. Like, ain't nothing. Ain't no smoke. I'm just saying, like, if you don't think those people are special fighters either, then we just got a super difference of opinion. That's cool. If you don't think Bud, Keyshawn, Devin, or Shakur don't stand out, then I guess we just look at things hella different. It's all good.
Right. And that man threw over 700 punches after 3 years out the ring and 2 weight classes up. Man, it dog, man. Took some big shots. Tszyu knocked out a lot of people with some of that same stuff he was hitting Errol with. He was landing some real good body shots. Errol stood on 10. He ain't get folded over. He ain't get put down and just dragged up out of there. He didn't get embarrassed, not by a long shot. Just one of those where you just, all right, I take my L the same way I went with grace, bro. Yeah, hats off to Tszyu. It's time for the next chapter, bro. And overall, the card, I think it was solid to be missing Cool Boy and, Charlo. I think that would have made it that much better, but, you know what I mean? They almost dropped Tim around, too. Yeah, he got some good stuff in there, man. Tim showed a solid beard, a lot of poise. He was consistent in that fight, and you seen the moments where he was trying to step on it, too. You did see it for a moment. You know what I mean? He did try. He was trying to put some heat on EJ, but the old vet had something left. He had enough in the tank. He wasn't going out like Willie
He's
Long.
sturdy, ain't he?
Yeah,
Damn.
Facts.
Yeah, like
certain shots that he got hit with, I was a tad bit concerned. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, but there was one body shot he got hit with, man, where he doubled over for a moment and he backed off. So for him to never hit the jack was very impressive.
Yeah, he did.
Tim was putting steam on some of them. I was like, bro, you ain't gotta hit him that hard, bro.
Yeah, he was trying. He was going. He was like, man, let me see if I can get him. EJ was like, nah, I ain't going. I'm Uncle Willie's son. I ain't going out like Willie Lump. You hear me? Shout out to that man. Like I said, I can't give him enough credit for just going out there and doing that shit again. You know what I'm saying? In the damn sport where they don't appreciate nothing. They really think you're only as good as your last. You only reduce to the low moments in your career. Forget about any work that you put in, establishing yourself. Bet not lose in today's boxing, boy. It's over. The slander is full in fact. Yeah, he's a bum.
People do not give a damn about context either. Like, fights are just viewed solely through a vacuum. Like, people do not give a context whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
And then when fighters, they talk about what was going on with them at a specific period of time, people criticize them. And then you wonder why people don't say, well, why didn't you say something then? Because if I would have said something, you would have criticized me anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Because everything is an excuse.
Yeah,
So
like this.
damn
You're gonna
late.
get criticized anyway. It don't matter
Remember,
what you pick. You're gonna get
remember they told him about the torn retina, and he still was trying to fight through it and tell him, is there anything else he could, like, he still wanted to fight. They had to really shut it down, let him know that's just not healthy at all. You could lose
Yeah,
an eye.
because he
This
could have
man was
went
willing to
blind.
risk it. And you
Yeah,
telling
he
me
could have
this
went.
is a dude that only cared about the money because he hurting for money with no stories. And you know, those financial stories come out left and right, especially with athletes in general, right? So you telling me he gonna be able to avoid all that and just secretly he's just hurting for money. That he, you know what I mean? That man was really willing to risk a damn eyeball. You know what I'm saying? To fight Manny, bro. Like, man, he different, man. And you could say he's ignorant, he might be a little silly, stubborn, whatever, but ain't that the kind of dog that y'all be talking about people don't have in them?
That man
Right?
said an
Like, he
eyeball.
went 9 rounds with Terrence Crawford having his way with him. Still made it 9 and still had the nerve to look at the ref
Straight
like,
up.
bro, I'm up and I'm good. What you doing? Like, like, nah, EJ.
Yeah.
It's a good stoppage right here, man. Like, but he still had that look like, and yet don't forget, he was on his feet. On his feet, broke rib, getting dropped early. The quarter zone shot, looking high. Wonder why his face all broke up. Probably, man. Nah.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
And the ref had
Get out now. Away from these ungrateful fans, fam.
Like the ref had to stop it because Earl was gonna go out on his shield for real. You know how they always talk about going out on their shield. He was gonna go out on his shield in that Bud fight.
Yeah, he was. Damn sure was. Busy be on site was good, fam.
That man kept getting up.
Years out. Yup. It's Josh Kelly performance. Yeah, Josh Kelly had a rough one. Face was a bloody mess.
Yeah, man, that dude was fighting dirty as hell, bro. Way too many headbutts.
Mag really be going in. You love, boy, you love you some Tank, man. They gonna find a way to make it about Tank.
Hey, nah, I do agree. Though. Tank is a great fighter.
Man, I can't wait till he come back for y'all people. Well, I know y'all missing.
But see, like the same thing that he says about Tank, like how he looks at Tank and he had like, cause I agree. Like I like Tank too, but then I also see the same thing with Devin, just in a different way. Like I see like how like I see Tank as like he got good agility, knockout, IQ. You know, like he kind of really leads you into that punch and then get you out of there. It's like I look at Devin for having that same thing just in a different way, and then I look at Shakur for having that just in a different way.
Mm-hmm.
And like Spence the same way. Like I look at Spence, he just has it in a different way. So
yeah,
I agree
they
with
all
you.
got something that
They all got something
amongst the top. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, man. Virgil and them might have put themselves in a position I have to wait. Because if I'm Boots, man, you know he always been chasing the titles, and it seemed like they drag their feet. Seemed like they pressing real hard for the ideal of that fight happening now. Conveniently so, but we'll see. Hopefully they able to work something out. And you know.
Go for Josh Kelly, man. I'm a Virgil Ortiz fan, but if his goal is to become undisputed, it eluded him at 147. He couldn't make all of the fights.
Right.
If he's got the opportunity to be one belt closer, I say go for the Josh Kelly fight. Do not sit around and wait for Virgil Ortiz. We don't even know what the hell is going on between him and Oscar and Mick Meridian or whatever the hell his name is.
For real, we don't know what's going on, bro.
They say one thing, then these guys. So hey, listen, if you have an opportunity, the old saying, "A bird in the hand is worth two in the bush." You already got the bird in the hand, bro. Make that happen, bro.
Mm-hmm. Right. Oh man,
Boots' career gonna be what it is, whether he fights Virgil Ortiz or not.
Facts.
Overall, shout out to Saturday, man. Saturday we got some good boxing, man. We seen the end of an era and career, but it's all good. On to the next. Tszyu, you better make the most out of this too, man. We on your helmet. We gonna keep rolling, y'all, man. We wanted to make sure you gave Spence's just do that. The way some of these people talk about this man is disgusting work, but I ain't surprised. But something, let's keep moving, man. Something, you know, we had to talk about. You know, it was. I didn't see this coming, but I'm not surprised. Y'all know they was gonna live stream the purse bid today. Fortunately, it was postponed. And as you can see, because I know y'all seeing some of the same narratives, we ain't got to use their names. We know who those people are that push the confusion. But you can see that both sides clearly agreed to, you know, ask for more time so they could possibly work out, negotiate something. I see the narrative going around that Keyshawn is declining $3 million. I don't feel like I'm sick of this, man. First, it was 25%. He was denying, and he was holding up the Zuffa announcement because of he wouldn't accept the 25%. Then you see these dudes not only not signed with Zuffa, they signed with the Zone, and they had all these 20 days, and it's like right when the days was up, and the purse bid was about to be on live and live streamed. Here they go with the request of more days. Dub say he's seen it coming. You be on point, bro. You the one that told me about it anyway. Let me know what it was. And yeah, I could say from our conversation, yeah, man. But I feel like maybe, you know, him having a deal in place now, maybe it's a reason for them to kind of see if they can make sense before going to purse bid. I would assume that it benefits both parties to try to work out a deal with each other as opposed to going to a purse bid. So I figure with a deal in place, who cares how much money? I'm guessing like maybe you got some room to do something, but they already throwing this narrative out, and I don't know where it's coming. I mean, you know where, but I don't know where they getting numbers from already. It's like if they're actively still negotiating, what are y'all talking about exactly? Like why y'all throwing out he turning down $3 million?
Because I think that they're like getting that $3 million from one of them reporting that the purse bid was going to be $15 million from the Zone, but that hasn't been confirmed either. It's like they're like piggybacking off of reports that are not confirmed, and that's where they got the $3 million from.
Yeah, it's a little confusing, man. Like, I mean, not so much confusing, but it's just like a little annoying, should I say that's every day. Like y'all don't run short. Y'all don't run short of no gas, bro. Y'all a resilient bunch, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Boy, y'all know how to keep it going. Y'all push stuff to the ends of the earth, man. Like y'all can keep it going. Yeah. Just in case something don't happen. It's already, you know what I mean? It's already a narrative. Like where y'all get $3 million from. All I be wanting to be in the loop. Like if it's information like that, we should all be privy to it. It shouldn't be no secret.
Yeah.
But if it's constantly coming from that camp, then what are we doing? They just requested on either side, they obviously agreed for more time. So why are y'all already putting out that he's asking for money? Like, how do y'all know what he asking for? Devin Haney is coming and telling y'all that, and y'all going to y'all YouTube channels and saying that's what's going on. This dude.
Well, they're also saying that because it got
no mention of Keyshawn until it was time. Now all of a sudden it's him asking for more money. Y'all playing these games, man.
And they're saying that he's asking for money for more money. That's why it got pushed back. That's what they're saying.
How Keyshawn in town
Key is asking for more money, and and he got the purse bid pushed back when it's already been stated that Key ain't got to do nothing. This is not on Keyshawn to do anything.
Nope.
This is why it's kind of weird. I was trying to figure out what's going on. I was on some other channels, but they kind of ignored the shit out of me.
Yeah, it's the same because you ain't talking that Haney land shit. They want to hear Haney land shit. Damn, big dog, appreciate the love.
To just be
4.25 million now. Really?
To just be frank, though, I mean, there really is nothing to try to figure out. The operative word here is joint, meaning that it's amicable. It's not one-sided. So clearly, both parties are trying to figure it out. So,
so
anything
why
else
already?
is just nonsense.
You get me? Y'all already killing the fight. Y'all like you're killing it by saying he's ducking and he's turning down. And I told y'all this, and you ain't tell nobody nothing. And I'm disappointed. As much as y'all think y'all sources for this man, none of y'all knew he was going to the Zone. Y'all was saying Zuffa, man. Y'all was saying Zuffa and then try to switch it up. Oh, now it's the Zone, man. Y'all ain't have shit good to say about Eddie Hearn Because just not too long ago, he ain't had nothing good to say. Shit crazy, fam. I'm telling you, man. I always tell people, type into my guy, L-Dub, the plug, man. Telling you, big fight negotiations go sour, and there's one common denominator, but yeah, it's always everyone else. I mean, it's just stop killing it. Stop killing the fight and making up shit. It ain't nothing you knew. What did you know? What did you know? I want to know, what did you know? Like, what? Like, y'all really, y'all make this space weird because y'all think y'all got a boogeyman, when in reality, like, we watch fights fall out, right? We watch them not be able to offer no money. We watched all of this shit. We watched them have to go quiet. We watched them talk about deals, announcements. We watched Bill go on the Boxing Voice talking about Zuffa and all this shit. And then we watched y'all, side with this on. I don't care where you go, but it's just like it's always a bunch of misdirection and confusion. Get what I'm saying? Y'all damn sure wasn't saying leading the people to believe that y'all was going to the zone. You damn sure didn't make the people believe that they was the ones with that money up. You were very specific about who had what money for what fight, and that's not where you ended up at. And now you got to let go of the Shakur thing. You're going to still push that he ducks you. Now it's Keyshawn Davis is asking for more money. So what is the extra days for? It's not for both sides. Like, I don't get it. Like,
That's
people
what I'm
really
confused
just
about.
let it happen.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
I'm
what
pretty
I'm confused
sure
about.
if that's the situation, it's gonna come out. That's him. He end up not accepting. Then we're gonna get real information. We're not gonna have to guess. So anything could be possible. But I'm just sick of every time, man. It's that camp, yo. They do it every single time. They always know how much money the other guy wants. So how much money Devin Haney wants then? Seriously, because if you know that, like, somebody telling you that, what he want then? You get me? So we ain't see a mandatory fallout. We didn't see a mandatory fallout because nobody was bidding on the fight. So y'all don't remember this situation here? No, you got a little bit of a track record with this mandatory shit.
Interesting.
Remember this shit with Sandor?
Wow,
I remember that mandatory situation with Shakur. End up requesting more time to end up vacating titles. And this is another mandatory situation, and it's more BS. About to go to purse bid, then y'all stop it right before you waited conveniently. I said it, man. I think what gave them the room to be able to do that is having a deal in place now. Now maybe y'all can sit at the table and figure something else out. But up until then, I think it was going. If it was still been no announcement, I think it would have went to purse bid. Really do.
I was gonna say I thought the announcement was supposed to come. I thought he was signed last week. Like, according to what the Haney channels, because again, I just been trying to get information. But what they're saying that he was already signed to the zone last week. So I was confused as to why the purse bid was still proceeding. It was kind of like the way they were putting it, like, Devin had somebody backing him to put the fight on. It's just confusing. That's all it is. It's just confusing. I'm trying to figure out what's really going on.
They like to play these games, man. I'm telling you, he told him to stop reading between the lines. I mean, Bill, and you and I both know a purse bid is the only thing that guarantees him being next. A deal you will not make. Make sure the zone makes that offer tomorrow, and then it should get canceled. Man, or not postponed, should I say, with them giving more time. So let's see. I just want to see it work out. I notice I don't have no narratives from Haney camp. Yeah, I'm just attacking the narratives they keep putting out. First it was he wouldn't take 25%. Now he not liking the number. Oh, now it's $3 million. Now he, all this fake where's that Keyshawn Davis at when you know what's going on. You get what I'm saying? Like, that shit is for entertainment. That's all I've been saying, bro. He be playing in people's face. They act like he don't be playing in y'all face, fam. We gonna pull up the Keyshawn video. I got it when he finally responded, and y'all got what y'all want. Then they still complain about his response. You're making it seem like a guy is avoiding you when you actively you can actually say it's some negotiation going on. We all see how it's known. Everybody knows. Don't nobody have to guess. You see what I'm saying? And notice this shit didn't happen all the way up until that deal got announced. Then the days was over now, right before the purse bid date. Seems too convenient, right? Blue, what up? Shit crazy when you really look at it. So they just doing business at the end of the day. And I think they've always been trying to secure the best deal and the most money for themselves. And I don't expect them to do nothing different. But just let it happen, right? When the shit is over, if this guy really tried to get out of fighting you, everybody's gonna know. You ain't gonna have to put that on him, right? Y'all already just throwing it out there, and y'all been very putting up a lot of resistance. Like, I'm not hearing no encouraging conversations that would make you think that they interested in this fight. They'll say it, but then everything they dress it up with after that, it'll be like, well, he's ducking, he's doing this. It's like, where y'all getting this stuff from? Then you ask them that, they can't tell you where they're getting it from. They just be saying anything, bro. No, I got sources. But why your source ain't tell you he was going to the zone? Why your source ain't tell you that? Your ass is out of. He told y'all to stop reading between the lines because y'all was saying Zuffa, and I knew he was saying that shit. He watched y'all. Y'all was saying Zuffa. I know for a fact. No, I'm not tripping.
And y'all be making Devin look bad. That's what I've been saying
Yeah.
for the longest time. These fans
Yeah.
be making Devin look. It's not Devin a lot of the time. Devin be cooling, bro. It be the fans that be taking it and then they run with it. And all we hear is from these. Somebody said ain't no Haney channels. They're Haney channels, bro. Are you? They're definitely. Am I lying? Are there Haney channels or not?
Man,
There
hell
definitely
yeah,
at
it
least
is.
Haney channels on
It's
this
just one
space. Yeah, we
side
not
holding
gonna.
it up. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Y'all, the narratives just don't stop from y'all. How would you know that at all? How would you know it? How was so the challenger is holding it up, right? When you just seen that the WBO just put this statement out that both sides agreed to more time, but it's one side. Do you see how even when you got the information, y'all still make up your own? You get what I'm saying? Y'all don't want to see this fight. Y'all don't want. That's gonna be my next live stream. The HANEY-HOES don't want to see this fight because y'all just making shit up. Just like it's him, it's him all of a sudden, the same him that y'all ignored for 20 days straight. Literally said nothing about no Keyshawn. Still, you just said it again to Shakur something about taking a fade. Do I got that post somewhere? Hold on, I gotta look at it, man. And that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all locked in, right? Dead locked in with trying to make this fight. How is he telling Shakur to take the fade? Seriously, like, it's just too many games, like smoke and mirrors. That would mean you would have to come above your title for that to happen, which he said from the very beginning. All they do is play. Can't fight multiple people at one time, fam. We not asking you to do it, but he promoting like you can do that. Ain't no such thing as a Haney channel while content creators be me Dennis with Bill. Yeah, but asking is this a Shakur channel is ridiculous. Like, I think anybody that got a half a brain know what kind of channel this is. This is a truth channel. You know what I mean? I'm from Jersey. The hometown guy will mock Devin Haney, and I'm gonna keep saying it until they stop clout chasing his damn name. Like I said, they clout chased the fight that nobody was negotiating. Y'all don't get it. The guys telling y'all straight up that these people are not even talking now actively. Now they are. Now this shit getting different because you ran out of the time to play the games. Now you really got to figure something out. So I just want to see a fight without the bullshit. You know what I mean? I just don't see Devin Haney as a scary guy that everybody is somehow avoiding. I see his fans pushing that, but it's business, man. Keyshawn is risky, and it's a risky fight for Keyshawn as well. Be the most experienced and best fighter he's fought to date. Keyshawn Davis, hands down, will be one of the best fighters that Devin's got in the ring with as a professional. Whether you want to admit to it or not, it's real. I mean, so we'll see. But it's gonna be a good fight if they can get the business done. I just wish his fans would stop pushing all these narratives. You know what I'm saying? The narratives is annoying, man. Says Shakur signed the Zuffa messed up the Devin fight, right, Jordan? After Bill paraded around saying that Zuffa had the money for that particular fight, not the one that they supposed to be negotiating now. It's just like a bunch of jokes, smoke and mirrors, man. Playing in the people's face. That's what I call it. Over promoting. You know what I'm saying? Overplaying your hand. But you'll see, you put yourself in a corner. You gotta fight. You gotta fight at some point. You ain't gonna be able to just promote BS. You're gonna have to get in there and fight these dudes. So Keyshawn wins that fight. Yeah, they go nuts. They go nuts. Yeah, they. I don't understand why. Yo, Devin is better. He's so much better than what the narratives would dictate, right? Like, they just let it be. Everybody gotta be ducking. Everybody's on steroids. Everybody's somehow not making any sacrifices when you fight him. He's the only one. He's want to fight everybody. Well, here goes somebody for you to fight. You see the look in his eye? Boy, don't care, man. I'd be surprised if he decide not to take some money, man. But we'll talk about it if that's the case. But I'm not going to create the narrative online without no information nowhere that would tell me that that's what's going on. Especially after that. It's just like that announcement get made and immediately y'all got like some type of extra narrative. Oh, they know how much money he's asking for. Like, fucking, like, it's tough, man. Crazy work. We're going to get to it, man. We're going to keep covering everybody at that like button. Let's get 100 likes in the building. We're going to keep building. We just shooting down all bullshit narratives, man.
Yeah, hit the like button,
I ain't
yo.
seeing all these,
all these y'all asked for him to speak.
Stuff saying
Here you go.
And all this shit.
Went live for y'all.
Like, the real businessman fans or supporters. The real businessman supporters. Y'all really thought I was fucking hiding? I'm gonna break all this shit down though. Y'all know I don't do two. I do like one live a month. So enjoy this shit. I'm gonna break all this shit down though. What's up, Trail Real? What's good, Real? I'm gonna break all this shit down though, cause y'all really was playing into that fucking narrative that I was fucking hiding. Lord have mercy, I'm gonna wash my mouth because my nana be watching this stuff.
Trying not
y'all
to curse.
Really be playing into that narrative that I was hiding. Y'all really, matter of fact, I'm gonna ask y'all this. Y'all believe I was hiding? Yes or no? Y'all believe I was hiding? Yes or no? Yes or no? Y'all believe that? I want to know if y'all actually. I want to see if y'all really actually believe that. Y'all thought I was hiding from.
Y'all believe you was hiding?
I could have been hiding from. Did y'all think I was hiding from these people? Hell no. Nah. People saying no. Hell no. Hell no. Okay, so since y'all saying no, right? Answer me this. Answer me this. Abram Mitchell, you the only nigga up here saying I'm a hide. When I see you, I got something for you, nigga. Answer me this. If y'all didn't believe that, why do y'all think? Y'all help me. Why do y'all think that they started saying that? Why do y'all think they started saying I was hiding? Because nobody believes it up here, as I can see. So what made them think, oh, this is okay to start saying this? Why would they do that?
Shout out to L-Dub, the plug, man. I gotta say it, man, because you already know, man. I think we chopped it up about it. You see what I'm saying? Like, they don't even like accept the legit information that's out there. The fact that they agreed to anything would tell you that they're trying to make the fight and they're interested. But one guy is essentially holding it up or hiding, and it's always BS with y'all. Nobody's hiding. They don't gotta play social media ping pong with Bill all day, because Bill got ample amount of time. You want to try to trick a guy out their spot. To keep going back and forth with you to get people content. I ain't mad at it. It's cool. But when a guy's smart enough, now he hiding. Then when he come back and speak, what now? So just let the teams do they jobs and make a fight without the narratives. Could we at least wait till it's no more and somebody actually made a decision to turn down the fight or walk away before we throw it out there already? And I don't want to hear no I knew it bullshit. None of that. Let's see what happens, man, because you got a history of purse bids, and it not, or not, I don't even say purse bids, mandatories is what I really want to say. Mandatory situations not really, materializing. You know what I mean? You've seen it at 35, you've seen it at 40, and now we get to watch it again. So let's see what happens. You know what I'm saying? See what happens. The only reason I could think of them, negotiating now after this long is because they seem like they signed a deal officially with somebody that would possibly get them breathing room where they could possibly make a different deal outside of it without the need of a purse bid. So we'll see.
What this happened at 35 too, Josh?
That shit with Core. He was in position at 35. They end up giving more time and asking what they was gonna do with the belts, and then before the sanctioning body made the split, once Shakur got his team to write up that letter, they vacated the titles and moved up. So it's like these mandatory situations don't be panning out. Sandor Martin, nobody wanted to bid on the fight. He dropped the belt, vacated again. This situation, and this is like a fight or be stripped type situation, or you could vacate and give it up, right? But it seemed like they're trying to make the fight, obviously, with the shit being postponed, and then they giving more time to see if they can make something work for themselves, which will work out, I think, for both sides. So hopefully they can. You know what I mean? I don't see why they can't. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see a fight, win, lose, or draw, so we could talk some shit about who won and who lost. You know what I mean? Without slandering these guys. It has some fun. This shit is boxing. It's supposed to be entertaining and fun, not stressful.
But see, I think if those two fight,
about this shit.
I think if those two fight, I think if those two, like Devin and Keyshawn, fight, those two guys are such elite fighters that it's kind of impossible to look bad. It just might be like somebody is just doing better than the other. You know what I mean? Like Devin ain't no pushover fighter. Keyshawn ain't no pushover, but Devin ain't no pushover. So it ain't like it just gonna look bad. It's just gonna be like a high skill showdown. I want to see that shit. I want to see Devin getting his bag. Shit.
OP was good, homie. Going key had far right this year, and babies have been born since their last fight. Now I'm telling you, it is a tricky fight to go in the ring with either one of those dudes off a layoff, with them being more active on the active side of things. So, you know, it's a lot to consider. I refuse to think anybody is scared. I just think it's business. Guys want to be smart, make sure they cross every T, dot every I. That's all they're doing. It's what they did. I believe what they did. I believe they're doing the same thing with this fight, trying to make it. I think they're trying to get the most money possible too. And it's crazy that people make themselves believe that the holdup is the guy that's going to get less of the money as opposed to the guy that would be demanding even more. Get what I'm saying? So think about it. I don't know. It's a toss-up as to who could possibly be going. You know what I'm saying? Who is it going to be tougher for who to get what fight? The guy that's only getting 25% or the guy that's getting 75% of the purse? Or the split, right? So it's just a conversation without all the details and information. You just don't know. But I can't just. I'm tired of constantly the blame game when it's time to fight somebody. If it's a dude you want to fight, let's hear the conversations that would suggest that that's what y'all want. Not so. Oh, hey, he's ducking. Oh, he was asking for more than 25%. Oh, sign a contract. Even Bill lied and said he sent him a contract and he got a contract. He like, yo, Bill, why the fuck you lying? Ain't got no contract. He said, Bill, if I got a contract, what network? Where we fighting at then? And people just, that shit kind of go over people's heads. I just think, it's him. He won't sign a contract. He got it, but he won't sign his part. Like, y'all really idiotic. Y'all really believe it was a contract in his possession, but they just canceled the purse bid? They just postponed it, right? So think about it. Use logic, fam. Contract where if they still negotiating, man? Damn. Seriously, yo, y'all team Haney is ignorant. And I ain't talking about the actual team. I'm talking about the hoes on YouTube and social media. Y'all bad for his brand. I promise you, y'all bad for his brand. All y'all do is lie and confuse the people. You told this man, you told the world you sent him a contract, Bill. His fans are saying he's 100% holding it up. His super fan came on my panel and said he was holding up the Zuffa announcement, y'all. Now they switched to some other shit. You cannot make this up. Nothing I say is misinformation to be coming straight from these guys. And then you see none of this stuff materialize and they think they got sources. What sources? Mister, he was signing a Zuffa, but Zuffa was waiting for Keyshawn to sign on so it could be part of the deal, the first fight on the deal. Shut up, man. This shit sounds stupid as hell. Sounded stupid then, sound even more dumb now. Still believe that shit? That's what this man got on the panel and said. Now it's more, he's ducking and he's hiding. He ain't ducking and hiding shit. You think he got to be negotiating a fight by himself with Bill? Let me find out y'all really think that's how it go. If it ain't real, if it ain't on social media, that's how y'all look at it. It ain't real if you ain't doing it in the social media. If you ain't doing it for the gram, it ain't real. Like, nah, you never seen Keyshawn this quiet. When you seen him this quiet before? Like, bro, what? Y'all don't shut up. Then you get y'all then boom, slap y'all with a live stream, shooting down all the goofy shit. Fake hunting the guy down that you negotiating with is diabolical, and his fans getting online the next day acting as if that's the case. Y'all silly, man. Y'all won't even let a fight get made. That's why I don't believe y'all want it. Why y'all gotta lie on the man? You know what I mean? Yeah, y'all really was out here talking about the man cycling off steroids. Crazy work, fam. Nah, y'all sources is bogus, man. Y'all sources is a bunch of recycled information from the propaganda channels that lie for this man. Straight like that. I'm more of a supporter of Haney than they are, because I don't lie for him. I don't lie on him, and I go to bat when I feel like it's slander on his name. Get what I'm saying? Y'all was here with the Ryan Garcia and the Osterine shit. You know what I mean? People was coming there talking crazy because I wouldn't diss the man. Come on, man. I never forget that. I'm like, damn, they really want me to talk bad about him because he didn't win. But it was Ryan with the banned substance, and it says, in facts, big dog. They say he's cycling off, fam. Said that's why he got so quiet. That's why he ain't been on the internet. He's cycling off. You can't make this shit up. I'm telling you. And they do this shit every time. And y'all cool with it. Y'all don't be having no smoke for these people, man. Y'all don't got no integrity, bro. Swear y'all, the last thing you need is this fight to get made and you lose to him. But we're gonna see. Let's get to it though.
Please help me out. Somebody help me out.
Y'all be lying on people
so bad. They want me to respond so bad. I thought these niggas was the champions. It looks as if they fucking chasing after me. That's what it looks like. I'm sitting back and looking at everything, right? I'm sitting back looking at everything, and I'm like, yo, it look like these niggas is chasing me. Yes, sir.
1-2 down the fight.
Huggies or
That's what they saying. That's what they putting out.
Just get Huggies. I like that shit. Yeah. He in y'all room sleep.
Brick hand key, man.
I lost my train of thought. Big bro started getting.
And real quick, never forget the brother, like you saying, no evidence first. Allah came to him in a dream, or did he say the prayer mat first? One of them, but he told two different stories. We already knew that was phony baloney when he did that. First, he came to you in a dream, then you was on the prayer mat. I want everybody to know that that's what they put out. That's what the little brother said. Out of all the things for Allah to tell you in your life, that's he is. Ryan Garcia's going to tell his drug test tomorrow. Like, see? And you out here playing. You out here playing, bro. Out here playing. Because if you would have just kept it consistent, it still would have said it sound bogus, but we'd have let you make it. The minute I heard the story switch, he was like, oh, I was in a dream, and then the prayer mat. I was like,
yeah, that shit was kind of funny style.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna cap, bro.
Yeah. You sound crazy.
Come on, y'all should have kept it on hush, man. Y'all should have just kept it quiet and not said nothing about it. Let the news.
But you know what's simple? It's like if you're gonna tell something like that, you gotta make sure it's consistent from platform to platform or video to video. You learn from your dad. You could spin master, bro. You know what I'm saying? You went from the prayer mat to the dreams. I'm like, damn. That switched up pretty fast. Yeah, the prayer mat. I never forget. I had the video with saying both. I be having so much. I be having to delete it to make room. But yeah, he had said both prayer mat. Then he said something, and then he came to him in a dream. Yeah, you know the internet don't miss nothing, bro. Somebody edited the videos and put them together. I'm like, wow, real time. But it is what it is, fam. We're gonna keep going though. All I'm saying is my only frustration. Notice, y'all, anybody listening to me, I haven't had one bad thing to say. I haven't pushed one narrative on that side. I just feel like business need to be done. You got guys that I would expect Keyshawn want to get paid, but I think that's going to take care of itself. I think he's going to let his team do that for him, right? I think that he's going to allow them to do their jobs, right? And he gets paid to fight too, right? You seen a fight not happen and not materialize because he couldn't get the bread. So again, whose fault was that? Right? Rolly didn't happen. It wasn't because of Rolly and PBC. They could try to say that all they want. That's not real. It's not the reality. It's on them. And again, it's not because they ducked. It's because you couldn't secure funds. You couldn't get the money you was looking for. Now you fast forward to today. It's all on Keyshawn holding up a fight with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of it, man. Just let it happen. That's all I be saying. Just let it happen, bro. We gonna see what's what. And trust me, y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. If the truth comes out and it's like, oh, all right, well, they say Keyshawn just felt like it wasn't enough money, then we gonna talk about it because it's the truth, not because we hate Keyshawn, right? Like we here for the truth. But all this, he won $3 million. He was asking for more than 25%. He was second guessing himself. He went, he ducking and he hiding. The whole time y'all asking for more time so y'all could figure it out. That something don't make sense. It can't be everything, right? It can't be both things. Either you still trying to make the fight with him or you not. But then y'all already throwing the little fillers out there, the little propaganda machine. Oh yeah, he need more than 3 million. He said he ain't taking the fight. Like, bro, what? Shit's nasty work. So look, if I get any information that's true, y'all, I'm gonna report it because it's the truth, not because it's again we trying to diss. We here for the truth, man. Mike Kirkland, appreciate the love. So the reason I hit on Bill and crew because they always making the fighter seem scary and ducking. Good fighter against Devin, a good fight against Devin. Just crazy. Everybody can't be scared of him. Look, he ain't easy to beat, fam. People notice the risks that come with a technically fundamentally sound boxer that's sharp, that been doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? He can fight, man. Like he can box his ass.
But I do wish he would have had a fight in between time. That's my biggest issue
I do
about
too.
like my biggest like criticism is like him coming off of a little layoff. It ain't too much, but a little inactivity, and then the opponent that he's fighting has already fought in multiple times this year, multiple camps. I do wish that some of the negotiations he had earlier this year could have went through so he could have got a fight in. And then he wouldn't be having to go into such a dangerous mandatory with just, you know, being fresh off of a, you know, a little time away.
Yeah, I think I got an Andre Darrell clip in here too. And now you speaking facts, radio. I think I got an Andre Darrell clip in here. We was talking about it. I think he spoke on it or something like that. BBO was good, homie. What my guy just say? That kind of info is overlooked. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, because they if it don't fit their narrative, they don't want to talk about it, bro. The thing is, like y'all just be saying stuff with no real substance. Who's tag teamed in boxing? It's funny how these idiots and morons can tell you that two fighters could go on the same contract like it's WWE. Right? But then it's tag team. No, you presented it to the world that you want all the smoke and then complain when the smoke is sitting on your fucking doorstep. We don't want to hear that soft ass shit, man. We don't want to hear that. Nobody's tag teaming. Y'all just misinformed and y'all some narrative pushers and y'all either like being gullible or just misinformed and y'all like pushing the propaganda. Y'all really think that the reason Keyshawn Davis is in the position he's in because Shakur sent them there? Y'all really on that. Y'all really like ignorance. Y'all don't know if y'all want to blame it on Jay Prince. Is he sacrificing him? Is Shakur sacrificing him? Right? Or is it Jay Prince putting this guy in great position to get a great fight with 15 fights?
They all over the place.
You get me? Y'all silly, man. It's everything. Nobody's tag teaming, but y'all the ones running around here saying two fighters on the same contract. That's WWE if I ever heard it, bro. Okay, they gonna do a table ladders and chairs match next? Like, what the hell? Nobody's tag teaming. You can't beat Shakur, and they know it. That's why they did. Again, I'm gonna keep saying it, bro. The narratives, that shit. At some point, the rubber gonna meet the road. And y'all seen that bullshit that y'all was pushing. You got in there with Ryan. He just happened to cheat y'all, and it didn't count. But you see all that shit you was talking. C-level this. He didn't get better since the amateurs, and we all know who got better since the amateurs. Much better. That's why y'all gotta go with the narratives. I'm telling y'all can't just sit there and focus on what's in front of you. You got to peek back into weight classes that you're supposed to be outgrown, trying to fake like you got the leverage to even convince or force somebody up there to fight you. And that's what this all is about anyway. If you would have just stayed in your lane respectfully and not spoke on Shakur, Devin and Bill ain't do the clout chasing shit, and I'm standing on this fucking clout chasing because y'all not even in the same weight class. And the entire time that you was doing all this about talking about what Zuffa wanted, you didn't sign with them. So that told me you didn't want the fight as much as you led the fans on to believe you wanted it, because why would you go opposite of the people that had the fight and the money on the table, according to your lying ass, manipulating ass, fam? Like, it's the same shit, clout chasing. Then the whole entire time you spoke to Jay Prince once and a couple of minutes on Gilly and Wallow and never reached out to ever speak about making a fight with neither one of these guys all the way up until now. So don't tell me I'm supposed to believe that that's how you make a fight on social media, but you're not going to reach out to the people or the individual that's managing both fighters if you're really trying to get the business done. Now, with the 20 days gone and y'all asking for more times on both sides, now you're forced to do the business that you didn't do in the 20 days. Come on, man. Stop playing with the people. That's all I'm saying. But it was Keyshawn the whole time. Y'all ain't even have a fucking deal in place, but y'all blaming him. Come on, man. You got $30 million for you and Tank. Haney and Tank, but nothing for Rolly. You just got to take it. Just got to walk away from the fight. Come on, man. Like, I speak the real over here. Y'all asses be lying to the people, fam. And I do all of this without nothing negative to say about Devin. I don't even blame him. His fans are weird. He did try to throw y'all, a life raft and told y'all stop reading between the lines because y'all was pushing a bunch of stuff that wasn't happening. Y'all argued that he could never make 144. He'd be draining himself. Then he get on Twitter and say he could. Y'all said he was signing to Zuffa. The $100 million or more was coming from Zuffa. That's who wanted the Shakur fight. Shakur don't want to sign this and that. You get what I'm saying? Y'all said all of this, then went to the zone, right? Y'all don't know what he want. Whatever type of source y'all got, it's not a good one because y'all was putting out false information. You said a guy didn't sign a contract, but y'all actively now still negotiating a fight. What fucking contract? What contract? Y'all just say anything. Nothing makes sense in Team Haney land, bro. Y'all will push any narrative depending on the time of the day. And I just wish y'all one day would grow up and realize your fighter deserved better than that. All that confusion surrounding his name just in an effort to make him look scary. Nobody's scared to fight him, bro. People just want to get paid the same way he want to get paid to fight people. It's no different. None of these guys are wrong for wanting their bread. But at least let the situation materialize before we start throwing numbers out there. Y'all know how much money Keyshawn Davis is asking for. Damn, y'all in negotiations like that? And that's bad fucking business if this man is really running to any YouTube content creator and telling them all the business before they get it done. Because if the story read that y'all somehow couldn't get the money y'all was looking for and you had to walk away, then what? What y'all gonna say then? That's all I'm saying. That's why I be saying let it play out without trying to slander a guy. Like, you never heard nobody even question the heart and validity of Keyshawn until his name got synced with Devin Haney's. Now all of a sudden he a duck. Apparently he's cycling off, right? Come on, man. Just let the fights happen, man. Stop slandering these dudes, bro. That man sold out already with not even 20 fights in, man. Selling out in his hometown. Not everybody could fucking do that. Y'all need to be glad that you got a good dance partner with this guy. Go make a fight, beat him. He can't beat you. Go show him. Nobody's gonna complain that it was too early. That man asked for it. His team put him in position. He's the mandatory. He asked for it. Nobody's gonna make no excuse if you go out there and beat the man. But just do it. Do it without the slander, not the social media PR bullshit. Just go beat him. That's all. Go beat him. We know you're a bad boy. Just go beat him, though. Go beat him. Because lying on the internet is not gonna make you better. It makes it worse. Like all that shit y'all was doing, not even being honest about how solid and how talented of a fighter Ryan was. And then look, that fight happened. That shit was like a funeral the next day. People started mowing the lawn and shit. All of a sudden, people got to feed their fish, walk the dog. You know what I'm saying? No live stream shit. Quiet on the internet. Telling y'all that fall from grace be different when you spend hours being toxic about boxing just to make one guy look good. Then he lose. Shit be like somebody passed away the next day online. I'm telling you, people don't want to do live streams no more. I'm telling you, they doing chores and shit. Now you painting the garage. You get what I'm saying? Dudes taking out the garbage. You finally doing the shit, just wiping acts you do for months. Now you doing it. You know what I'm saying? Get your asses on, man. Talk real boxing, build the sport up. Stop ripping it apart. This dude need great dance partners too, fam. And if you tear down every single fighter that he's about to get in the ring with, what is that saying about his level of competition for real? It's funny how everybody's not good until after he beat him. Then you able to give credit. Ignorance at its finest. Ignorant at his finest, man. From now on, Team Haney, when y'all call somebody a bum, that's what I'm looking at it as. No credit will be given, man, from this side, man. None. Y'all weirdos, everybody's a bum until they fight this dude. Then he beat him all of a sudden. Now they good. Shit don't even make no sense. Shout out to Tego. I'm sick of y'all, man. Every day it's a new narrative. This one is ducking. This one is scared. Y'all literally avoiding the entire 147-pound division to arguably fight a guy that just got there, ain't got to fight there, right? And then clout chase another dude that just had the biggest event of his career. And that's what y'all on. That's what y'all on. Nah, he is the biggest fight in boxing. He need to stop calling Devin out. Whole time it's Devin and Bill. He like, yo, y'all keep mentioning my name. Now I'm telling you I'll sign a contract if you drop the belt after I sign it. And you can put it in the contract. Oh, but what do you got to drop his belt for? Because he got to fight Keyshawn or the belt goes bye-bye. That's why. Y'all not even smart enough to separate when somebody is playing in your face, entertaining. Y'all can't tell the difference. It's all the same to y'all. Y'all don't know if it's a lie. Lies and the truth is the same shit to y'all. entertainment, fluff, substance, it's all in the same boat. It's all the same shit to y'all. So whenever Bill opened his mouth, yeah, it gotta be that. Yeah, it gotta be Keyshawn holding up this fight. First, y'all was telling me Keyshawn was holding up this man $100 million announcement. Now Keyshawn Davis is also holding up the fight. What's next? Keyshawn ain't paying him. Like, yeah, y'all just don't stop. It just don't stop. It's hard to enjoy boxing with y'all polluting the fucking space with rhetoric and ignorance because you super fanned out. I like Devin too, but I don't like him enough to shit on everybody that's about to fight him. Damn, Brian Norman was on steroids. Keyshawn's on steroids. Like, Brian Norman was scary. Now Keyshawn's scary and ducking and hiding. Shakur been scary since 35. Like, bro, the same guy been beating you up in the gym for years. And your dad said if you got off any on him, it was a good day for you. Yeah, that's the guy that's scared to come now and beat you up with the money on the line. Get the hell out of here, man. Talk some real boxing and not slander. Y'all can't do it. You cannot have a Devin Haney conversation without the slander with one of his fans. They're going to shit on somebody immediately. I'm telling you, bro. For all CNA workers and all bums and to tell you off a top-ranked diet, right? Okay, bet. I'm going to remember that. Every punch landed if they make this fight. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, my brother. I appreciate the love.
Yeah, the fans are the worst sometimes. Just this shit crazy. Because then they're going to want credit. Because then they're going to want credit when the fight gets made. If Devin just completely washes Keyshawn and it's like levels, they're going to want all the credit in the world. But they'll trash him now.
Facts.
Or like even Bill, like I just remembered this when Bill was talking to Bernie the boxer. I don't know if anybody in the chat remember it too. Bernie the boxer was talking about Keyshawn to Bill, and Bill said he was trash.
Right.
He said Keyshawn trash.
Right.
So it's like
then try to switch it up. Yeah. Try to switch it up. Rick Tens, what's good with it, homie? This shit is crazy, man. I'm gonna keep fighting that good fight. The hell with y'all. Y'all can have that toxic, weird shit getting online talking about multimillionaires as frauds and BANs and losers. And I don't respect the energy that people put out in this space no more. They polluted it with all ignorance and fake tough talk. Like, since when has it ever been cool to interact with a boxer that you can't beat talking crazy? That's the epitome of what a sucker would do. A sucker, you get in some of my comments and it's just all disrespect. Like, you don't carry it like that. You don't move like that in real life. Y'all don't stand for nothing. It's like, let me talk crazy. Let me call this dude soft because he ain't doing what I said he should do from my computer chair or my mom's house. Telling people y'all don't get the hell on, bro. We're going to build boxing up. I'm going to be redundant with that point. I'm going to be talking this shit until the day I can't talk boxing no more. I'm telling you, y'all crazy the way y'all sit up here and pollute this space. All these, and I can't even give y'all, that'll be giving y'all credit. Y'all not fake Stephen A. Smiths. Y'all the fake, y'all like fake new media. Y'all really the old media. Y'all bring old media talking points and rhetoric, but y'all dress it up as being real supporters and y'all lying. All you got to do is listen to these dudes for 20 minutes or less. You'll be able to tell that they don't really like boxing as much as they say they do. All they do is lie. Shout out to my dog, Big Dog Willie. Bill Haney calendar goes straight from March 31st to April 2nd because no one fools Bill Haney. Bill Haney facts just do. You ducked that Haney yesterday. I'm telling you, you've been ducking the smoke for Debo for a minute. I'm trying to tell you. Big Dog Marcus, my guy, man. Appreciate you. Said the Narrative Creation Kings, aka the HANEY-HOES. LOL, just put the fight on without all the extra BS. That's all I'm saying. I would have really appreciated this shit if Keyshawn would have been being somewhat built up the entire time. So, like, when you beat him, I could sit back comfortably like, at least he got his credit. Yeah, you beat a code. But the way y'all been talking about him, it's like, this shit should be 12 zip. No, my bad. 5-6 round knockout, right? He's supposed to knock Keyshawn out 5-6 rounds. Bet. That's how I'm looking. I'm going into that. I see this fight get scheduled. They actually iron out the details, the particulars. You know what I'm saying? The actual factuals. I'm gonna be more than happy to bet somebody on this fight. All y'all do is shit on this dude. He a better all around fighter than most of the guys that he's been in the ring with. y'all swear y'all boxing fans will go do some fucking homework outside of looking at Box Rec. No, go watch them fights again if you could. Because the first 15, you can't find them. Watch his fights, man. Go do some real homework. I'm talking about quality over quantity type shit. Go do some real homework. This dude fought all bums. Y'all really don't know boxing well enough. Like, this should be crazy. I know he ain't beat nobody as good as Devin, but it don't mean he can't do it. You don't know what a guy could do till you put him in that position. Get what I'm saying? I told all y'all, you can say what you want. You could try to blame politics, Jay Prince, Shakur, whoever you want. The fact of the matter is, this man got 15 fights and is in position fighting your favorite fighter. Y'all should at least respect that shit. At least got to look at that and be like, damn, I respect it. Damn, I don't know how you did it, but you did it. You're in position to fight this man.
Right.
But y'all want to lie and say, yeah, he turned it down $3 million. Like, if that's facts, I'm going to speak on it, fam. But I ain't seen that shit nowhere but from the propaganda machine. And y'all know what that looks like. Y'all know what the propaganda machine looks like. It's weird, man. Shit. Who the kid too, man, for the gold coins. Appreciate everybody sending the gifts to super chats. Keep hitting that like button. We're gonna keep building. We're gonna keep playing this video, but it's hard to not stop it when you hear certain stuff and you see certain comments. It's like, yo, bro, why y'all haven't quite learned yet how the game go? Build up your fighter so when you beat his ass, you can sit back and, like, you know what I mean, get the credit that one deserves. But all I can remember is how he only fought bums, how he ain't got no fights, how he's too little as a welterweight. He ain't never fought there. He ain't gonna be strong enough. I'm literally hearing everything. He's cycling off. You get like, what's next, bro? Like, damn, bro. Shit, just let the man's get in the ring, bro. Like, this shit could be a really good fight for boxing, fam. Think about it, style-wise. Think about a Keyshawn fight. Then you look at Devin the boxer. This could be an entertaining, intriguing matchup. Get what I'm saying? It's not going to be easy. Nobody goes in there right now and just beat him easy. I'm telling you. And I'm standing on that. That's why I swear I hope this fight get made. So we can see, so y'all can see what I've been telling y'all for the longest. Get what I'm saying? Let's keep rolling, man. Marcus, my dog, Pooh. Bro, I appreciate the love in the cash app as well, man. I know if you was in here.
Hey, somebody type what I was just saying. I lost my train of thought.
Yeah, you go straight.
This shit about to get, because I got a lot to say for real. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm just breaking it down. Hope y'all following me.
Break it down.
I really got a lot to say. These niggas DM me today. These niggas DM me today. This is what I was saying. You would think that these niggas is fucking chasing me. Look like I got the motherfucker. Look like I'm trying to reel these niggas is chasing me. Ain't these niggas supposed to be the champion? Ain't these niggas supposed to be, Devin, ain't it? Yes. Hey. You want to talk to my live real quick? I'm on live. What? It's live. You want to talk?
Nope.
All right, bet. I ain't gonna put you up here. Anyways. Bro, they didn't think I was hiding, bro. Bro, he just DM'd me. I can tell you. I can show. Because, like, these niggas is welling. I can really show y'all how welling these niggas is. I guarantee he probably unsending messages right now in the DMs. This nigga DM me right now. I ain't bullshitting.
Unsending messages.
Nigga DM me right now, and I told him get the fuck on. And you know what he did? He hearted my message and got the fuck on. Cause the shit he was talking about, I told OG, get the fuck on. Stop DMing me. Keep talking about. OG keep talking about.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga posted on his story today. If you go on OG's story, you'll see that he posted. I'm hiding. I'm ducking phone calls from my manager and my promoter. I'm ducking. How the fuck would you know if I'm ducking phone calls from my manager? From my manager. From my manager.
Jay, what's good, homie?
This nigga said I'm ducking phone calls from my manager. The man that put money in my pocket. I'm ducking phone calls from my manager?
Don't forget to add that it's the man that's sacrificing you and he extorting Shakur. You know that's the narratives coming from that camp. I'm just sick of them. Every day is something different. Jay only doing them two wrong. Not Abdullah and nobody else currently that he worked with or worked with in the past. Just them two. Sound very convenient, don't it? Man, put this man, he ain't even had this dude for what a fight or two. You know what I'm saying? He already in position. Sound like a manager doing his damn job. Great job at that. Put a fighter 15 fights in, opportunity to fight one of the more decorated young fighters, champions in the game. Sound like you doing great business to me.
But let me go even further. How much these niggas is just be falsely advertising their fucking their brand, them.
Mm-hmm.
They create dumbass narratives that don't make no sense. Okay, I'm ducking phone calls from my manager promoter. Bill. And then you say I'm not responding to y'all.
Oh yeah, I forgot. My bad.
To you right, posting every day on Twitter like you a little ass fucking kid?
If Devin Haney knocked Keyshawn Davis out, I probably would never stop talking about that. I don't see nothing in neither one of these guys, like the way they fight, that would suggest that Keyshawn is going to end up knocked out. And shout out to my dog, Optin, man. Was good with it, bro. Everybody that like ball Rick Timms was good. But he said knocked off. Okay, my bad. He said knocked off. Pardon me, Jay. Yeah, knocked off. It's possible. Anything can happen. Devin is that good. But you got to show it. You know what I'm saying? I hope they get to make this fight so we can all see it.
You post on Twitter every day like you a child, nigga. I'm not going back and forth with scary ass niggas, man. I'm not going back and forth knowing that y'all is welling, that y'all are lying. Why the fuck would I respond to you and you not even putting up money for this fight, Bill? You're not putting up no capital. Why the fuck would I get you on the phone and try to negotiate anything with fucking you, Bill? Didn't you just...
Now tell me, is what he's saying just talking, or do it sound like he making a lot of sense? You're not putting up the money. Why would I be on the phone going back and forth with you, negotiating? And that's not how my fights are made without my manager present. Why would I do that? That's just playing games. That's definitely not how you make the fight. You get what I'm saying? That's definitely not how you make the fight. You know what I'm saying? He talked to you already. He got on the phone with you. He was telling you he gonna knock your son out. You kept asking him where's Shakur at. Meanwhile, saying you're not gonna negotiate with Jay Prince. Now you have to. You see what I'm saying? So that's a lot of games being played. But he talking the real. Why would he be negotiating with you if you're not putting up no money? What is there for y'all to sit up there and talk about? There's really nothing. What you should be asking for is to speak to his manager, his team, and work it out that way, because I think you will get farther trying to negotiate that way rather than directly with the fighter. That's just me, though. But let's keep going.
Sign with a promoter? Didn't you just sign with a promoter?
My bad. Shout out to Marcus, man. He said, any news on that DAZN contract Devin supposedly has just do? Hey, I heard that. Well, I've seen people. I don't even want to say I heard. I've seen some of his biggest supporters saying that his contract is like 150 million, worth 150 million or something like that. I've heard people state that he could get up to 500 million from DAZN or Turkey. Somebody was just suggesting that, but I thought that was bogus. But that's as much as I heard from his side, or the people that speak on his behalf. That's what they say, 150 million. I have no way to validate that at all because I haven't heard anybody confirm it, but still, I would say whatever it is, I'm pretty sure he getting paid good, though. I would think so. You know what I mean? With him holding out as long as he did and not going the Zuffa route, with him going the opposite way, seems like he might have gotten something that he wanted, and maybe the potential signing of Shakur could have helped things too, because you got to think, I think the world, the sport of boxing, then one Zuffa snatching up all the names. I think Devin Haney is considered a name, whether you like it or not, he is. And I just feel like that put things in position. You signed Shakur, they like, man, we ain't about to let him get them all. And I think they came to the table with Devin and they made something happen. That's just my opinion on it. But how much he got remains to be seen. Welcome down was good, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out, I guess, in the coming months or weeks as more details and things come out. But first things first, I just hope that they can secure this fight so we can just see it, right? And then move on to the next thing. You know what I'm saying? But all this fabricating stories and it's ridiculous, man. Like, if I wrote down all the narratives and talked about them I could do a whole live stream on all the narratives that they've been pushing since he got out the ring with Jose Ramirez. No lie. I could do a whole entire live stream on that. Whole entire live stream. It's not about. You know what? Let me keep going. Let's keep going, y'all.
We not talking to you, Bill. Obviously, your promoter not talking to you neither. The fuck? Fuck, I'm talking to you for, Bill. You not putting up no money. You ain't shit. You was a hell of a promoter. But I'm just letting the fans know that the narratives that he coming out with don't even make sense. Since when I'm scared of anybody?
Yeah.
Since when I don't answer the phone call from my own fucking manager?
Mm-hmm.
Do that it don't make sense.
Tell him, Key.
This nigga he don't make sense. And usually I get all hyped and yelling and all that shit because that's just who I am. But bro, when shit really just because I understand that they're fucking scared. I sat there and told Bill in the DMs right now, I can fucking read it. I don't got no problem with reading it because he's you as well, and you keep trying to tell me I'm scared and I'm ducking. The fuck? I told this nigga point blank and period. I'm looking at it. There's no point of going back and forth with scary ass niggas, OG. I'm not doing all that Twitter. I'm not doing all that. Y'all don't even see me on Twitter for real. I just tweeted my brother about Frank Martin, and I finally tweeted bro today, like, yo, I'm gonna stop Devin. I just wanted to tweet it, like, I just want to throw it out there, like, yo, I'm gonna stop him. I just want to throw it out there, but bro, I'm not fucking focused on going back and forth with y'all on Twitter every day, nigga. I'm raising my son. Y'all niggas is crazy. Talking about I'm scared. Y'all is crazy, bro. Y'all crazy. Y'all niggas is crazy. I'm scared. Oh my god, bet. Y'all want to believe I'm scared? Bet. Believe that I'm fucking scared. I believe I got trouble with boxers.
And real quick, I just want to say this. Everybody entitled to their different opinions. You never heard scary in the name Keyshawn Davis in the same sentence till it was time for him to fight him. I mean, you heard people try to push it with Andy Cruz, but I think that was just more nonsense. If you know, you know. You never heard him struggle with boxers until it was time to fight Devin. You have no evidence whatsoever in the 15 fights that he has that would suggest that he has problems with boxers. The man has never even lost more than 2 rounds in any of his fights. Look this shit up. He barely lose rounds. You could try to say, oh, he ain't fighting nobody. Cool. Argue about that all day. I'm just telling you what it is. The man barely lose rounds. I haven't seen him nothing that would suggest he struggled with boxers. Ain't Jermaine Ortiz a boxer? I mean, he damn sure was boxing with Loma. Gave him hell in the first half of the fight. Ain't Jermaine Ortiz a boxer? Damn sure gave Teofimo hell for a whole 12 rounds and arguably beat him, right? And what did Keyshawn Davis do to him? Dominated him every round, stopped him in the 12th. He's a boxer, right? You get me? So I don't have it. Albright, he didn't stop him in the second fight, but he dominated him completely. Albright didn't have a single shot in hell at winning the fight at all. No, at all. You know what I'm saying? As far as the Andy Cruz stuff, that's just stuff for casuals to talk about. The fact of the matter is Andy Cruz is not in position to demand or get a Keyshawn Davis fight. You seen him lose to Raymond Moratai. That should have let y'all know, man. I get it. I don't know if y'all think Raymond better than Keyshawn, but it is what it is. That dude is not the professional that he was. He's not the kind of professional that he was as an amateur. He's a better amateur than me. Still a hell of a pro, but you already seen it. You can't be scared of somebody without them being willing to make the fight. There's no way to be scared of Andy Cruz. He's not picking his fights. He's not in a position to just demand this fight or that fight. And Andy Cruz not neither. And Andy Cruz did all that talking just to when he see him want to shake his hand. Get what I'm saying? Shit is weak. Push that scared narrative with Edwin calling him a mental health monster. Yeah, nasty work, man. Shout out to GHB, but he ain't scared of nobody. Talib was good with it. So if there's a boxing guy, please let Keyshawn pull this off. I want to see the fight. They gotta make it. Cut was good. Kryptonite, but you damn near won every round. This is what I'm saying. I don't get it. I don't get where they get, that he struggles with boxers. So again, you have nothing that would suggest that he's scared of anybody, and you have nothing to really back that he's struggling with boxers. Definitely. That scared stuff, you can have that shit. I don't got Andy Cruz beating him if there was the fight as a professional. That's me. I could be wrong as hell. Hopefully we can see the fight sometime in the future. But anybody that's talking about going to 130, is not gonna beat no Keyshawn. I think he's kind of small, undersized. I think Keyshawn hurt Andy Cruz. I do personally. Andy Cruz don't box as a pro the way he did as an amateur, right? He like to try to fight more, and I think that'll work against him against Keyshawn. I do. Pablo, I'm only gonna say this one time, fam. I'm only gonna say this once. I can't protect no fighter. I have no control over what fight they take, who fights next. And again, since you in here and you quick to say this, give me a example of how I'm protecting any fighter. Just go. Since you had the audacity to type that, I want to give the chat and me an example of how I protect fighters. I don't protect shit. I speak the truth. Y'all speak from a casual point of view. This is why y'all think everybody is ducking and or scared. It's about business. At the top is more business than it is a sport. That's why these fights don't happen. Did y'all not learn anything from Rolly and Devin? Y'all didn't learn shit. So let me guess, Rolly was scared of Devin when that fight didn't happen, right? So who I'm protecting? Like, y'all just say anything. Like, I want to know. Give the chat. It's 80 people here. Give us an example of how I'm protecting anybody. Go ahead, Pablo. Go ahead. You got the
believe
floor,
I'm
man,
scared.
Back to this cook.
Believe that. Just believe what the fuck you want to believe. But I'm telling the fans right now, don't believe them niggas, because them niggas start false narratives. That's all I'm saying. They start false narratives. They try to make shit. See, I know what's going to happen tomorrow on this purse bid. I know. I already had conversations with his bosses and shit. I already fucking know. I know the numbers. Nigga, I know. I'm part of it. I know what the fuck is going on. So why am I going back and forth on Twitter with these niggas when I fucking know? I'm having fucking conversations with these people that's putting the fight on. Why am I talking to Bill? Bill, why are you DMing me? You act like a little ass. You act like a little nigga. You DMing me. I'm 20. I'm your son age. And you.
It's crazy, and not one person from Team Haney or Haney Land or from the HANEY-HOES is asking why would he want to negotiate directly with the fighter and not talk to the guy's manager. You know what I'm saying? No. Again, we get it. It was your opinion, but give me an example. You feel like I don't really, I hope you feeling well today. But when it pertains to this topic, I ain't asking you how you feel. You made a very specific statement about me protecting fighters. You made a statement that's not true. And I set a standard over here. And when it's bold statement like that, you should have no problem stating an example of how I'm protecting anybody. You should. You feel like how? In what way? Give me some. Give us an example, fam. We're gonna leave your comment up here. This is a teachable moment, fam. This is, if y'all wonder why I'm even wasting my time, this is why. It's not wasted time. It's a teachable moment, showing you that people just be talking. To just say anything with no substance, they not backing it from nothing. They not hearing what they want to hear. So let me guess. If I come up here and tell you that Keyshawn is ducking, that's fine. If I tell you he actually scared and he hiding, that's cool. But if I tell you the truth, which is both of these guys' teams agreed to postpone the purse bid and arguably, so they could possibly work out another deal, that's not what you want to hear, because that ain't juicy enough. So you rather hear me lie to you and tell you what Bill said. He's scared and he's ducking, right? Come on, man. We got to make it make sense. So again, tell me how I'm protecting Keyshawn. I don't have no control over his career. What fight he take, negotiation, nothing, right? But again, I'll humor me, entertain us. It's almost 100 people here. Everybody hit the like button. I don't care what side you're on. Smash the like button. So we're going to see. We don't know if they fighting yet. They just postponed the purse bid to arguably, so they can negotiate a deal. Maybe they could work out a deal and it don't have to go to purse bid. But again, I want to know how I'm protecting Keyshawn Davis. Tell me again, a guy that I feel like can beat the dude that they talking about him fighting. Tell me again how I'm protecting him when all I want to do is see the fight without the narratives. Tell us.
Dick ride me. I'm sorry. Lord have mercy. I'm sorry. And you on my line, my nigga. Hey, Bill, when I beat the shit out your son, I would love for you to be my promoter. On some real shit. I would love for you to be my promoter. I'm not even gonna lie to you. No bullshit. When I beat the shit out your son, let's sing Kumbaya. Let's go to Dubai or something. I don't know. And you know, let's get back cool after I beat your son ass and be my promoter. I'm gonna make you money, nigga.
Real quick, yo, if you ever, you not to say that you had, but if you ever looked up who is Just Do Boxing, you see that right there. The first line, generally viewed as an authentic commentary-driven channel, authentic, rather than a traditional neutral news channel, news outlet. You see that? You see that? Check that out. Go look that up. Go ask your chat GPT or whatever it is y'all be using. Yeah, that's what it say about me, because I'm a real one. Even the internet and the AI know that shit. Come on, fam. You would never run into another person like me that rock with boxing and everybody we speak about. All my arguments, if you will, or if they sound like debates, is all about shooting down misinformation and false narratives. That's something that everybody in here should be able to appreciate, because why would you listen to somebody tell you a bunch of lies? Get what I'm saying? We stand on business over here. Integrity, morals, principles, shit like that. Get what I'm saying? You see that? Read that, man. I'm gonna leave that up there for a couple seconds, man.
That's what it's about, right? I'm gonna make you money. What the fuck? You gonna have Devin and me making you millions after I beat his ass, and we can make more money. But you know, be my promoter, Bill, because it seems like you want to fucking. You look like you want to do it. Shit. I'm giving you the invitation. After I beat your son ass, you can come over here. You could come home. Mm-hmm. You could come home. Y'all pipe ride me. Y'all chasing after little old 15. Y'all keep talking about 15 fights. He only got 15 fights. Oh, did he ever be the champion? Oh, this, oh, that. But every day you tweet about me though.
The man asked, did he beat a champion when he fought a champion and stopped him for his belt? You can't make this shit up. These dudes don't even watch Keyshawn. They just talking. Fam, these dudes don't watch them. And then if they really don't do their homework and this fight get made, they're going to be in for a rude awakening. I can guarantee you that. I can bet you my bottom dollar that shit. How did he beat a champion? Also, y'all don't be watching. You ain't been watching them. Let me find out. Oh, you seen the Albright fights and arguably the Ortiz fight. Oh, bet. So you don't be watching Keyshawn. So you don't know he one of them ones. That's why you asking all them questions about him. Bet. Shout out to my queen, my baby girl, Miss Just Dudes in the building. Everybody hit that like button, man. This dude is nice like that. It's the same young man that was terrorizing grown men coming up in these gyms and they ain't want to get in the ring with him. You telling me this the guy that's scared to mix it up? Guy to jump in the ring with Shakur or Bud Crawford in a heartbeat, telling me that's the guy that's scared to fight? Nah, I doubt it. Andy's team turned the opportunity to fight Keyshawn and Norfolk. Nah, don't tell him that. Don't tell him that. Don't tell him that. I ain't even know that. Shout out to the fax machines. Shout out to the plug. Don't tell him that. Andy's team turned down the opportunity to fight Keyshawn and Norfolk. Lemos got that fight instead. Now, I ain't know that, but I know it now. Don't ever bring up Andy Cruz again. Don't say nothing else about Andy Cruz, fam. Scared of Andy Cruz, bro. As a professional, he's a better fighter than Andy Cruz. In my opinion, I think he might stop him because of the way Andy Cruz fights. Shout out to the plug, the boxing. Y'all go tap into my guy, man. Everybody hit that like button. Let's keep going, man.
Make it make sense. Not only is you tweet about me, you just DM me today. You just DM me today, Bill. I didn't DM you. I don't give a fuck about y'all. What are you talking about? And I like going live, so y'all know that I'm passionate and I'm dead ass serious. I'm not tweeting. Y'all gonna see this shit. That's the difference between me and, I'm just talking about them, but me and them. I'm not tweeting shit. I'm getting on live and I'm telling you the fucking truth. These niggas is fraudulent.
Pablo, you telling us stuff that we already know. So you still ain't have no idea to tell all these fine people how I'm protecting Keyshawn. So you just came in here and you just typed that just because just to get my attention. Like what's like, again, if you can't tell me how, you asking for me to call you an Uber. You asking for an Uber or a Lyft. So I'm gonna ask you one more time. You keep talking this protecting shit. One of y'all brought up Andy Cruz. I think it was you. Wasn't it you that brought up Andy Cruz? And then you just seen my guy say Andy team turned down the opportunity to fight Keyshawn. So who the duck? Is it Andy and his team or is it Keyshawn? So again, Pablo, for the last time, because I'm not going to ask again. Not going to even let you interrupt the show again. Pablo, for your last time, fam. Tell me again something I said. Tell us how I'm protecting Keyshawn from somebody that I think Keyshawn can beat. Tell us again. Let's see if you can do that. Don't type nothing else. Just type the first statement that you put out with some bullshit. You came right in here talking about I'm protecting somebody. So let me see if you can find an explanation as to what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? I got a feeling the Uber is on the way, fam.
And I'm going to beat they ass. That's the truth. Not up here popping at how tough I am. I'm not up here popping and talking about how great I am when I know how great I am. I'm not up here talking about anything that's not facts. I'm telling y'all real facts. I'm going to beat Devin ass, and these niggas is fucking twisting narratives. That's the moral of the fucking story. I'm gonna beat Devin. I'm gonna beat Devin ass. And these niggas is twisting narrative. I'm not showing them nothing. I'm not showing these people nothing. Niggas don't even know where I'm at.
Yeah, it fits their narrative, dog, winner. Pablo, we still waiting, fam, because you said I keep protecting ducks. So that means you should have countless examples. I really want to see this, and everybody in here listening to me. This is a teachable moment. How people just come in here, and when they don't hear exactly what they want, they'll just shoot off at the mouth. They'll type anything. Give me one example of how I'm protecting a Keyshawn Davis from people that I think he'd beat. Tell me again. You know what I'm saying? Tell me again. I don't know how you can hear him backpedaling when he said, you know what? I can't entertain too much. Official, my dog. We're good with it.
Yeah, I want to see all the way up in Denver, Colorado, all doing all. I don't know what the hell they doing in Denver. Y'all in fucking Denver, Colorado training and shit. Yeah. I bet you wouldn't train in Vegas, because you know who do train in Vegas? I bet you wouldn't train in Vegas this go around. I bet you wouldn't train in Vegas this go around, Bill. I done ran you out your own city, Bill. You been training in Vegas. I mean, a lot of training camps. Bill don't want to go on live with me, because what I just told him in the DMs was like, it was like borderline. I'm about to get on your ass. I told OG, get the fuck on. That's what I told him. I don't want to go live with him. He's a loot. Like, bro, he raises whatever. He do a good job raising his kids, so I ain't gonna call you no loser. But, bro, when it comes to this boxing shit, you a fucking loser when it comes to me, nigga. You can talk about where are you at, why you disappear. I told Bill, I don't go back and forth with scary ass niggas. Period. Niggas talk about where you at, you disappeared. Y'all niggas is fraudulent, y'all is playing, y'all niggas is not serious. I am dead ass. I can't go back and forth with niggas when a nigga is dead ass, he don't go back and forth.
And you know what? I don't see where at did he say I'm not taking a fight. I'm not interested in the fight. I'm not trying to fight him. Like, I don't understand how you could get backpedaling from this, though. Seriously, I'm just, like, being serious. Like, I've been listening to that long. This is where we at, 13 minutes in. Oh, he's he shot down the whole notion that he ducking or running from anybody. He'd say he talking to the people. He know what the money he involved. Like, he know what's what. He talking to the people that can make the fight. Why would he get on the phone with Bill Haney? He trying to whoop your son ass. He's saying all the same shit he been saying. Not one time did he say I ain't taking a fight. I don't want to fight him. He just saying he not going back and forth with the clown shit. Basically, you want to go back and forth. You're not putting up no money for the fight. It's a waste of time for me to keep going back and forth. And why? And again, you going to let Bill drag you into his world. That's what he want to do. He don't got to fight. All he got to do is talk and promote and just keep talking. You don't let him get you wrapped up in no blender, man. You speak when you need to speak, like how he came out and did it on his own live stream. That's the way you do it. You don't go back and forth because it's going to be the same BS. It's going to be the same BS. It's going to be the same BS as it was before. You're going to be asking about Shakur or somebody else, and it's going to be ridiculous. And knowing that they can't negotiate the fight directly and get it done that way, it's pointless for him to keep getting on the phone with him. He did it the first time, and he didn't even want to talk to him about fighting his son. He kept talking about Shakur. And y'all watched the same clip I seen. Kept talking about, oh, get Shakur. Where's Shakur at? He like, man, Bill, I'm trying to whoop your son ass. Where's Shakur at? Where's Shakur? Get Shakur on here. Like, nah, fam, you fighting Keyshawn. Why do you want to get Shakur on here? You said you keeping your belt. Why do you want to get Shakur on here? Silliness, man. You just ask Shakur why if he don't take the fade, something. More smoke and mirrors, fam. I know smoke and mirrors when I see it and hear it. Shout out to my dog, Official Everything. He said, when Key make these videos, Bill covered Devin's eyes. Like, don't look at this son. He talking the real. He ain't said nothing fabricated. He's speaking directly about the situation and about how you basically wasting people's time pushing narratives, which is the same shit that I've been saying since this started. There have been a bunch of narratives that have been coming from one camp. From he ducking, he turning down 25%. Now he turning down $3 million. Now he threatening to walk away from the fight. They just postponed the purse bid. Now y'all know every move Keyshawn Davis is making. Y'all don't find that the slightest bit suspicious? Nah, right? Because it's popular to hate on fighters and talk crazy. And if you saying somebody's scary, then it's believable, right? Shit don't even make no sense. They teams actively working out, trying to work a deal out, but he's still supposed to be doing something different. Shit is crazy, yo. Only for Devin Haney. What the hell else is he supposed to do besides accepting money if they work out a deal? That's it. And take the fight. Man, I hope they make this fight sooner than later, too.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Direct, they playing games behind the scenes. It's a lot of games being played. Dudes be saying the most ignorant shit. I'm telling you, stop protecting Keyshawn. How can you protect anybody? You're in the crib, New Jersey. These dudes. I said that. You know what I mean? But he still can't tell me. He can't tell me. He stopped saying stuff. You see what I'm saying? People come in here and just say anything with no substance. You just typing, man. Like, I want to see the fight. Why would I protect him? Because I'm telling you he not scared. Don't that sound like a person that want to fight? The people that's putting out all the narratives are the ones that you should question. They don't sound like they want it. Because if you making shit up that's not true, then what does that mean? How could you want to fight if you killing it in the public? You killing it in the media. Every day you got a different narrative. One day is 25%. He not accepting it. The next day he's stopping y'all Zuffa deal from being announced. Next thing you know, he end up on the zone, right? Like now he turning down $3 million. Now he walking away from. It's the same bullshit over and over, bro. Y'all really easily manipulated by Bill Haney and his words, bro. I swear it is. Shout out to Demetrius. Appreciate the gold coin. Shout out to everybody sending them gifts, man. Mike Kirk and I appreciate the trophy too, homie. I see you, man. Everybody showing love. Appreciate all the love, man. And the super chat and them gifts. I mean, shout out to all y'all, man. Make sure I don't miss nobody, man. Everybody in the building. Shout out to Bop and Weave too, man. My God, appreciate the love. Said just appreciate the dub in that super chat, man. He said, yo, just do. I don't understand these Haney fans. How can Devin be Debo when the C-level Lion Garcia dropped him with a brick 3 times with no real pressure to get his lick back? Keyshawn got better boxing IQ. I think he got better boxing IQ, better overall skills. He got a higher pedigree and a higher ceiling because I believe he's more committed to the actual sport than Ryan. Ryan is, when I think of Ryan, I think of hard work beats talent when talent don't work hard. I know Conor Ben recently said that to him, but I said it before I heard that interview, and I believe that that fight could very well play out that way. But maybe he'll be talented enough to beat the hard-working guy in Conor. But yeah, man, they kind of let him off the hook. He blamed Ryan for not being enrolled in VADA, just for him not to be enrolled in VADA. He told the world that he on 365 drug testing, which is complete. What they say in the UK, bullocks, is complete bullocks. Yeah, there's no 365 testing. Nobody's doing that. It's just every time you turn around, it's something from that camp. You get what I'm saying? They say Ryan Garcia was C-level, and he didn't get better since the amateurs. And then when that fight got played out, it was like I said, it was like a funeral the next day. It's like somebody passed away or some shit. So I don't know, man. I think these dudes, they come off as insecure. Like, I know they want to be big supporters of his, but all the slander and every fighter you could think of, any name that you could attach to his is some slander. Except for Jose Ramirez. He didn't get that. Jose Ramirez was looked at as a former champion and all this stuff. They talk good about him, but everybody else, trash him. Everybody else that could be an actual threat, they're going to trash him. Anybody that could present a level of difficulty, they're going to trash him. This is why they go so hard on Shakur. This is why they've been up in the ante with Keyshawn, overanalyzing his resume, talking about he fight bums. This is why they're doing all of this, because they know Keyshawn has the goods and he's talented and good enough to be able to win a fight of that magnitude. They know this shit. and the insecurity and the way they tear him down lets you know exactly that. That's what it's all about. They very uncomfortable and uneasy when they talk about Shakur because they know full well that's a guy that when it comes to boxing, ain't a lot of boxers that box better and more efficiently than him. They hating asses ain't gonna say it directly like that, but the insecurity will let you know. That's why they tear down anybody that could remotely come close to beating him in the ring. Anybody, they'll do it with anybody. Keyshawn cycling off. Ryan Norman was on steroids and scared. Now Keyshawn ducking, turning down $3 million, said the money ain't enough. They know all the details about Keyshawn Davis, but they don't know shit about Devin Haney. These goofy dudes told us he couldn't make 144. Devin said he could. Goofy dudes told us he was going to Zuffa. Devin signs to the zone. Right? They said Keyshawn Davis is holding up the Zuffa announcement for over $100 million. He goes to the zone. All they do is lie, misdirection, tear down, slander, rhetoric. They the worst fucking fan base in all of boxing by far because it's a bunch of minions. They don't even really fucking support his fights when he fight, bro. They don't. These dudes be in here typing and arguing. I guarantee you they ain't buy the Errol Spence fight this weekend. Guarantee you they didn't. These dudes are not real boxing fans. They goofies, man. They fans of a boxer. That's it. I like Devin too, but not enough to lie for him and push narratives on his behalf. And no fighter for that matter. No fighter for that matter. That man deserved better than what y'all giving him out there, all this bullshit narratives. Tell us how good Keyshawn is so when he beat him, we can give him the credit. I'm going to keep saying it. Man, because if he beating up a guy that fought all nobodies, bum bashing, then it's safe to say he fighting a low-level bum with 15 fights. This supposed to be Mr. Big and Bad Undisputed, Mr. 3-division champion, Mr. I'm the biggest, strongest, best welterweight in the welterweight division, right? And you telling me with all of that, all those accolades, all the accomplishments, all the money he made, y'all still need a shit ton of news tabloid-like narratives every single day to get people to support him? Y'all the worst fan base by far, man. Y'all running laps because y'all terrible for the sport. Devin Haney deserved better fans, fam. He deserved better fans. You know it's bad when a fighter got to tell y'all to stop reading between the lines. He talking about y'all, super fans lying, talking about what he could do, what he can't do, where he's signing, where he not signing. Y'all don't know shit. It's safe to say. Y'all said Keyshawn Davis had a contract and wouldn't sign it. Lies. They still negotiating. Ain't no fucking contract been sent. Lies, bro. Now it's the $3 million lie. You can't make this shit up, man. Y'all terrible for the sport of boxing. I mean this shit. The real ones that don't do that, shout out to y'all, but it's not a lot, yo. Y'all the minority in that group. Telling you, man. You tell me when I'm lying. I'll never do this shit, y'all. Y'all every day with it. It's every boxer is a bad boxer when it's time to fight him. Get the hell out of here, fam. Y'all ain't learned shit from Ryan Garcia, did y'all? Y'all still out here rating fighters the wrong way and shit. I don't care about what no Devin Haney fans say what level Keyshawn Davis is at. Because the last time we fucking listened to y'all tell us what a level was, it was Ryan and Devin. And I get it. He cheated. Hell with him for that. But that fight played out a certain way. Did that look like a C-level fighter against an A++ fighter? Hell no. I don't care what y'all rate Keyshawn. Just make the fucking fight without the narratives, bro. He's not going to be an easy fight for Devin, even if he wins it. I'm telling y'all that. I know it. I just hope they can make the money make sense on both sides. Both fighters could go in the ring comfortable and give us the best fight possible. Devin Haney, you deserve better fans. Bill Haney, stop manipulating the people, fam. Seriously, man, you entertaining. I think you great for the sport, but you do a lot of manipulating, a lot of manipulating, confusing the people. He sat here and told the entire world Zuffa had all the money for Shakur. It was Shakur that was holding it up. Shakur signs, and he goes the opposite way, and y'all still say Shakur Stevenson somehow ducked him. Make it make sense. Ducking him, signing on to the people that his ass said out his own mouth that had the money on the table. He said that and then went the other way. Y'all said, Shakur and Zuffa by himself. He was supposed to be Devin Haney going to Zuffa. That's what y'all told me. Y'all said he was already signed. He was just waiting for the announcement. Then y'all doubled down. Art, man, you came on here and told me Keyshawn Davis, the guy in the video, was holding up his $100 million deal from being announced with Zuffa. Then he goes to the zone. That's why he told y'all to stop reading between the lines. You should have known y'all was wrong when he said that shit. He talking to y'all super fans that be lying on his behalf because you think you doing him a favor. Insecure, man. I don't hear y'all build up no opponents, bro. Every opponent is some type of trash. Man, yo, I don't get it, bro. I don't get it, man. I just don't get it, bro. I don't get it. Can y'all at least build a fighter up? Do y'all even know what that look like outside of Devin? Damn, bro. Everybody's a duck. Everybody little. Everybody's scared. Everybody's avoiding them. Don't nobody want to make no money to fight him, right? Since when has he became the most avoided boxer in the world? Since when? Oh, my bad. The day he got the welterweight, fought Brian Norman, beat him, didn't make a single other fight with any welterweight that was already there, and needed guys from 35 and 40 to fight him. To validate him being some type of Debo that he's not. He's a phenomenal boxer is what he is, but a Debo is not what he doing right now. Keep talking about these guys little. These guys ain't big enough. They ain't big enough for welterweight. Why you want to fight them then? Fight somebody your size. Y'all argue online about how Keyshawn Davis is a small welterweight. Well, go fight a real welterweight then. I don't understand it, bro. All y'all, this all slander all day long, bro. And I'm always gonna fight the good fight, yo. Keyshawn Davis deserves more respect than y'all giving him. His silver medals out the Olympics with a high pedigree. And barely, you never seen him lose more than 2 rounds in any one fight. You never seen him even lose back-to-back rounds. None of his fights are close. They all dominant or they fucking knockouts. That dude has showed you nothing but he's the goods. Inside the boxing ring, I don't care how you feel about him personally, for a guy you never met. Inside the boxing ring, X's and O's, that's one of the best 15 fighters in the fucking game. And y'all know it. That's why he in position to fight the guy. Nah, ain't no y'all. We don't hear. Hey, high slows. We don't want to hear y'all. I'm talking over here. Ain't no y'all. Ain't no boxing slander exists on this platform, and that's Devin Haney included. So you could take that y'all to whoever you be listening to, but it don't come from over here.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my dog, Mike Kirkland, man. I appreciate the GOAT trophy, man. Much love to everybody sending the gifts. Demetrius, appreciate the jewels, man. I see the 30 jewels, the 10 jewels. Appreciate the love, man. This all support. Appreciate all y'all. We're going to keep building. We don't trash Dev neither, not over here, because we like him. When Dev fights come up, we call him. Times he fought on pay-per-view, we spent our money. We called the fights. We've given Devin nothing but his flowers and his praise, right? But it get to a point where you got to call out the bullshit. Y'all, you can't possibly think I'm supposed to sit up here and praise a guy while y'all tear down multiple weight classes in an effort to make one fighter look good. Could he possibly beat all the guys that we talk about him fighting? Yeah, it's a damn good chance that he could. But can we at least get to the fights without the bullshit? I don't believe a fan base truly cares about seeing a fight if everything they put out is either slanderous or something that would kill a fight. Oh, he don't want to sign. Oh, he's ducking. He want more money. He pricing himself out. It never stops. It's like all day long. Y'all run a marathon with this shit. Y'all already said he asking for more money without knowing. Y'all know how much he want, but don't know nothing about Devin. Shit is crazy, fam. Tell us what Devin Haney getting since y'all know how much everybody getting paid. Trying to draw interest into the fight. Keeping in the algorithm B score. Hey, that's possible. And I just think they both, could be trying to get the most money for both fighters. It's a big fight. You know what I mean? It's a risky fight for Devin. Every fight is going to be a big fight with him. He's at the top of the game. Keyshawn Davis is constantly ascending and climbing on his way to the top of the game. You know what I mean? This is a big fight for him. I could imagine both guys want to get treated accordingly. Not just Devin, not just Keyshawn. Both guys, both teams want to make sure guys are getting treated fairly to take the risk that they're taking. You get what I'm saying? That's all. We just want to see it. You get me? Hoping that Keyshawn ducks. Like Devin, I've been out the ring since November. Don't y'all want to see this fight? That's what I'm saying. Kavon, they don't want to see it, bro. They all these narratives that make you think that Keyshawn is so scary. He doesn't want it. Yeah, Ryan cheated, but it don't change the fact that they went 12 rounds. Y'all could keep saying that. I say the same shit, but it don't erase 12 rounds that happened. It don't erase the fact that he said he was C-level. Did the Osterine make him a better fighter? Now go ahead and tell me PEDs make you more skillful. Go ahead and tell you. I know what point I'm getting at. I always criticize Ryan for cheating, and I could go a bit further because I got information that I know y'all don't got about Ryan in that particular situation. We're going to leave it there. He's a cheater. I'm glad it was a no contest, but still putting it in its proper context, it still was 12 rounds completed. That was 36 minutes. We got to see flaws. We got to see mistakes being made. There's no way I could sit here and honestly watch a fight and tell you after 12 rounds was completed, that fight had everything to do with just PEDs and nothing to do with the mistakes that Devin Haney was making, nothing to do with the kind of fight that he fought. So again, just because he cheated don't mean I can't put it in perspective. It was still 12 rounds completed, and that was PEDs don't just make you the more skillful guy. If he was truly the C-level fighter and didn't get better since the amateurs, and Devin Haney was this A++ fighter that y'all talk about, the face of boxing, best fighter in the world, then that shit doesn't happen, PEDs or not. Don't make me get into it because I ain't trying to dismiss it. But don't tell me some shit I already know. I ain't celebrating it. My point is very clear. They completed 12 rounds. He made a shit ton of mistakes in that fight. A guy that's not as good as Keyshawn Davis and the pedigree ain't as high, and Ryan Garcia is not as committed. So if that guy can have success, so could Keyshawn Davis. I mean, yeah, they said Boots ducked him because they ridiculous, fam. They ridiculous. Blaze was good with it. That's all. So again, we on the same page. Ryan is a cheater. He cheated. That fight shouldn't count. I don't give him credit for it, but I still acknowledge that I seen 36 minutes of action where Devin Haney got hit with repeated left hands, right hands, seen him get dropped multiple times and make a bunch of mistakes. That he human. I seen him get up from every one of those Ostarine-induced left hooks, right hands. I seen him take all that shit and keep fighting. He always gonna have my respect, and I still to this day, no matter when, I hope at some point he rematches that guy and beat him, preferably while he have a belt. So just to dismiss that, I'm not in support of Ryan Garcia cheating. Nah, we on his ass, but do you ignore 12 rounds and be like, yeah, that never happened because he had Ostarine? Nah, it didn't count, and it wasn't fair to Devin, and it should be a no contest, and he should still be undefeated as he is. But you still got to look at that, even them as a team. You got to say, look, regardless of what he was on or wasn't on, I still was making some mistakes in there, and I got to fix this or fix that. There's certain things that you could take from that fight and say, yo, I got to get better. That's all. But Ryan is a cheating ass dude. That's it. That's not me celebrating him. The hell with him. You know what I'm saying? Cheating Devin. And like I said, hopefully the cards, the boxing guys deliver that fight in a rematch that Devin goes out there and takes his ass out for the cheating that he did and humble him. That's what I hope. You know what I mean? But again, back to my point, build boxing up, stop slandering the fighters. You got a real fighter in Keyshawn Davis. I can see both guys and both teams wanting to make sure that these guys get treated accordingly and as fairly as possible to make a fight that would be a big risk for Keyshawn on his side this early in his career. And it's a risk for Devin with Keyshawn being this early in his career and it being one of those trap type of dangerous fights. You look at a guy's inexperienced, but I think you'll be sadly mistaken. So again, underrate Keyshawn if you want to and be surprised by what he show you on fight night. But he kept getting, I think the getting rocked early radio kind of kept him in check, and he wasn't operating the way he normally do. But despite that, he was able to fight really well in some of those middle rounds where he wasn't getting knocked down and he was winning. So he showed us really is. Had he not made the mistakes early in the fight, I think he could have boxed a decision victory and beat him. You know what I mean? So I hope he do get the running back and beat Ryan ass. I'm gonna always say that. Look, I'll tell you this, BC. I respect people's opinions. You know what I'm saying? That's your thought process. I can't tell you what you seen. You feel like Devin is a lot sharper. He's way sharper after the Ryan experience, so much more responsible. I think he's learned from the Ryan Garcia situation. I do. The way that you'll truly know if he learned is if he go back in there and face the guy that cheated him one day, right? Or if he faced somebody that got similar, I don't know, attributes, but he's definitely learned from it for sure. You know what I'm saying? He's always been a responsible fighter. I just think that fight, he got caught slipping early and he never recovered. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like since Ryan Garcia, like the fights that we've seen, the Ramirez, the Brian Norman, me personally, I don't think that that's the best version of Devin Haney I ever seen. I think we seen a better version before the Ryan fight. Right now, what I do see that's positive, I see a guy that was better than I thought he was, like better off mentally and still more together upstairs than I thought he would be after the Ryan fight. You know what I mean? I didn't think Ramirez would beat him. I thought Brian Norman would. He proved me wrong there, and I gave him his credit for it, But seeing back-to-back fights where he landed 70 punches and not just the 70 punches in the Brian Norman fight. You know, his jab to me has always been one of his marquee weapons. You know what I'm saying? That's how he generate 90+% of his offense, probably, right? With his jab, he landed 16 jabs against Brian Norman out of like 100 and something. To me, that's not the best version of Devin Haney. 16 jabs and 70 punches total landed in 12 rounds. That man will hit you with 50, 60 jabs in a fight alone. So to see his punches connect, drop that significantly, like there's no other point in his career where you could point and see that he had a 12-round fight where he landed that few punches, right? 70 punches. And just for conversation purposes, right? He landed 70 punches in back-to-back fights. They said Brian Norman was a masterclass. I don't agree with that. He won the fight, but it wasn't a masterclass. I think Devin is better than what he showed in his last 2 fights, but that's only 5 punches more than what Shakur landed against De Los Santos. 65 punches, Shakur and De Los Santos, that's what Core landed, and 70 in back-to-back fights. So that mixed with the weight, his jab, it wasn't nearly as effective as I've seen it in the past. I got a bit of concern. That's just me. Maybe it could be nothing and he just as good as he's always been, but without that jab being a pistol like how I've seen it in the past, that makes his offense a lot more spotty and it's not as consistent as what you've seen it in the past. When he's on and that jab popping out there and that right hand following it, he get in the groove and he'll box your head off, right? But I just don't see that. I see that lacking a bit now after the Ryan Garcia fight. But credit to him, I see him slowly like trying to climb back to where he once was at. But for me, I don't feel like he's got all the way back to where he once was. I don't think the last 2 fights was the best version of him. But I think we're seeing improvements. I think, you know, he went through so much against Ryan. I understand the Ramirez fight. He was unsettled. It was his first time in live action after going through that. I get it. The Brian Norman fight, we seen a bit better there. Still landed the same amount of punches, but we seen some things that was promising. So I do think he's working himself back there. I always said I think it would take more than 1 fight, 2 fights for him to get all the way back to where he need to. But when he's all the way, he's operating at 100%, to me, he take more chances. He's very sharp, especially early, razor sharp, man. He can catch you slipping and buzz you, hurt you, drop you. You've seen him do it with the Norman fight. You've seen him do it with the Regis, right? He'll catch you with a sharp shot and sit you on your ass. So he got tools. He's a hell of a boxer, but I think he's still just working himself to get back all the way where he was at, right? If that's, you know what I'm saying? If you could say that. I just don't think the last 2 fights, that's the best version of Devin Haney we've ever seen. I don't believe that. Maybe he fought the necessary fight both times to win those fights. Maybe there's an argument for that and just say, yo, look, he did what needed to be done. He made the mistakes in the Ryan fight. He ain't making those mistakes again. That's cool. If this is the new version of him, like being even more responsible, as bro mentioned, that's fine. But I think against certain guys, that same thing that makes him responsible, it works against certain fighters. Maybe that's not on his experience level, something like that. But somebody that can match him wit for wit, skill for skill, you know what I mean? Possibly higher pedigree. I think the fights get tougher. Not saying he still can't win, but they get tougher. This version of Devin Haney, if this is the new version of him, landing a low percentage of his jabs, very low percentage, and, you know, just not landing a lot of punches, but minimizing the mistakes he make, then look, he's still going to continue to be successful because, I mean, it's all about hitting and not getting hit. But with him not being operating at 100% capacity, in my opinion, there's certain fights that get that much more tougher because he's not the best version of himself. And for him to beat guys like the Keyshawns, the Shakurs of the world, you know, I don't want to throw Tank in there, but anybody else in or around his weight class, the best of the best, to me, he has to be operating pretty much, you know, to being the best version of himself. Without that, those fights get a lot tougher. Poppin', we appreciate the love again back in that super chat. He's a person like Devin, me too. He can slip jabs, roll, great on the back foot and everything else that an elite does. But I still got Keyshawn Davis over him. I think he's a polished fighter. I think it's a chance he can have more tools. Yeah, the experience part plays a factor, but I think the pedigree will kind of be able to battle and counter some of that experience that they feel like Devin has over him, right? He got more than double the fights, 15 to 33. I get it, but I think Keyshawn is a lot better than what people realize. And I think fights like this will prove it. Even win, lose, or draw, I think he's still able to go in this fight and prove what his worth is and why he would even be in a position to fight this guy right now. Because it take a talented dude to be in a position Keyshawn is. So I'm with you. You know what I'm saying? Dev does a lot. And I think I call him elite. I think he's elite. You know, but I feel like Keyshawn got a lot of polish to his game. Seen a lot of different styles. Defensively responsible. He got good jab defense. Got a good lead hand. Got good body punches that I think is good for somebody that moves, that can box and move like Devin. He just got the tools to win the fight. That don't necessarily guarantee him to win, but I think he got everything in his tool shed to be able to pull off the win. And I feel like Devin Haney has to be better than he was the last two times out, specifically for him to beat this guy. I could be wrong. Maybe he comes out there and operates around the same punch count, punch output, and do his thing and still win. And maybe that's just a new version of Devin Haney that people got to deal with. Cool, but if he can win like that, he can win like that. But I feel like fighting the way he did in his last two fights in particular, from like an operation approach standpoint, I think makes fights with the Shakurs, the Keyshawns, and such tougher. Doesn't mean he still can't win them, but I think they make them tougher for sure. Shout out to Bop, and we appreciate the love, family. Shout out to everybody showing love to the channel. Everybody keep hitting that like button. Man, we got a lot of support today. Let's keep it coming. We just going to keep rolling. Smith, more amateur style. Now sit down. Who, Devin? No. Devin is always going to be who he is, man. He's a defensively sound fighter. He defense first. I think safety first, right? They criticize him and Shakur for it, but I think that's what makes them as good as what they are. They're not there to be punched on, and they're not trying to make it so that you can punch on them. So now I think what Devin is, I think what you talking about, maybe the punching power. I just think you seeing a stronger athlete overall, and I think naturally if you get stronger a bit, maybe you punching just a bit harder, right? He's not a power puncher by any stretch, but I think Devin has always been very sharp puncher. So now you see how big his legs look at 47. He got big ass thighs. I'm pretty sure he got some pop in those punches. So I think what you're seeing is him being more willing, not even more willing. I think you're just seeing him be at a weight class where he's more comfortable and his body can breathe. You're seeing a healthier, stronger athlete because of it. And he's not depleting himself on the scale or in the training camp. So you're just seeing a guy that looks a bit stronger. That's what I think you're seeing. If that's what you ask as far as his power, though. Keyshawn better than Africa. All around, I think he got more tools. Africa is very sound, though. Very sound. Very, very good fighter. Very good. You know what I mean? Keyshawn he take more chances. Not just that he take more chances, but he's efficient with it. You know what I'm saying? And just think he used more tools in his offensive arsenal, right? I mean, sometimes you'll see Hitchins not use certain things, but hell of a boxer. I just think overall, Keyshawn might be a bit more polished with slight more tools. Like he'd go in that shed on you, man. But Hitchins definitely one of the best pure boxers in the game too. You get a lot of shit, but that you, as we seen yesterday, Sunday night, he could fight. That man could box his ass off. Like Boots, but Shakur is also a Devin extra safe style, not so much. Yeah, I think Cora's got a bit of a raw deal for being critiqued as being more safe than what he is. Not to say that he's not safe, Mike, but what he is smart. And sometimes people attribute it all to him being safe or scared rather than ever being smart. And that's just what he is. He's smart. Like he's another one. He's not there to be punched on. He is not there to be nobody's punching bag. So, but you'll see him take chances, fight you right in the pocket, things like that. So yeah, you get a lot of flack for being scary and safe, but I think he's smart. I think he's more smart than either of those things. Core versus Tank, Dana working on it. Kawhi, I hope so, fam. I got a little clip. I was gonna play it, but let's keep going, yo. We gonna keep rolling. We over 3 hours in. Everybody hit the like button. Let's finish playing this, and we gonna keep pushing. Dante,
what you talk about?
He was punching, struggling to make weight.
And yeah, I'm on live right now because these niggas gonna watch. These niggas are gonna know that I am not playing with them.
Dude was good, cuz.
What are you talking about? I disappear. I am not going back and forth with no scary ass niggas. Fuck are you talking about? I'ma keep saying that shit. And I told Bill to get the fuck on. Get on. Get out my DMs. Get the fuck on. What are you talking about? Act like he's so motherfucking superior.
The surgeon, that's
I'ma
true.
treat you like,
bro. Punches hurt. 8-ounce gloves hurt.
Treat you like, niggas. Fuck you, nigga. I'm gonna treat you just like this, nigga. Every time I see you, nigga. Every time I see you, it's no respect, nigga. But I ain't gonna disrespect you. But I don't got no respect for your ass, nigga. You feel me? That's why these niggas scared of me. Fuck.
Get him, Keith.
That's why these niggas scared of me, bro. And it's crazy because I've been the same since a little kid. I've been goddamn 15 years old. Oh, this little kid sparring pros. Oh, this pro, no, don't put him in the ring. He's a little kid. Little Keyshawn, nah. I get in the ring and I beat ass. And I don't.
And he not lying. Grown men not wanting to get in the ring with him. He a teenager terrorizing guys in the gym. That is a fact. Telling you, yo. He got a fighter's mentality. He always have. Everything I've ever heard about this dude is he always want to fight. He always with it and he like it. You get me? I don't see nothing scary when I think this guy. I just think, just like anybody else, when the bigger the risk, the more business is going to be involved. Because guys are taking risks. It's a risk on both sides. Devin Haney's taking a risk. Keyshawn is taking a risk. Some could say this too early in his career. Some could say this is a trap fight for Devin Haney. Because Keyshawn's a live wire and a live dog for real. So they both taking chances. It's a risk both ways. Both guys going to want to get treated accordingly, fam. Make no mistake. Gundo was good with a 757 in the house. Appreciate you, Demetrius. Appreciate the love, man. He turned down the fight. Why you just, I just be wanting to know, fam. Sometimes why you just can't come in here and just talk like a man and be a weirdo? How you turn down a fight if they negotiate, you weirdo? Huh? Let me time you out for a second, man. Maybe you'll come back with better energy, goofball. They just postponed the purse bid. Oh boy, y'all. You see? That's what I'll be up against, y'all. Misinformation. They're out here pushing that he already turned the fight down. Now, look, that could happen. But to push it before it actually happened without no valid source and no real information on it is bogus. That's what's wrong with boxing right there. Got goofies like that right there. Talking about he turned down a fight that they negotiated. You idiot. Morons, man. These people, man. Don't pay that much.
I don't. These niggas know that. They scary. And I know what's going to happen with his purse bid tomorrow. And all I'm going to say is, hey, Bill, stay on your word. Hey, I'm telling Bill right now, stay on your word. Bill, stay on your word. You hear me? Bill, stand on your word. Stand on your word, Bill. I know it's about to happen on this purse bid tomorrow. Stand on your word. Hey, stand on your word, Bill. What did you talk about? After this motherfucking fight, I'm getting my teeth done.
It's crazy. It's like they didn't even get that far, I don't think, from either guy to walk away and turn the fight down, from what we know, right? The WBO put out the statement they put out. Did anybody hear any official updates? Because if it's coming from Team Haney, I got to take it with a grain of salt. They've been saying everything about this guy not wanting to fight. It sounds like they want that to be true so they can have their read. Oh, see, we wanted to fight him. He didn't want to fight us. We seen this play. We knew they was going to make it about the money. But y'all better hope that you can secure your funds because you get paid more than he do. So it's more than likely that you're going to be the person to need the money, right? You're going to need to be paid too. It's not a one-way street, y'all. The fight got to make sense on both sides. I would question anybody that's only giving me information on one side and they don't have nothing to say about the other side. So what his side looking like, dude? Also, let me guess, right? They got all the money lined up for him. He getting paid his money. It's just Keyshawn, right? That shit too convenient, man. Let it play out is all I'm saying. I'm going to keep saying it. When I hear that's going to be
white straight to the mud, I'm going to be fucking... I'm thinking about all type of shit I might do it. And this asshole, I'm thinking about all type of cribs and land and stocks and cars and vacations, all type of shit I'm about to do.
Bro, keep thinking about all the shit he about to do after he beat him. That's why Dub said they seen this live and got spooked. Bro, too confident. He in shape right now. And let's let the record reflect that he just got out the ring in May. One guy, by the time he get back in the ring, is gonna be about a year or more out. It's not the easiest thing to do, bro. After a year layoff, the last time we seen him a year out, how long he was out the ring when he fought Ramirez? All right, I'm just saying. This shit ain't easy. They need to secure funds too. They need to make sure that paper right too. That's a risky fight. This dude really believe he could beat you. You can say whatever you want. Until I see something that suggests otherwise, I really believe that he thinks he can beat you. And I think he was seeing it. You know what I'm saying? Seemed like he cool with it, but the only people that saying he not is Team Haney. And grain of salt. Grain of salt. Raphael was good with it, homie. Tunnel Vision was good with it. Everybody just forgot about the 100 mil Zuffa lie. Nope. Not even they went Tunnel Vision. They went even farther. Dude got on the panel and said the reason the Zuffa deal didn't get announced is because Keyshawn didn't sign. They was waiting for Keyshawn to sign to announce the Zuffa deal was the first fight on the deal. That's what I was told by president of Haney Land. You know what I mean? They I'm telling you now, they was lying, bro. They was lying. Raph said he got KD too. I do too, fam. Bill like, damn, Debo, title I made isn't working. I'm telling you, it's not. Eyes don't lie, fam. That dude want to fight until I hear otherwise. So I hear officially somebody credible come out and say, hey, man, Keyshawn Davis declined to fight. He walked away. Whatever the case, then I'm not saying it until then. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm not listening to nothing they put out. They've been lying. Hey, y'all, they said Zuffa, he was going to Zuffa. They said he was going to Zuffa for the Shakur fight. They said Zuffa and them value Devin Haney more than they did Shakur Stevenson. How Shakur got signed first, it blows my mind. They valued him so much that they allowed him to go to the zone, right? Is what they valued him so much that they let him go to the competitor, pretty much. That's what they saying. Can't make this shit up, fam. Keyshawn Davis is a complete fighter, is what I believe, and it's gonna show if they make this fight. And I swear, I hope they do.
I thought I beat Cuz ass. I'm on the face of the boxing. Because I'm going to beat his ass. Face of boxing. Face of boxing. Hey, Abram Mitchell, get that deal ready. Abram Mitchell with the blue, with the check, laughing emojis and the stars. Abram Mitchell, get that property ready because I got a lot of money to dump into this shit. I'm trying to tell you. Get that property ready, Abram Mitchell. Y'all, I see him up here.
Bro thinking about properties and everything with that bro.
Watch this. Watch God knock Devin Haney out. It's going to be a lot more millions being made. Abram Mitchell.
So too,
what you talking about? Abram, comment again so they know who you is. What you talking about? Shit, nigga. Don't Bill. Because you going to watch this. Now, I'm about to break it down for the Haneys. It's 1,100 people up here. This part right here is just for the Haneys. All right, so somebody might want to screen record this or I don't know. Haneys. Stop fucking tweeting me. Stay out my DMs. Okay? Don't tweet me. Stay out my DMs. What else did I see? Oh. Interviews. If y'all are not saying we're going to do whatever it takes to make the fight happen, don't fucking mention me. I don't need you. I don't need you to mention me. I never asked for no mentions. I never asked for no mentions. Don't mention me. Leave me the fuck alone.
You do.
I'm living life. Mike. I'm actually very, very much happy.
I got one myself.
Don't stop mentioning me, bro. It's crazy how the 25% man is telling the 75% man that. It's crazy how the 25% man is controlling shit. I told Bill, get the fuck out my DMs, and he got the fuck out my DMs. It's crazy how I'm controlling shit. It's crazy how these niggas trying to get in my head. They trying to figure out where I'm at.
What up?
Nigga, I'm on vacation. Where I'm at? Bitch, I'm on vacation. What you talking about? What you talking about? I'm on vacation. I'm having a good time. I don't even got no connection on vacation. I come back from vacation, my phone blowing up. What the fuck going on? I'm scared.
I don't even know how that's a statement you made. Who's on Zuffa? Dev ain't with Zuffa. Why would Bob have to let his fighter fight on Zuffa? Dev signed with his own. They all under the same umbrella. Top Rank, Zone, Golden Boy, and now PBC too. So yeah, I don't know about that one. Nobody's on Zuffa. What Zuffa fighters trying to fight somebody on Top Rank? I don't see that. Devin's not a Zuffa fighter. Shout out to Jess, man. Yeah, I rock with Key, man. I like his energy, bro.
Still wait a whole 2-3 weeks to respond. I want to see how long this shit gonna drag out. This nigga DM me today. Yeah, I'm going live. You got a nerd to DM me? I'm going live. I'm gonna put on so much muscle. I'm so cut up right now. I'm keeping the motherfucking camera right on my motherfucking right here. If I go, man, so much abdomens I done put on these last 2-3 weeks. I got so much abdomens. These bitches not even abs no more. When you work your abs out for a very long time, you already got abs and you keep working them out, and the bitches become abdomens. I'm so ready for 147. These niggas is little. Niggas want me to stream. I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna go to Denver. I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna pull up on them niggas. Hey, who knew me from back in the day, man? Who up here from Broad Park?
And too, having brothers. Yeah, man, having them brothers, you know they competitive, man. They all fight and they all got hands. You can say what you want about them, but them Davis brothers can fight. Got some scrap in him. Keon look like he got a promising future, for sure. OT was good, my guy. How you feeling? Guess we got another teachable moment on the way. Rainy Jordan. Jordan, can you tell us how he's ducking Keyshawn? I mean, how he ducking Devin when the WBO just postponed the purse bid because both sides mutually, agreed for more time, right? Asked for more time. However it went, they agreed. How can somebody be ducking somebody when they currently are negotiating? I just want to know. Like, so the fight off then is what you're saying. Because if he ducking them, then there's no need for them to postpone the purse bid. They could just do away with it and Devin could go fight somebody else. Why they not doing that? Why did they get more time? Why was more time granted if somebody ducked anybody? If either side ducked, why are they still? You get me? Got to make it make sense, bro. Got to make it make sense, fam. Y'all be too quick to label somebody a duck with no information whatsoever. Nothing to suggest they're currently working with each other. The teams are. How could you be ducking? I'm trying to understand. I don't get it. I don't get it, fam.
Trill, hey, Abram, where you at? Tay, where you at? Shit, who else up here I seen? Dorset. Crazy, man.
Dorset gotta come holler at me when you get a chance, too, man.
Y'all niggas crazy. Get my weight up? Fuck no. I'm alright. Tay, these niggas don't understand, Tay. Hey. Key, where you at? Key, where you at? Where you was at? Handling business. Talking to promoters.
Tay, they postponed the purse bid to give both sides more time to negotiate a deal. So with that extended time, they could strike a deal amongst each other, right? With the teams, they could come up with something where they won't need the purse bid. That's what that extra time is for. But I guess if they can't come up with a deal in that amount of time, them extra days, and it's gonna actually, they're gonna proceed with the purse bid, is my guess. But from what I understand, that's what's going on right now, with both sides having the opportunity to negotiate a better deal or whatever for either side, and That's what they doing. That's why I keep wondering. I keep asking the question: how is Keyshawn Davis ducking them? Like, you could tell who guys listen to, because even with such limited information, they already willing to tell you one guy versus the other don't want to fight with no way to back the claim. It's kind of strange. I don't even know where they be getting this stuff from. Take what offer, though? What offer didn't he take? Again, what offer? What offer didn't he take if they negotiate? What offer is it that he didn't take? I want to know. God, man. Now he's stalling for the Frank fight. Yeah, you listening to Haney channels, fam. I can't listen to no more of that. Big brothers. Yeah, we ain't reading none of that weird stuff. We're going to keep going, y'all. They ain't talking boxing.
Skipping out the
middleman
no
more.
And shit. Vacation and shit. These niggas looking for me. Nigga, I'm on vacation, nigga. My feet up like a motherfucker. Nigga. You know what I'm saying? He's blocked up here. These niggas crazy, man. Crazy, man. Y'all looking for me so bad. I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here. First bid tomorrow. All right? I don't even got shit else. Y'all can see I don't got shit else to say. I'm done. I'm just trying to see what y'all talking about. So they on here fake pages. These niggas is so fucking scary.
Y'all. We gonna keep rolling.
Man, I'm not even about to go back down that path though. I'm gonna get back hyped up. I ain't doing it. Hey, I'm gone, man. I proved my point. These niggas is fucking well and they liars. They doing everything but saying we are doing anything to make the fight happen. They saying everything but that. These niggas is Bill DM'd me today on some bullshit. I told him get the fuck out my DMs. He liked my message and that's exactly what he did. He got the fuck out my DMs. Don't tweet me. Stop tweeting me. Stop talking about interviews. Stop talking to me in the interviews. Stop doing all that. Stop chasing the big dog. Leave the big dog alone. Leave big dog alone. Big dog just fought in May. Big dog is in shape. I don't gotta worry about nigga. You fought a whole year ago. Big dog just fought in May. Okay, big dog fought in May. I just fought. I'm in shape. Relax. You need to do all this fucking catching up. I fought twice this year at that. Nigga, I'm fucking in shape. I'm young as fuck. I'm in shape. I'm gonna do like what the fuck? Nigga, y'all scared. And I'm telling the world that y'all scared. And I'm not on Twitter tweeting back and forth with y'all because I'm not tweeting going back and forth with no scary ass niggas. Y'all are scared. I'm on live telling y'all scared. And that's just what it is, man. I'm gone.
You know what I'm saying? Just like that. He gone. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Keyshawn, man. I'm glad he came out and spoke and just let it be known. Look, man, he in the loop. He want this fight. Y'all doing a bunch of shit for social media. Y'all want him to go back and forth, get trapped up in the blender so you can have him saying shit, stupid stuff, so you can get more clicks, more views. I get it. Bill just doing his job. If you foolish enough to feed into it every time he summons you through a tweet or mention you, then you're gonna be in his world. He's gonna have you in Haney land saying a bunch of shit that don't need to even be said. It's a waste of time. You can't be looking for a guy and he ducking and hiding if you're currently about to negotiate with his team right now. It just don't make sense. It's just a narrative to push to try to make him look like he's scary. So if the fight don't happen, the people will jump right on Keyshawn back. Oh, you didn't want the fight. You was talking. You didn't take the fight. When in reality, they didn't even get there. So, you know what I mean? As soon as they heard the live, yeah, they went crazy. Yeah, they got so many narratives from this live. He exposed Shakur, all types of stuff. Nothing in here did he say exposes Shakur. It's just about him fighting Devin. That's the fight that's next. They told him that's the fight that's next, right? And I think they both won it. And we got an opportunity to see if they both actually want to fight. That's all. I have no reason to believe he don't want it. You know what I'm saying? I do believe he want to fight. He want the opportunity. It's a great opportunity for him this early in his career. He definitely can make the most out of this shit. You know what I'm saying? It don't got to be over, right? This ain't got to be over for him, right? So we're gonna see, man. It's an opportunity that I hope both of them cease to take advantage of. right? It'll be a crime to see this fight not materialize after they did all this, promoting and pushing that this fight is next. Just fight. But again, the only place you're gonna hear is that Keyshawn is avoiding the fight is from Team Haney. They get their excuses ready. So just in case they right, they can say, see, we told you this, but y'all say a lot of everything. So you don't know what to take as news that you can actually use. It's a lot of BS. It's a lot of Keyshawn is scared and it's the same old play over and over, fam. We see this shit too much and it's getting redundant. It's corny. It's played out. You see what Hitchins said. He said he believe he'll beat Devin Haney because I just feel like he's the better all fighter than Devin Haney, mean all around fighter. That's what he's saying. I've heard people say this. I've heard that same sentiment a bunch of times. He more complete fighter than what he get credit for. But I think the best way to see it is in the ring, right? Best way to see it. So he's starting to believe violated these dudes, especially, but every day homie has 2-3 videos with something about Corey. Yeah, mind yours, it's nasty work, fam. It's like extreme, it's hate on the extreme level. It's hate on the extreme level. You know what I'm saying? It really is. Yeah. I just want to see it. Just get. You know what I'm saying? Just make the fight, fam, and not trash the dude that can give you one of your toughest fights, because that's real. That's what it could end up being. It could end up being that. You get me? It could end up being that. It's a couple of people that feel like here when look, let me play this little clip. We gotta get into some of the clips real quick, and we're gonna keep it moving.
You trained alongside Keyshawn and Shakur back in January, right?
Yeah.
And you too many weights apart. You and Keyshawn never sparred though, right? Or did you?
No.
Right.
No, we never sparred. I sparred with Shakur when I was younger, when I was like closer to like 140, 147. Like I sparred with Shakur back then, but I never got to work with Keyshawn.
How do you see his fight going with Haney if that's what's gonna go down next?
I think he beats the shit out of Haney, honestly. I think that, Haney's a phenomenal fighter. He has a hell of a jab, very experienced, very crafty. I think that Keyshawn Davis is very crafty, but he's like more of a predator. I think Devin Haney's more of an opportunist. You know what I'm trying to say? So don't get me wrong, it's not a riskless fight. Like it's still a risky fight for Keyshawn Davis as well. But I think that Keyshawn Davis is a natural predator, a tricky natural predator, bro, who like generally enjoys this shit. I don't know. I've been in the gym with him, bro. I'm telling you. You think I have a screw loose? He has a screw loose. I'm telling you, bro. So it's like watching how
this is a dude that's all gas. Very good body shots.
The body shots are what I think will slow down Haney. And don't get me wrong, Haney has a phenomenal jab. He's been in there with you name him, he's been in there with him. And like it's gonna be an interesting fight, but my money's on Keyshawn.
He sounds like he's a predator that's skilled and intelligent enough to get there. Yeah. Right. But do you think that Haney's power could surprise Keyshawn when he's never fought at welterweight? And Haney's power looks a little bit more settled in at 47 from the Brian Norman fight. Is that an X factor in this fight for Keyshawn that,
I mean, definitely something you have to consideration. Like, even if they say a guy has pillow hands, no matter what, bro, like, you have to be on point because, bro, it takes a punch that you don't see. It doesn't even have to be the hardest punch. Like, it could be a jab, bro. If you didn't see it or if it catches you on the right spot, like, if it catches you and you're off balance and you fall, that messes up your confidence. You lost a round and now the other guy's like, oh, I got him, Word. So, it's a lot of stuff that goes into that. But, like, like I said, I think Keyshawn should win, though. Like, I don't know. It's going to be a good fight.
Yeah, I think everybody would look forward to it. But you were right about Boots beating Zayas, and on that point, because it sounds like you had good work.
Yeah, shout out to you, Pace. That's a fact. They are just fans of a fighter, and it's cool, but it just comes with so much slander. You get me? So shout out to Jahad Tucker, man. Jahad Tucker gave his thoughts, man. He said he felt like he's gonna beat the shit out of him, man. He felt like the body shots to slow him down. That's going to open up the door for him to get beat up. He played one of the last clips I seen from his coach, where he He said something. We gonna see.
We got chicken chopping in with the easy work. I'm making this video because recently people have been telling me I'm saying too much, giving too much of the game plan. Don't let them know the weaknesses that you see. But I guess by telling Bill that Keyshawn does everything better than your son is giving away the game plan. This means y'all really gonna get mad at me for this. I'm about to expose another weakness that we saw in Devin Haney that he's been able to keep secret from the world. The man got bladder issues. This is cold hard facts.
Where will you be when your laxative starts working? Where will you be?
I guess y'all don't remember the Ryan fight.
Think about this. His son shitted on himself in the ring.
Now it makes sense why he talking all that shit. That's the type of shit you on? Hey, Bill, I don't know how to get down in Oakland, but in Norfolk, we ain't on that same shit.
The shit on himself part.
He definitely, I have pictures
Legit?
of shitted on himself. Yes, I hit him so hard he shitted on himself.
In the fight?
In the fight, yes.
Everybody been talking about the purse bid. Real purse bid that we need to see. A purse bid for Devin Haney's trunks from the Ryan Garcia fight.
I think I made him shit himself.
I think he just shit himself. People need to see this evidence.
Good Lord, this guy shit himself big time.
You ask me, that need to be a part of the negotiations. Bill, your son cannot shit in the ring this time.
In the ring.
Is there any?
We asking for too much. Not asking for a smaller ring. No catch weight. No bigger gloves. Just no shitting in the ring.
You get hit so bad and you lose all your bodily functions, you can actually shit yourself. I did that to him.
Damn.
People, I need your help. I'm willing to pay top dollar. Anybody who can find Devin Haney's trunks from the Ryan Garcia fight, the original shit stains. What we can't do will allow a man who's known for clinching to be shitting in the ring.
In the ring.
Is there any?
People let me know if I'm asking for too much. People, I'm out of here. I'm about to go take a Haney.
Coach
I'm in the
fool,
shit.
man.
Let's go, champ. It's the champ, Shannon. Easy Work Boxing coming down here. See y'all soon. Let's go, champ.
Man, Coach Dorsett is a fool, man. Courtney was good with it. We got a hater. Keyshawn is boring. You probably don't watch him. You know what I mean? And what fight? Watch this. Teachable moment on the way, y'all. What fight was it? Football Mania that he got booed in his hometown. What fight was it? Watch this, y'all. Teachable moment on the way. What fight was it? Enlighten us. What fight was it? That he fill us in. What fight was it? Watch this, y'all. Guarantee you can't name the fight. I'm willing to bet your money you can't. Shout out to Courtney. What's good, fam? He said I'm crying, bro. I didn't expect that. Yeah. Nah, that was funny. I thought that was a good laugh. Dorsett is a wild man. That's why Keyshawn said crazy, man. Say what Dorsett that crazy, man. Man, that's funny. Hitchins picked him too, man. Hitchins picked him too. Yeah, y'all down bad today, boy. Y'all down bad. Y'all is down bad, boy. Shout out to Vision Beyond Sight, man. What's good, man? I appreciate the love. Appreciate the gold coins, the gifts, my dog. Yeah, he's still there. Watch. He ain't gonna say a teachable moment, y'all. That's why I be doing this. Let's get about 25 more likes in the building. Let's hit 100 likes, y'all. We got some more we gonna get to. We're gonna keep building. So like they said, I'll play the joint from Hitchins, man, because he talked about who he had winning, and we do know he did fight yesterday, so we gotta give Hitchins his just due. He had a good fight yesterday. Ricardo Salas, he boxed him down. Sharp as hell. Hitchins be razor sharp, man. He got a hell of a jab. Reflexes, got good defense, good straight right hand. When he go to the body, well. Hitchins is a really good fighter, man. I just hope he continue to get the opportunities, man, because I know some of his decisions got people questioning them, but not me. You know what I'm saying? I think he just trying to figure it out just like any other fighter is. And it's unfortunate that people jumped on his helmet like that. They jumped on Hitchins' helmet, man. So I don't believe anything Ryan said. Ryan said he saved him 2 hours later. He's smoking. Oh, yeah, he saved him 2 hours later. He's smoking. Yeah, Ryan be tripping. Let's pull this joint up because y'all see the quote. I believe he'll beat that, man. Let's hear it because Hitchins did fight Zulfikar last night. He did really good. He looked sharp, man. Hitchins looked really sharp. I don't expect knockouts from pure boxers, so I'm not heavily critical of him not being able to knock this dude out because he's not a knockout artist, right? So, but he beat his ass. He showed separation. He showed levels between the two, and that's all I need to see sometimes from fighters. Show me that you much better than this guy, and he did exactly that.
Gift, because that's the things they could take to their hotel room on the night they get ready for their first world championship night and be like, I remember Richardson came here and gave me this tip. I'm an executor, so I feel like that's worth a lot.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Richardson, Hitchins, you vacated the IBF super lightweight title to move up to 147 welterweight.
Right.
How does it feel as far as punching and swinging and do you feel better?
Yeah, I feel great. You know, at 140, I've been at 140 since I was 15 years old. I'm 28 now, so it's been a long time coming to move up to 147. And I feel stronger. My weight cut is much more easier. Camp is way more smoother. I don't really gotta worry about certain things that I had to do to make the 140 weight class. Now at 47, I'm filled in more into my grown man strength, and I feel great overall.
Do you think that welterweight will be where you will cement your legacy, or is it too early to tell?
I feel like welterweight is the place where I will cement my legacy and thrive the best at. And those were all the big names in boxing are. You know, you got the Devin Haney's and Teofimo Lopez's and Ryan Garcia's. This is the weight class it's the glamour division in boxing. So I think this is where I can really make a real chase to greatness in this weight class.
Talking about Devin Haney, how do you feel about Devin Haney and possibly Keyshawn Davis? I'm not positive was that inked for sure.
I feel like it's a great fight. I feel like Keyshawn and Devin Haney is a great fight for the sport of boxing, and that's what it's about. You know, two young fighters going at it for a world championship. Devin Haney is already accomplished. He's already did a lot in the sport, so it's only right that he give a young guy like Keyshawn that's trying to come climb the ranks and make his mark in boxing an opportunity. And hopefully one day I get the opportunity to face any one of them guys.
Speaking of Ryan Garcia, he just inked that fight with Conor Benn. How do you see that one playing out, champ?
I think it's a true 50-50 fight. I think a lot of people was riding Conor Benn out. My only thing is that how's the weight going to affect him? When he went to 150 or reached his pro grade, he didn't look that well. He looked very depleted and drained. So hopefully, he says he had a short training camp for that fight. So hopefully, this fight, he's able to have a healthy training camp and make the 147 minimum in the healthiest way. And I want him to win personally because he's a super fighter, and that's a fight that could be more likely possible. And obviously, if Ryan wins, he has two more fights with Golden Boy, and Oscar's gonna try to make money with Ryan over there on that side. So I'm cheering for Conor Benn, and I do think it's a 50-50 fight.
Last time you were at the theater at MSG, you put it on George Kambosos. What does Salas have to offer in terms of danger?
Man, I heard what he said. ETB was good with it, bro.
What's good with it, Just? Man, been in the back, you know what I'm saying? Been watching you cook, man. Hitchins put on a hell of a performance last night. And the thing that I'm noticing, right, as soon as the fight was over last night, you go on Twitter, right, today, same shit. It's like before he was afraid of pressure fighters. That was his kryptonite, pressure fighters, right? This is one of the same guys that he fought last night that they was online talking about Hitchins is afraid of, right? Was ducking. So he fights him, right? He completely dominates him, right? Shows his skill set is elite, up there with the best of the best, right?
Right.
What these same cats do that was saying that a pressure fighter is his kryptonite, that he was afraid of this guy, what they do? They get online after him putting on a masterclass performance. Now they shitting on him, talking about, he couldn't even stop this guy. He didn't stop this guy. Richard, he ain't this and he ain't that. And what we got to realize about these boxing characters, because you can't really call them fans, right? Because they're not a fan of the sport, right? They're a fan of whatever fighter, that certain fighter that they latch on to. And you know what I'm saying? That's so they're not a fan of a sport. They really like to be able to jump online and tongue wrestle. That's like the highlight of everything that they got on that they got going on, right? Hold on. Yeah, if they want to be able to just jump on the line and go back and forth and bash certain fighters that is a threat to the fighter that they like. That's it. They don't really want to see these fights. And I noticed that, and I've noticed that for a long time. They don't really want these fights to get made because they look at these certain fighters as a threat to the fighter that they like and that they love, right? Because if you notice, it's always a trend and it's a certain fan base, right? It's a certain fan base. It's Devin Haney. He's the main fan base. He's one of the main ones, right? Tank got fans that do that, but right now it's the Devin Haney fans, right? And I noticed that you name it, anybody that is a threat to him that said that they wanted to fight him, right? If they're elite fighter, all they do is slander him and knock him down and tear him down. It ain't no matter what they do, right? And it's crazy because you don't see other fan bases doing that. You don't see because Devin wanted to fight Shakur and then like the Shakur people that support Shakur go out and start trashing Devin and slandering him and you just don't see that. Or we slander and Lamont Roach because he wants to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just weird because we want to see these fights. You know what I'm saying? Like we want to see all of these fights. If we want to see the best versus the best, but they don't want to see these fights, so they do anything to minimize the opponent and tear him down. And the thing I can't wait to see is I want to see this Keyshawn fight happen. I hope they make this fight happen because once they make this fight happen, right? And as the closer we get to the fight, I guarantee you a lot of these guys, I guarantee you the way that they talking is going to change the closer and closer we get to the fight. You know what I'm saying? You no longer going to hear, oh, he's going to beat the shit out of Keyshawn. He going to blow through him. Keyshawn ain't this and Keyshawn ain't that. The closer and closer we get to this fight, it's going to change. Right now, it's all good because the fight ain't happened. It ain't announced. And, you know, it's all fun and games for now.
Yeah.
So these dudes, man, they
the people.
Yeah. Exactly, because they still, a lot of these guys, like I said, they don't want to really see the fight. So they still wishing and praying like, okay, hopefully, you know, we hopefully something happened to where we don't get this fight.
Yeah.
Cause why are you pushing narratives? Oh man, Keyshawn, man, he asking for more money. Like I don't understand, right?
Yeah.
A lot of these guys, they come in, a lot of these, whatever they want to call themselves, right? Content creators, whatever the fuck they want to call themselves, right? A lot of them coming out, right? With these, oh, Keyshawn ducking $3-4 million. He ain't signed. And then you ask them, well, how you know that?
Right.
This motherfucker's gonna talk about, oh, BFTV said. Like, what? What?
Yeah. That should
like,
be
how do you even let some shit like that come out of your mouth?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's like me going to fucking Donald Trump for information on Barack Obama.
Yeah, right.
And then like, where you get that from? Well, Donald Trump said that. That's the equivalent of that. And these dudes actually be letting shit like that come out of their mouth. They go to channels that are proven, right? They every day they tear down these certain fighters, right? They proven to show that they don't have nothing but hate towards these certain fighters. But you're gonna go to their channel and then say, well, I got this information and it's credible. Why would you go to my enemy to get some credible information about me?
Right.
I'm not finna, if I want some credible information about Just Do, I'm not finna go to somebody that I know that hates your fucking guts and think that they gonna tell me credible information.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? None of this shit it don't make no sense. And then the bad thing about it is, say the fight get made, right?
Right.
Say the fight gets made. That's gonna prove that all of that Keyshawn ducked this and ducked that. That's gonna prove that's a lie, right? But do you think any one of these dudes is gonna pop up on their channel and say they was wrong? Pop up on the internet and say they was wrong? They're not. All they gonna do is come up with another lie and move the goalposts, right? But I've said this, I've said this from the very beginning, right? Now, like I said, I could be wrong, but my opinion from the very beginning is playing out just like I said it was gonna play out so far. It's only one piece left, right? I've always said, I've said from the very beginning, I've said, look, man, I think the play is gonna be, right, that if it go to purse bid, right, they gonna pull out of the purse bid, say that they offered Keyshawn a certain amount of money and Keyshawn ducked, and now they don't have no choice because they don't fight for chump change, right? It's gonna be something, man. If, like I said, I hope that they both sit down and come to agreement and they make this fight happen. But I won't be surprised one bit if it don't happen, and I guarantee if it don't happen, your son ain't gonna be the one to pull out. It ain't gonna be Keyshawn.
Right. They hoping and praying, like you said, because they already planted the seed and they watching it grow now.
Yeah,
I seen
it ain't gonna be
turning down $3 million. I'm like, how do y'all know this already? They just postponed the purse bid. How do y'all already know how much money he wants? The hell wrong with y'all?
Right. They turning down $3 million and y'all got this from a credible source, but your credible source is Blue Blood Sports TV and BFTV. Come on, man. Like that shit is that shit ridiculous right there. And no, Just Do didn't say that. I said that. So yeah, I said their names. This ain't got nothing to do with Just. So yeah, it's crazy, man. It shit is nuts. Right. Like, I mean, I pray this fight happen, because I either wanted to see him and Shakur or him and Keyshawn. That's it. That's all. That's all we asking for.
That's it.
Is to make the fight happen. You got them 2 double barrel shotguns. Make the fight happen. Like I'm gonna be disgusted if they get out of this some type of way, and then we hear, oh, he fighting Liam Paro for his belt or some shit like that. I don't want to hear none of that shit, because if that happened, right, and Devin pull out and that happens, you already know what's gonna happen. They're still gonna blame it on Keyshawn, and you're gonna be like, well, Devin the one that pulled out and he ain't got his belt no more. How you blaming it on Keyshawn? The same way they did with the same way they did blamed it on Shakur when Devin dropped his title. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy, man. It's crazy because
the same plays over and over.
Yeah, and the reason I have my doubts, and I've had my doubts, and I thought that they was gonna just pull some slick shit and use the media and the fans to flip it on Keyshawn from the beginning. Now, I'm not saying this is a fact, but the reason I've always thought that is because why are you doing all this extra shit on social media when the fight is right in front of your face? You know what I'm saying? Why are you doing all this extra shit? That's not like that. That's not promoting the fight.
It's not. You killing it because you telling everybody he don't want it. Like he doing this, he's killing it while trying to make it at the same time. That shit is stupid. I've never seen nobody.
And to me, when you have right? Like I told Bill when I was in front of his face, like, Bill, boxing just like I do. You know Keyshawn 1-1. When you got a real threat in front of you, ain't no way in hell Bill think that Keyshawn is not no threat. He don't think that. He can make people believe that he don't think that, right? Ain't no way in hell you're gonna have a fighter like that in front of your face, right?
Right.
And then try to minimize him. He's scared. Where he at? He don't want to fight. He's scared because once you get in the ring, right, with him, and he fuck around and beat you, just like Brian Garcia did. Now you looking like an idiot in the face, right? They just like when Ryan Garcia did you, right? Yeah, we know what happened, right? So they got a way out. Out. It ain't gonna be no way out this time. It's not. It ain't gonna be like, oh well, it ain't gonna be no PED test coming back positive.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be none of that shit. So what's your excuse gonna be? That's why that's why when y'all was talking about earlier where he been out a year and then Keyshawn said that shit, I don't even like to hear that because I already know when he get his ass beat, it's gonna be some. Oh man, he had to. You know what it's going. I already know what it's going. I can hear him right now. He only waited. That's why he was screaming to fight out. That's why he was because he knew Devin was coming off a year layoff. Yeah, he had to. You know what I'm saying? Pick Devin out to come off a year layoff. I already know. I hear it already.
He wanted to fight him.
You know what I'm saying? That's why he wanted to fight him. That's why he was stringing out the negotiation. They wanted the fight to happen. See, they wanted the fight to happen in September, but he kept on stringing them along just to make sure that Devin Haney was out of the ring. Man, like these cats ain't got no. They don't have like no morals, no truth about them. Everything is talking points to jump online and narratives, man. So we got like know who we dealing with, you know. We just want to see these fights.
Rolly beat Ryan, fam. You got it backwards. Rolly beat Ryan. Carl Brown was good. Big shout.
We just want to see these fights, man.
I enjoy it. Boxing, my bad. I'm eating some watermelon. I enjoy boxing and Shakur not boring to me, which people who respect boxing skills like people did Purnell. Yeah, you know what's interesting about that particular time in boxing for me, I think it was a far more appreciation for it. Far more appreciation for the sport. Not like think about it. Any other sport, when you great at something, like you typically get credit for it. And this, like you heard people shit on Core for being good defensively. They reduce it to him being scary and safe instead of being smart. Never does that come into their assessment. Nah, he just scary, scared to get hit. Just the same dumbass shit, yo. It's like if he's boring, somebody gonna have to explain why he's able to pull 10,000 plus each time he fighting at the Prudential. Somebody got to explain that to me. If he's so boring, you got to explain why he was fighting on ESPN, which is free TV, right? And his was some of the most viewed. You know what I mean? Some of the highest numbers, one of the most viewed fights. Like I'm trying to understand. You put him in there with Tszyu. Tszyu goes from the Hulu theater to the big room. They sell his shit out, and they still online questioning if they actually sold it out, even if they didn't, right? Look at all the people they put there. Why would that many people show up for a boring fight? Excuse me, I get it was other people on the card and all that stuff too. I get it, but come on, y'all know how it go, right? The main event going to reap the benefits of those numbers, right? You get me that they know who they there to see. So it's like something doesn't make sense. Why are they showing up to watch them? And I know why. Because the internet is not a representation of real life. If you ever been to one of his fights, you know that. If you ever been to a fight that he was at and he wasn't fighting, you know what it's like. He get a lot of love. This shit is only on the internet, man. I'm telling you.
Just. What percentage of these dudes do you think will be online calling fighters pussies and hoes and bitches and all that they do right up under their comments, right? What percentage do you think would do that if they actually had to post a real profile picture, right? and real name online, right? With what city and state they lived in, right? What percentage you think would be doing that? It should have changed the game. They wouldn't be doing that shit.
Yeah, I swear.
See, they do all of that shit because they hide behind fake names and profiles and all of that shit. So they keyboard warriors, man. You know what I'm saying?
I think
Like every time I see
today.
Shakur, it don't matter what he posts about, right? First thing you see, you go down the comments. Ah, man, you's a pussy, you's a bitch, you soft as fuck.
I thought I
Like,
put one of them today just to show it.
it's like, bro, like what, what do y'all get from coming up under these fighters' profiles and pages saying that shit when you know you can't even, like, these dudes that be talking like that, they can't even whoop the motherfucker that stay next door to them.
Right. Now it's real shit.
They can't be the king of their own block, but they talking like that.
Right.
And the thing is, man, is you get a bunch of other idiots right up under the oh man, facts, huh? He is a bitch. And like that shit weak.
Nah, it is. I just don't respect it. It's like, yo, y'all be talking crazy to people that you can't beat, fam. Like, that's not man energy. Talking crazy to somebody that you wouldn't say that to in front of and that you can't beat is just that's clown BS. You're a sucker. For real. And it's like the internet has made it a safe space for suckers. That's why y'all get up under the fighters' comments. I see it every day. I'm telling you, bro, I could make a whole segment of how they tear this dude down. And I seen something today that I started to cover it, but I just beelined away from it because that shit would have had me too mad talking about it. You know, it was off this post particularly. I'm trying to find it. It was a post where he said something to, I think he was giving his opinion on who the best at 47. He was talking about Africa and Key. And you know, the comment that somebody left up under there, it was wild. And then you seen a bunch of negative comments. And then when the dude posted the picture of his daughter, like with his girl's daughter and like some weird shit, all the comments zeroed in on that dude. They start talking about him like, nah, that's weak, fam. Like, yeah, what you doing? Like, talking about you using people, kids. Like, that's not it. That ain't it. And I'm like, yo, y'all play a different kind of game that I personally will never respect. I can't play like that.
These dudes be some straight. They be some straight losers, man. And the thing is, the bad part about it is it's being that shit's like normal it's being normalized today. You see what I'm saying? Like, I grew up in a different era, bro. And so a lot of this shit it's just like, to me, I can't understand it. And it's normal to these dudes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's become the normal thing to do.
You know what I realized too? A lot of these dudes that be going at these fighters like that, that's the only place that they've ever been able to talk like that to anybody.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And they just take it and they just run with it. And it's like, bro, you a real clown. Like, y'all really don't be getting it, but you on clown time. Like, it's clown behavior, fam. I run around here talking crazy to people you can't whoop.
Why we ain't never seen like I done been to more fights than I can count, right? I done been to more fights. I ain't never seen no fan run up to one of these dudes in person and get to popping that shit. I never seen it before.
Me either.
Only thing I've ever seen is the fans wanting to take a picture of some shit like that.
Yep. I was at
I never seen it before, bro.
Yeah, I was at the Boots fight in Philly and Core was there. And he was like some rows ahead of me, you know, sitting while Eddie Hearn. I just happened, you know, in the midst of the action, I see him get up from his seat, walk over, see Gilly and Wallow over there. They start chopping it up. But the dude had to be 20 feet away from his seat. It took him so fucking long to get back to his seat. People taking pictures with him, giving him his phone, like he doing all this shit all the way back to his seat. Then you see people still running up the row behind him with their phones out, taking pictures. I'm like, he get a lot of love out in the real world. Like, the internet is not a good place, y'all. It's not. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. I appreciate the love. And my guy Demarius, man, for the gold coins. Appreciate y'all sending the gifts. Cornholio. Shout out to you, fam. But you see that right there, bro. Key and Af, the best fighters at 147, if I'm being honest. And it's crazy because that's the two that came up with me. And it's an unproven statement, but argue with your mama's time gonna tell. We'll just come back to this post in 3-4 years and they gonna fight each other too. It's a hashtag him. But look at the comment under that. Look what you're trying to put speed bumps in Devin way, using your friends as pawns so we can let you. What he say? So we can get you the biggest pussy in boxing. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, but look at his picture though.
Pussy in boxing. Yeah, look at his picture. Yeah, listen, look at his name.
Blicky Boo. You know what I'm saying? And that's and these dudes do that, right? Because if they happen to go out in public to a fight, you don't know who they is. These are the same cats. This is the same cat, right? Like you were saying, if he go to a fight and he sees Shakur, he gonna run, hey, man, can I get a picture?
Yeah.
Can I get a picture?
Yeah.
Hey, bro, man, when your next fight happen, this and that. Them type of dude right there, just that's why, man, a lot of times it's crazy. You just gotta, I don't know, man. It's this shit today with this internet. It's wild. It's wild.
It is, bro. It's sad.
And then if you like, I'll get on there and yeah, I don't think that Devin can beat Keyshawn. That ain't me hating Devin. I just don't believe he can. I'm not a person that believes Devin can beat all these guys that they say they can beat, right? And I got a reason. I can break down these fights. I watch film. I stay up at night and watch film on all of these fighters, right? So I'm not just saying some shit because when I say some shit, I'm a gambler, so I'm gonna put my money behind it. And I rarely lose when it comes to these fights. Like this weekend, I hit him for a couple bands. I rarely lose when it comes to because I do my study, man. So I don't just talk.
Shit. I like that.
But most of these dudes, they just say shit when out of just because you like this guy.
Yeah,
that's it. You know what I'm saying? Real boxing heads is gonna go be able to break down why they saying what they saying and they go study and watch film. I guarantee you watch film.
Right. Hell yeah. And
you feel me?
And Ant made me want to watch it on a different level because this dude a junkie. He slow the fights down, bro. Watching him at half speed. Yo, you have no idea the amount of shit that you will pick up. It's like you ever watch the same movie multiple times. Like you got movies that you watch over and you notice you see different shit that you ain't see maybe when you was younger when you watched it. It's like that with fights. It'll be something you didn't catch while the fight was live and you was just enjoying it. You'll see different shit, man, and you'll pick up on different shit. It'll make the way you call fights differently because you watching it so much of this film. So that shit, I'm a student. Now, I'm not saying I'm all day watching it, but I got my days, bro, where I want my headphones in. I want to lock in. I just want to be left alone and me turn on boxing. And that's how I started coming across, bro, because I was against watching black and white shit. Like we from the color. I don't want to watch black and white, nothing, bro.
Right.
My ass was in here and I bullshit you not. I'm in here watching documentaries. These shits is in black and white. I never thought I would enjoy watching black and white films, but the boxing, I was learning, getting the game. I'm like, damn, this some shit I ain't know. It's fights that I didn't see. I'm like, yo, it's nothing. It's no sport that entertains me the way boxing do because I know they not playing in there. You can't play.
And people don't, man, people don't realize back in the day, it was a lot. Boxing was way more brutal, right? Yeah. Like now, right? Now, if you get a knockdown, you got to go to the neutral. You got to go to your corner and wait for the referee, right, to count. And then the referee gonna come between y'all. And then, okay, go ahead and continue, right? After he do his count and all that shit. Back in the day, motherfucker would just stand over you while the referee was counting. You get up and right there, bam. He already standing over you.
Right.
They used to do that shit way back in the day, man. It's crazy because lately I've been watching a lot of throwback fights from fights that I seen when I was a kid growing up. But of course, you don't remember,
Yeah.
everything. You don't
Every
remember
little
a lot of
detail,
that shit,
right.
man. I've been watching a lot of just a lot of throwback fights, man. And one thing I have noticed, I can say the dudes from back then, they was a lot tougher, but these fighters nowadays, they got more skill set. Of course, you know what I'm saying, not,
Yeah, I agree.
but the fight like that. That's one thing I have noticed. I've been watching a lot of Aaron Pryor, a lot of man, just everybody in the fighters. You know what I'm saying? The Hawk was a monster, but these fighters like the Shakurs, the Keyshawn, the Devin, they are a lot more skillful than fighters back then. Them fighters was just they was just on another level when it comes to the toughness.
Right.
You know, so you got like in order to, they're more aware. They're a lot smarter. Skill set is a lot deeper. But you got to know your history of boxing. You got to know what you know what I'm saying, to really, really know this boxing shit, man. That's why a lot of these dudes. That's why I'm like, man, you can't even talk boxing with me because you don't even know enough.
Yeah, they don't. And you know what's crazy? It's the information is out there for you to get the game, but people don't mind being stupid. They don't mind being
They just want to follow what follow what the masses say. That's all it is. A lot of this shit, they ain't even seen these fighters. A lot of this shit, bro, they haven't even seen really these fighters fight, but they'll follow what the next person say because a whole bunch of people saying it. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of what Shannon did. That's why Shakur was on Shannon's ass. Bro, you just following what you heard on social media. How you gonna talk to me about some shit that you don't know? You just following what you heard. And that's the way today, because people don't. We got to realize that with this generation today, they don't have their attention span is very, very short.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? So they don't have the attention span to actually go sit down and watch a full fight and study this. They don't have that. So, man, like, I'm cool. I'm cool with the boxing knowledge that I know, and I'm always learning more and more. Like I said, I came up boxing in the gyms. I didn't train fighters, and just the knowledge that's why I'm like, man, when I bet somebody, I don't be worried about it, because I know I'm gonna put in the work to actually study these fights. When these dudes just be talking, they just be talking, man. And why I'm confident when I say that. That's why I'm so confident about this fight with Keyshawn and Devin. I know what I didn't see. I know what I didn't study. And if you notice with Shakur, right, you see when he talked about Keyshawn in Africa, right, and when he talked about how confident and all the money that he wants to put on Keyshawn, right. Now people say, oh well, he just saying that because that's his partner, right? He wasn't. If you think about it. Go back to Ray Ford. He wasn't talking like that about Ray Ford.
Yeah.
He wasn't.
Right.
He wasn't talking like that about Ray Ford. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
He wasn't.
Yeah.
With Keyshawn, it's different. You know what I'm saying? With Keyshawn, it's different, man. And he been in the ring with both of them.
Right.
That's why I'll be like, man, people don't even they need to get that hate out their heart. And if they couldn't do that shit, right? And if they wasn't just so motherfucking fanned out and grouped out, you might want to listen to what this nigga telling you. You know what I'm saying? He been in the ring with both of them.
Right.
Ain't nobody finna just go put hundreds of thousands of, big bet on them if he don't really see that shit. But hey, man, if they like it, I love it, man.
Right.
They like it, I love it, for real. That's why I want the fight to happen. So that's why I want this fight to happen bad.
Me too. I want to see this shit so they can get exactly what they said they wanted to see, right? And the main reason I be saying they don't care for it as much as they be leading on, because all the resistance and narratives that got to come out of it just to make a fight. Just fight the man. Just let it happen. Yo, y'all be saying everything. He don't want to fight. Like, dude just came in here. That's how you can tell who these guys are listening to. Dude came here and say Keyshawn got booed in his hometown. You mixing him up with Shakur, more than likely, but you listening to the same channel that push that rhetoric, and this is why y'all don't have nothing to back it off. Y'all just be saying shit. The man sold out in his hometown early as hell in his career. And go, what was that? What was that? How many fights was that in? Go look at your favorite fighter and see what his attendance was. And did you even see that fight of your favorite? You didn't. Telling you, Keyshawn is a good dance partner too, because he can sell tickets. Y'all don't even get that. When a guy that ain't the biggest ticket seller and had to lie about how much money he made with Ryan Garcia, you should want him to be in here with somebody credible that could put some asses in seats and show him the ability to do so. But nah, let's tear Keyshawn down because it's the only way Devin Haney could look good. Shout out to Paul Brown. I appreciate the love.
But just what if, okay, we know that shit ain't true, because like when Keyshawn, every time Keyshawn fought in his hometown, they showed him mad love. But say if that was true, what the hell they gotta do with who gonna win the fight? What the hell they gotta do with the performances inside the ring?
You already know, ETB, they so stuck on the narratives that they haven't even given themselves a realistic idea of how the fight gonna look. They don't even care. And that's what I've been proving with this Shakur shit. Y'all don't even talk about how the fight gonna look. I'm hearing some of his biggest supporters spaz out, say F the fight. We don't even want to see it no more. Man, F this, F that. That's, you frustrated that way because you know he's gonna be him. I ain't even about to say he got a chance. Nah, you're that uncomfortable dissing that man because you know he got a chance to beat him. More than a chance, you know it's a very good chance that he loses to him. That's why you up there throwing a fit and screaming on people in the chat that's not being an echo chamber. Nah, it's people that really feel like Shakur can beat him. And if we go by the numbers and what they showing you, you will understand why too. Get y'all asses out of y'all just hoping that he comes in and, maybe his size just wins him a fight. Nah, bro. Shit ain't going to happen like that. He going to have to box. He got that box better than one of the best boxers in the game, and I don't think he going to do it. On a seat in the building when he fought Lemos. Yeah, Key could have turned the fight down with him being overweight, but Key wanted to put on. And credit to my guy, the fax machine, LW Boxing, the plug. He put me on to another piece of information because these fools was in here talking about he act like he's scared of Andy Cruz. My guy let me know that Andy Cruz, ETB, could have got the Lemos fight, but he turned it down. And he
I know. I knew that. Yeah, I knew that. He turned it down. Yeah, man.
That. Shout out to my dog.
Yeah, Eddie said he wasn't ready. Yeah, Eddie said that he wasn't ready.
Right.
They didn't want that fight because Andy Cruz wasn't ready yet.
But it's avoiding them. That's why I see, like, as a man, bro, if I'm going to troll you on the internet, when I see you, I'm not saying it's beef and we got to throw hands right there. But I'm not necessarily holding my hand out to dap up and shit. Keyshawn looked at him like, nah. He gave him a little fist bump, like the cleanliness is next to godliness type of, I ain't about to dap. You've been talking too crazy. That tells you everything you need to know. He just, the way he looked at him like, bro, you gonna really come over and try to shake my hand? Y'all don't be seeing it. He doing all that trolling on the internet and he see the man. Why he ain't say, hey, my son, nah, I want to keep that. Y'all all about keeping the same energy. Did he keep the same energy? No, but then he'll go right in the interview. Oh, that's my son. That's my son. Keyshawn Davis stops Andy Cruz as a professional, in my opinion. That's what I'm standing. I'm sticking to that. The way he fight, ETB, and he's abandoned some of his Cuban boxing ability to try to, adjust to the pro game, and you can see it. I can physically, like when I watch Andy Cruz, I can tell he's fighting in a way that just might not be the best for him. Now, maybe it's just me, but again, who do Bozy train for real? Boots. That's not the same in the hood that Andy Cruz got, that Boots got, fam. And I think it's just natural to kind of fall into that, like, because he was like, you see me changing the style, like you want to make him a more front foot dominant guy. And I think as a result, because he's still shaking some of them amateur things out because he's been there so long, like it don't look like it.
I was just gonna say that he has more amateur style, right? Because he was amateur for so long. A lot of them Cubans got that, and it's hard for them to shake that shit. Keyshawn, right? Keyshawn, when Andy Cruz was offered to fight, man, they seen Keyshawn got a way more, like, his style is a pro style. He acclimated to the pros a lot better. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these fighters, man, yeah, they great in the amateurs, and I'm not saying Andy Cruz a hell of a fighter, right? But he still got especially then, he still had that amateur style. Now they trying to change him more into a pro style, but he ain't there yet when it come to somebody like Keyshawn.
Right. Yeah, you could just see it, man. I've always seen that with him, and I like what Bozy doing with him. I get it. Because it's a pro style now. You gotta try to hurt these dudes. Like, you ain't trying to buy, but nah, man, you just gotta go with what you are. And he's not a knockout guy. Yeah, he could be more offensive. He could be more offensive, but at what cost? And I feel like you go against the right guy, it's gonna be to your detriment. You know what I mean? He fought a really, really close fight, good fight against Raymond Muay, but I just felt like I knew he wasn't winning it. And I'm like, it's Keyshawn. I could see Keyshawn. And there's stopping you. Yeah, I really could. You little, bro. He aggressive too. He gonna try to hurt your ass. And you throwing them punches and not turning them bitches over, he gonna try to knock your ass out. So you can get away with fight 30-pounders all day. Ain't no question. What's good, fam? Shout out to Tank. I just hope he hurry up and come back so his fans can shut the hell up. They get on my nerves, all of it. They be blowing my shit. I don't even know how they still come up with news with him. They just make it up at this point. It should be crazy. Like, man, y'all don't leave that man alone, man. Let him deal with his situation first. Then he could come at him. He's going to do this and such. I'd be like, bro, just let it happen. When it happens, let's talk about it. But we'll see. But, yeah, man, this situation right here, man, right when it was about to be live streamed, because I damn sure was planning on reacting to it and all that. But seemed like I wonder how much of them having a deal announced and being in place allowed them the flexibility to be able to now kind of try to negotiate after so many days, right? Like, I wonder, is that going to help them in this situation? The fact that they're supposed to have signed a really big deal. I would hope anything to get the fight, because I just want to see it. But, man, you just never know with them. Because you start to wonder why push narratives if you're doing everything in your power to make it. Why send the message that this guy is not trying to fight you? Like, you get me? It just don't make sense.
If they want the fight it definitely should be a problem to be made now, right? Mm-hmm. Keyshawn with Top Rank, who is on the zone, right? And Devin just signed strictly with the zone. You don't think that's a fight that the people want?
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, it shouldn't be much of a problem, man.
At all.
It really shouldn't. Say King Crawford. Shout out to you, fam. I rock with Crawford. I just seen somebody say the most overrated guy in boxing history or something like that. I was like, wow, that's tough to listen to that. I just can't see it that way. That's real talent. And I just don't see how you could look at it anything different. Like, his discipline through the years is just something that you should be able to respect alone, let alone the amount of success, the consistent all throughout the year. Like, he never lost, no close fights, he UDs and knockouts. He aggressive, right? He make mistakes, right? People can catch him here or there, right? Makes you entertaining. I just don't understand it. He switch, he violent, he one of the best finishers in the game. He could counter punch, he could do it all. It's just like, do you watch him and say, yeah, that's an overrated guy? Like, I truly don't get it. How are you a fan of the sport of boxing and you don't think Terrence Crawford is one of the best? And don't try to say, nah, but I ain't taking nothing from you. You taking everything from him. Like, that shit is crazy. Boxing is the worst, yo. Like, man, I see why I would never influence my kid to do this shit. Ungrateful ass fans. You go out there, down there, get your head sent front row. Oh, man, you see, you got cooked, man. You got exposed, man. See, he told you he wasn't shit. He never was good. I'm just like, yo, what? That's what you got from that? Man, yo, like, damn it. Go out there and win. It's still a problem. Hitchins, go out there and look phenomenal. Boxing, doing the same shit your favorite fighter do. And I'm telling you now, without him having that fight where he got dragged and he questioned himself, bro, I know you seen the ETV. Was he razor sharp? Man, that jab was firing. I'm like, yo, Hitchins be, yo, they was talking about the jab. I'm like, yo, he be knocking your head back with that bitch, man. He stinging you with that jab. I always like the way Hitchins fight. Damn good boxer, man. He slept on a little bit. He really is. And Hitchins said, fuck, he started calling out everybody after the fight, man. Hitchins said, hell with that. He said, I ain't got no draws on my record. Hold on, do I got the Hitchins was going in, man. Hitchins was like, I ain't got no draws on my record, none of that. I'm like, shots fired.
I want the best guys in boxing. Give me Gervonta Davis, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, any one of them guys. They say I'm not like that. Come show me I'm not like that. 21-0, no draws, no stains on my record. Come get it if you want it. New York, stand up, baby. Another one.
They showing love to their guy, man. Yeah, shout out to Hitchins. He said, I ain't got no draw, no record, no stings. No, he talking about Tank. He called out Tank. That's crazy to hear him call out Tank. But not after the way that man been talking to him. A couple different occasions, he just went in on Hitchins. Hitchins said, what is that? We could fight. You always been one of the top boxers that been slept on. A little bit overlooked. People do not like pure boxers in today's boxing like that. They complain. You pure boxer go out there and do what he been doing. Boxing your head off, showing separation, not making no mistakes. Get in there, go in there clean, come out clean. Be like, he knock him out, though. You sound like a casual, fam. You telling me a pure boxer is all of a sudden supposed to get knockouts just because he dominating the fight? Everybody ain't trying to get slept and knocked out. Dudes be tough. Dudes be having a lot of pride. You know what I'm saying? Everybody don't want to get knocked the fuck out. Like, some people be trying to win, too. Dude was, he was tough. He was trying to win, but Hitchins just showed his separation. And I get it. He ain't no big name, but it wasn't going to be no big name for his first fight on Zuffa. He's just getting his feet back wet. Hopefully he can get the fights too, because he's a damn good boxer, bro. Damn good boxer. And he looked good at 47. He looked good, looked fresh. Looked like that's somewhere where he need to be. Really do. Swear he looked just fine up there at 147. Like, that's the weight class he need to be in for real. Hitchins calling him to the ropes. Times to fight. Yeah, man. Hitchins was on that. Mike, he was on that last night. Hell of a performance by Richardson Hitchins, man. He looked good. Looked sharp, looked healthy. His gas tank, it didn't deplete. I know, some people felt like in the past he slowed down or whatever, but telling you that stuff be because of that weight cut. I don't know another fighter that, fought, the same weight as amateur and pro and for as long as he did it. And people be quick to say, oh, man, he trying to squeeze down. He don't want to go up, scared to go up. Bro, he up now. He ain't scared. Listen to the man tell you what happened. He started late, seen the Mayweather shit. He didn't get the push. By the time he became world champion, he felt like he should have been already. So you got to think that's your leverage. You just fought just to get it. You're not trying to get a belt up. So he tried to do what he could to hold on to it as long as he could. And ultimately, he ended up having to vacate. You know what I'm saying? I get it. Fighting at that weight that long, 140 that long, pretty much as an amateur. I think you say amateurs 138, same shit. It's 140. It's wild. That's a long ass time as a grown man to be fighting at the same exact weight class. Not thinking that your body growing. So, and then the belt that he won ain't make it no better. You know what I'm saying? So it was what it was. But now we get to see what he gonna look like at 47. It's cool. I like Tiger Johnson making his way through the ranks. Hitchins is already kind of like right there where, you know what I mean? A couple fights should be able to break through, hopefully get a meaningful opportunity. I would hope, but he always been one of them ones, man. He can really box, and he's been in there with some of the best too. And I've never heard nothing different, man. Heard people question his confidence and different things like that, but it is what it is, man. He in the ring, he can box, and he know what he's doing in there, and I don't think he's scared. Tank about to be 32 in a few months. That PBC combination, inactivity with personal issues might catch up to him. And if he fights these top guys, now that's sure. And that's why I keep telling him, Dub, all this, who he coming out of, he fighting Devin Haney. No, the fuck he not. He fighting Shakur. No, he not. None of that coming off inactivity and all them issues that's in his, right, plaguing him. Like, nah, it just wouldn't even be smart. You talking about putting your guy in the best position to win these fights, not just take them just to prove something. That's stupid. That would be bad business to give him a fight of either of the magnitudes. And I don't care what none of his super fans say. It's not smart. And nah, man, you get your man back right. You know what I mean? And then you throw him in there. But don't get me wrong. I don't think nobody going to object if you was just jump right in the fire. But it's less than likely to happen, especially with these circumstances. He haven't done it this far in his career, being almost 32 with that inactivity. You really think they're going to change what they're doing now? It would be dumber to do that now than, you know what I'm saying, before. So I just don't see it. But I did hear, you know what I mean, from somebody that don't have like a dog in the race that said, you know, there is some talks about what he want to do before he really hang him up. And they saying he do want a couple of these names. I doubt if you get them all. I seriously doubt that. But if I get one or two, I'm absolutely cool with it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear no boxing slander. I'm tired of this shit. That's why I was glad when Crawford retired. I'm like, yes. And we still getting slammed. I'm like, yo, y'all wow, fam. Y'all really don't enjoy boxing if you can't enjoy his fights. What boring fight did you watch? Don't give me no shit about how he negotiated with Earl. Don't give me no shit about how he strategically did this. Don't give me no shit about how he shouldn't have signed it. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm talking about fighting, bro. The X's and O's. Belt the ass. Ain't that what y'all like to say? Domination, separation, levels. That's what he been showing that shit since 08. Seriously, 08. The man's super competitive. What was he just doing? Spinning the fucking ball off his finger? I said, yo, this dude to compete at anything. I'm telling you, man. Like, go beat your ass and then get out the ring. Now he playing ping pong with the same shit on that he just beat you up in. Man, don't even take a shot at ping pong table. That shit crazy, fam. His competitive nature is something that you just don't see all the time, man. And I think that's what made him good, you know, with the fact that I think his mom built a permanent chip on his shoulder trying to get people to beat his ass. Like, when you brought up that way, you're not scared of no fucking fate. Imagine your mom paying randoms to beat your ass in the hood. Just seriously, though. Seriously. Like, think about it. Moms don't even want to see their kid get hit in football, let alone this mother is running around actively trying to pay people to whoop her son ass. He grew up like that. You telling me that's a guy that's scared to run fades? You telling me that? And I hate this story because I'm not glorifying it, the getting shot story. You telling me that getting punched is more scary than what he been through in his life? I've been shot, so I ain't no fucking punch. Ain't nobody scared to get punched. Seriously. So it's like, just don't get it. Like, dude said he wasn't that special to me, just fought the right people at the right time. I was like, bro, what? Man, yo, that boxing, we really need to educate our fans, man. Because, bro, if that's not what generational talent look like, man, I just might as well stop fucking watching it. I just might as well stop watching it. I'll never forget before him and Spence fought how people was 100% like paragraphing like, yo, he too small. He don't throw enough punches. He gonna start too slow. Spence gonna drown him late. He gonna stop him. He too little. He lighting that. All this shit. And then you see the fight. You like, yo, y'all really didn't like Crawford. It wasn't about thinking Spence was that good. No, y'all disdain for Terrence Crawford made y'all just skip the fact or just miss out on the fact that you seen one of the most talented guys lacing him up doing it. I watched a lot of his fights, and I still remember the first one I seen when he knocked dude out. And they thought I was fighting outside. Had them little twists in his head at that time. He knocked dude out. I forget. That was one of the first fights I seen from that dude. I've been watching him since then. So I seen the 135 run. I seen this shit. I seen him move to 140. I seen him run through there. I seen when people said he was too light in the ass and too small to move to welterweight. He said, watch this. Not only am I move here, I'm about to beat everybody ass up here. I'm about to beat all their asses, bro. And man got up to 47, start beating everybody ass, yo. I'm like, how are you not entertained by this shit? He had a welterweight run of knockouts. everybody going. Man, the way he beat Victor Postal, my God, like he whooped his ass, man. I get it, he didn't stop him. So what? Whooped his ass, man, dropping him left and right. I'm like, yo, Terrence Crawford is just different, man. I don't see how you can't appreciate that. And I ain't asking you to fall in love with the man. I don't know him. But I'm talking about X's and O's. opening bell to whenever that fight end, that's one of them dudes, man. That's one of them guys. And even myself, with all the just do I'm giving them now, bro, I remember calling him. I was falling into the duck narrative shit. I had to catch myself and correct myself. I'm like, man, I ain't no way I could believe that this is a guy that's scared to fight. It just don't even make sense. But his shining light is against over the hill fighters. That's because that's how you choose to look at it. You know, that's how you choose to look at it. I think his shining light is turning pro in 2008, beating ass, you know, becoming a world champion in 2014, and every fight after that, meaning being for some, fight for titles all the way through. Nobody gets lucky, just like my guy Ant said, nobody get lucky, 42 times in a row. You know, sometimes you just only could fight who they put in front of you. You could fight who wants to fight you, and that's literally what he did to me. It's nobody, none of these names that you could throw out there that you could say you wanted to see him fight, where those people are their handlers or anybody on their side could tell you, yeah, the reason this fight didn't happen is because Terrence Crawford was avoiding him. Nobody can tell you that, and I'm comfortable knowing that. Not one of these fighters can come out of the woodworks and be like, you know what, Terrence Crawford ducked me. It'll be a lie. It'll be a fucking lie. It'll be a fucking lie. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I just got an appreciation for Bud Crawford, man. He, I watched the career. That shit was fun. Watched him beat Gamboa. Watched him get hurt in that fight and do Gamboa filthy. You know what I mean? Watched him beat up De'Aaron John and, Hank Lundy. You get what I'm saying? Thomas Delorme. I remember when he actually did start slow and he used to give up the first couple rounds, he'd lose and shit. I watched all of this. Watched all of this shit. And that dude he different. He one of them ones, man. Yeah. I was thinking of it. They had me too, Mike Kirkland, for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, it was nasty
I can't
to
look
me.
at it like that, fam. I hear you with the damaged goods talk, but everybody's damaged goods after a while, fam. You know what I'm saying? Everybody. Like we just don't get to take credit from the man because of somebody being in whatever condition they was when he fought him. You remember a long time ago when he faced off with him, he said all the same shit, like, I'm gonna stop you, they're gonna say this. They really made all the excuses he said and then some. And we gonna rock with Errol Spence forever, all the way into his retirement against Tszyu. But it's just like I think people hate for him. It made it weird, and it didn't have to be like that because I didn't understand what was so personal about it. Like I didn't get it. Like when I seen somebody get mad at me one day for just giving him his credit, I'm like, bro, I was fucking wrong, yo. He went out here and whooped ass, and I called it live. I'm like, bro, why would I get up here and not be like, man, that shit was special? You would be a damn lie. So it's like you take credit from him there, but this is an undefeated Errol Spence. He was no longer a prime Errol Spence once he got thrown from the car. We can get that out of our mind. We can get that out of our mind. I think that shit did more damage to him than any punch ever did in a boxing ring. That shit right there is easily a career ender. And I was talking about it yesterday. Just to see that video again, bro. Where the fuck was he at?
Have to watch this thing.
You know what I'm saying? That shit just looked crazy. I'm like, man. And then he had the audacity. He was under anesthesia and he talking about fighting, bro. Like, wow. Not even in your right mind. But they said this man still talking about fighting. Shit all fucked up. He's still talking about fighting. Came back and fought and really made it all the way to the last fight. And then had the nerve to give us a fight just this past Saturday after 3 years. And yeah, he gonna always appreciate what he gave us. That shit was fun. Talking shit. The face-offs, the press conferences, even though he ain't the biggest talker, when he talking, it count. He make that shit count. He beat a lot of ass. It was fun. The big fish, strap season, the shit with the eyeball, snatching the eye, all that shit was fun. Beating up Kell Brook in his backyard. The success he had with Blu-ray, you can't even question that. They was beating, knocking shit out. Telling you, man, he had a hell of a career to me, man. That's why I'm like, man, to call him a bum is just say you don't watch boxing and you don't like boxing. That's all. Because I ain't going for it. On no level can you call that man a bum. Don't give a fuck how good you think you are. No boxers too. Them too. That's wild to say. Not how hard it is. 3-belt champion. And he was smoking shit, beating shit up, taking belts of all people. Telling you, man, his career should have ended when he got thrown from the car. But nope. What did Errol Spence do? Me come back here and get some more legacy, snatch up some titles, go fight this dude Terrence Crawford. And he did everything. I'm convinced he did everything in his power to make that fight. I'm convinced. How could I shit on that? Nah, fam. Nope. Could have easily retired and stayed retired with these ungrateful, silly ass fans. Oh, he was damaged good. Oh, Terrence Crawford retired and beat his ass. Man, shut up. That car accident and the way he was living did more damage than any fight, in my opinion. Any one single fight. Mad, gonna get mad because that man was drinking, partying, and beating y'all asses.
And people
Bro wasn't even living about y'all asses.
What people don't understand, man, is like, I hate it when I went online. I see all these dudes bashing Terrence Crawford just because Errol Spence lost. And it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people don't understand, man, that Terrence Crawford, his discipline, that's a part of the game. That's a part of being great too, that discipline and staying focused for all them years and not never, straying off of your discipline. That's a part of the boxing game. And he was able to do that. You know what I'm saying? He was able to sustain that when Errol, he couldn't.
Right.
You know?
And that says
that
a lot,
that ain't Bud's fault. You know?
Did it the right way, man. Living and think about how much he missed out on, how much he refrained from, right? The level of discipline that it took to produce a career like his.
That shit hard to do.
And I'm talking about this era, right? ETB with the people that he's been fighting. Can you name how many careers could you say was like his? Like he in a rare space, man. 3 divisions.
You got.
Oh, you could say.
But in this era, before you could say, Andre Ward, Floyd Mayweather. In this era, we ain't got one yet.
You get me? It's like, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all still don't respect.
I think we got guys. I think that we got some guys that we looking at that could, turn out like that, but we ain't got one yet.
Yeah. They love shortchanging people work. It's almost like that's the only way boxing works. Like you'll see a guy complete a 12-round fight. Maybe he didn't do it the way you say. I'm not giving him credit for that. I'm glad boxers know they can't cash in y'all credit at the bank. Because fuck y'all credit. Seriously, man. Man's going through 36 minutes of a grueling fight, and the only thing you can say is how you're not about to give him credit. That's what's wrong with boxing. I'm telling you, yo. It's like, no matter, you got to be Superman. You got to be Godzilla, King Kong. Like, bro, you got to be all the Avengers rolled up in one. Thanos with the damn Infinity Stones. It's like, bro, you just can't take an L. You can't look bad. You can't look human. The only sport where you can't be human. Man, no other sport do they do this shit. The UFC, 45-year-old champion. They love him to death. On his way out, they still love him. Conor McGregor fight ended in 30 seconds, man. Whatever it was, first round. But you get it? Now, some people that's mad, but he still got fans. If he came back to fight the next trip, they're going to be right there.
Hey, just
man.
And don't fuck around. And don't fuck around and have an injury. Oh, that's impossible for you to have an injury and have to postpone the fight or something. Right. Don't fuck around and do that. Oh, you ducking and you're scared and ain't no way.
Talk to him, Mike. You got one right next to me right now. Anybody call Earl Bum? Got to be, they crazy. Shout out to Keith, man. Yeah, man, the dude came in, and I'm just like, I get it. I don't want to police the chat to the point where people feel like they can't have their opinions, but could you at least have some substance with your opinion, bro? That's not real. There's in no scenario could you call him a bum. And that's why I be saying to people, just pretend hypothetically if that was your cousin, your brother, I don't know, anything, a family member of any sort, a nephew, right, a neighbor, somebody you went to school with, you would be looking at that dude as a success story. You would. Because anything short of that is some hating ass shit. And that's why I be saying to y'all fans that cover the sport with such a glass half empty type of way, bro, y'all missing out on a lot. You know what I mean? Just by not appreciating what these guys give you on any given night, or these athletes give us on any given night. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. Yeah, he really one of them. Really one of the ones, man. We got to watch a hell of a career. But y'all keep hitting the like button. Let's get 100 likes, man. I'm gonna touch on a couple more things before we get out of here, man. Something obviously that everybody's seen them talking about, or when I say them, should I say Dana White talking about, he made the little statement that got people talking. And now look, I'm not even the slightest bit surprised, because at the end of the day, it seemed like everybody is kind of on board with doing business with Turkey at the end of the day. I just refuse to believe that it's only one guy that could stay away from working with anybody. That don't make sense to me. So when he made the statement that he made about talking to Ty, I think I got it in here somewhere, but some people start, asking the question, could he end up on Zuffa? And no, I don't think that's the case, it don't need to ever be the case, but I do think there's a possibility that he could end up doing business with guys over on that side, if you will, right? That would allow certain fights to happen, but I think the ball is really in his court. I think the opportunity is there. He just got to want it. And that's as much as I'll be willing to hold him accountable. You just gotta want the fights. Think they can happen for you. You're clearly in position. Your people rock with you. They've said it for years. You want to fight, they can get you to fight. So it's like people just want to see the fights. You know what I'm saying? And everybody falling under that umbrella. Zuf was on that side, but I still believe.
How easy is it going to be to make big fights? A lot of people are saying he's not going to get the big fights now that he's with Zuffa. What do you say to that?
People have been talking a lot of shit since we started, and like I've been saying, we're 6 months in, and like I just said to him, I feel like we're 2 years ahead of where I thought we would be. So, people keep talking, and I'm just saying, judge us Jan 1, 2027 on what we do this year.
So we'll see, man. They ask how easy it is to make the fights. Hopefully it is easy, because the same way you was able to sign these people, hopefully you can make fights.
Probably would be Shakur Stevenson and Gervonta Davis. How confident are you that you can make that fight happen?
Well, I don't know. I love Tank Davis, so I'm actually a fan, and we've talked to them, so I don't think he has any plans to fight anytime. I don't want to speak for him or whatever, but I have talked to him, and I'm a fan. So,
is that the Leonard Hearns of this era? Is something similar to that? The two best fighters?
Well, you hope so. You hope so. We can make these fights, and you can only hope that we knew tonight's main event was going to be good, but you don't know until it plays out. But yeah, I'm looking to make all the big fights that are out there.
That's all you could do. He's saying the same shit every other promoter says, right? You just gotta wait and see what he does. But I think that's a start. Having any type of conversations, opening that door. You know what I'm saying? And I do believe if the situation and money is right, it should be no reason why he should be interested in, making some money, right? If he a businessman at the end of the day, and I know who you loyal to, and you loyal to Al Heyman, and that we get it. Make perfect sense. We understand, but even he is working with those guys, and he from Dana White to even sending his guys to be on Turkey cards. So I think the opportunity is definitely there for the fights to be made if guys want to make them. I think that I really do. I believe that shit. Like all this, we gotta think we still talking about sides of the streets, and this guy signed here, that fight can't happen. We say as soon as I have the people that's involved and putting on the fights are not even saying that, but we just come right out. Yeah, there ain't no way they can make this fight. It is a way, and these people just gotta want it. They made Ryan and Conor Ben. Conor Ben is on Zuffa. Ryan is over there in Golden Boy. I ain't trying to hear they can't do it again. I'm not trying to hear they can't make a better fight than that one, right? So I just think the opportunities there just come down to who really want to make fights, man, and who want to hide behind politics or their teams like they can't fight nobody. But end of the day, man, these fights can get made. Everybody's in position. Hopefully they all willing to sit down and do business, because at the end of the day, it's the only way this shit is really going to be what we want it to. Don't matter where guys sign, we need to see fights, right? You know what I'm saying? This picture is a depiction of how this shit really need to be. Get what I'm saying? Everybody, All these dudes are the same umbrella, or at least talking. I don't give a damn what umbrella you stand up under or sign up to. I don't care. It's just as long as you try to give people the fights that you said you want, right? Everybody's a top guy nowadays, right? Everybody got their own situation that works out for them. And I just hope that, these heads, these suits, because these are the suits, man. This is a lot of what's going on in boxing. Turkey, Danny, you got Eddie, you know what I mean? Warren, get me Bob somewhere in the, you know what I mean, floating around there. Bob old, but he seemed like he ain't been getting in the way of no fights. Seemed like shit definitely being ran differently over there at Top Rank. Especially when I started reading how confident or willing they was to allow Keyshawn to fight at Devin. I'm like, damn, they sound confident. Golden Boy will work with anyone. I think so too, Walter. I think so too. And that just what it boils down to. All them guys need to sit y'all asses down, get the fans the fights, make y'all money, do what y'all gonna do, but keep the sport alive. It's way too much talent, and it's talent under each of these promotional banners, man, that need to be mixed up. We need to see more cross-promotion fights. I'm tired of hearing where you sign stops a fight from happening. Like, it should just, boxing is dumb. It don't need to be like that. Yeah, facts, man. Last night was a good card for Hitchins, man. Good night. Edgar Berlanga got him a knockout, back in the mix. You know what I mean? Shout out to Edgar. Got a seven round KO. Put Butler ass out. Hitchins boxed beautifully last night. Shout out to Troy Nash. Jalil Hackett beat the Gervonta. That was a good win for him. Anthony Joshua surprised, survived two scary knockdowns early against Christian Pringa and came back to knock that dude out pretty bad. But it's funny that him and Tyson Fury had fights close from each other. Both of them had some rough moments. They both look like the wear and tear is caught up to them, and it still make that fight kind of fun because they both got issues. Hendog, what up? They both got issues. Both taking losses, multiple losses. Shit, I'll watch the fight. I'll watch it. You know what I mean? Sergey never takes it to him. Now, to Sergey, a dog, man. He stayed in a tough fight, don't he? Stay in a tough fight, but credit to Jalil Hackett, man. That's a good win for him. Beat the most experienced guy, I think, to date. It's considered like a step up, man. He handled business, man. He did really well in that fight. I like the way he was boxing, especially when he started boxing as the fight wore on, man. I was liking it. He switched up for a second, stopped fighting as much, and he was boxing, picking shots. I was like, oh, this is good stuff to see. So I just hope he just keep working. Just like Andre Ward said, just keep polishing that diamond, man, so you could be around for a long time. Yeah, I'm telling you, Mike, he ain't gonna give us that fight, is he? Should seem like it's never gonna happen. Like it's never gonna happen, right? But yeah, man, this picture is a example of what needs to happen. All those guys involved, included with anybody that's not in the picture, from Al to Bob to Oscar, all need to be working together, bro. They all got talent and they need each other. That's the thing. Nobody could come, treat it like you don't need the other side. You do. Y'all all in box. We need these fights, bro. We need them. I'm tired of arguing about this shit. Tired of getting cursed out about fights that ain't happening. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of, you know what I mean, arguing about shit that they ain't even trying to make behind the scenes, and we talking about who's ducking who. Whole time ain't nobody ducking. They ain't even making the fights. We just arguing about this shit. Yeah, I always thought, you know what, in my quick opinion on AJ, I always thought, credit to him, man. All that shit he went through, see his friends get mangled like that, coming off a knockout loss, bad, and to just get back in the ring and then survive 2 knockdowns and get a knockout. Respect to him. But I always thought Wilder's confidence made him uncomfortable. That's just my opinion. Like, that dude was just uberly confident. And even to this day, he's still super confident that he'll beat that dude. It's just something about, I think, Wilder's confidence that just makes them uncomfortable or something. I don't know. But like, man, this dude done knocked out multiple times, losses and all types of shit. He's still out here talking about he gonna beat me up and whoop my ass. Like, we ain't doing it. New Dallas YN's turning up. Man. My guy sent me a little clip with Oscar, because you do know what's the name is coming up. the fight with Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia that people thought wasn't going to happen. So again, Oscar is willing to make this fight. I suspect that he'll be willing to do some other
card. Ryan signed a 2-fight deal with the Saudis. And so this is fight 2 of that deal. And that is why he's allowed to do it outside of the Golden Boys umbrella, so to speak. Like, this doesn't count as a Golden Boy fight. And that's why you're not on the dais. That's what I was told. I want to get your side of that. Some clarity from you. Is that accurate?
Part of everything. We are part. We're carved out and carved. We're part of everything. That's the bottom line.
Okay.
Look. There's no way a network is going to pay the monies that Ryan Garcia is asking for. There's no way. So Turkey came in and bought the event. That's the bottom line. But we are part of it.
Should there be a Golden Boy logo on the poster and all that stuff? And will there be? Because we have seen variations of it that doesn't include the Golden Boy logo.
Absolutely, 1,000%.
Okay, and that will be the case come fight week.
Absolutely, 1,000,000%.
Shout out to my homie ETB too, coming up to rock out with me as we wrap up this long show, man. Y'all know how we do. We put the work in over here. We wanted to get the week started the right way. Hopefully, I can get Key's coach on here if he has some time tomorrow. We're gonna get him at pair. We're gonna chop it up with him, man. But I just wanted to highlight this, y'all. See how they saying Turkey came in and bought the fight? See what I'm saying? You don't think a network was going to pay Ryan the money that he's looking for? And Ryan, Devin, they get paid. It could be a similar situation with that. Does, you know what I'm saying? Does Turkey have to step in? Because ain't Keyshawn like a ring ambassador, right? Does he have to step in and try to, you know what I mean, buy the fight, bid on the fight? Who knows how this going to turn out? But I feel like whenever he's involved, it eliminates money being the stopping point from the make or break issue, right? I just feel like he eliminates that, and it allows the fighters to go in there and fight. They get paid, they go out there and fight. So it's interesting that he actually paid for and bought the Ryan and Conor Ben fight. All this resistance that Oscar was putting up, saying nobody talked to him, all this. Look how fast shit changed when money is really on the line and people want to make fights. That's what you do. Money gets put behind the fight. You get a date, a venue, and we get a fight. Tell you, not all this shucking and jiving online, all this bullshit games. It's not necessary to make fights, to do all this extra stuff. Big shout out to Mike Kirkland holding it down again in that super chat. He said, for giving AJ his just due for fighting the game after what Light threw his way. Man, that was scary, yo. I seen Mike. They got a video out there. I wouldn't suggest looking it up, but if you ain't bothered by that kind of stuff, they got an unfiltered video of what the actual, it looked like a movie. Like a movie scene, something you see in a movie. I was like, wow. It's just crazy that people share that stuff like that and spread it. And I wouldn't do all that, but I was like, wow, man. Seeing that and knowing he made all this money, he can just retire. He's been at the pinnacle of the sport all the way up, unified champion, right? Taking losses and to still come back and do this after everything he's seen that day. Yeah, I got a lot of respect for him. I think AJ is a likable dude. I really do. And he seemed like a solid person in real life. Just seems that way. Big shout out to Mike Kirkland. Appreciate the love, man. It's a tough situation, bro. To look at, see AJ going through that. See what Eddie and Bob sat down, was talking about promoters that can't just let fighters go. No, I didn't catch it. Beats, anything like that, man, hit my DM, send me a video. We'll react to it on the shows, but I'm going to keep playing this. I just wanted to highlight that point that Turkey stepped in and bought this fight, according to Oscar, between Ryan and Conor.
How many fights left does he have with you? He said one more after this. Is that accurate based on your understanding of the contract?
Yeah, based on my understanding of the contract, that's what the contract reads. And but we'll see.
Okay, meaning
you know how things change every single day.
It feels like there's been one more for like 5 years between you and him.
Look, we've positioned Ryan Garcia over the years as his promoter to be where he's at. You know, with his hard work, his skill, he gets there, he gets the job done. But we've always had this rocky relationship, just like a family. You have fights, your family one day, you have fights the other day. we're just like a big old dysfunctional family. But I'm okay with it as long as we get the job done.
And so do you feel, my feeling, Oscar, is that there's a flirtation with Zuffa, that he would be a perfect guy for them to sign. Do you feel like they're coming after him?
Well, they're coming after everybody. These guys are actually, like I said, they're the Trojan horse.
Yes.
And on my clapback, and just watch out. Just trust me, watch out, because they are the Trojan horse, and the rest is history from there. But I really do feel that Zuffa, what they're doing is they're wishy-washy, going back and forth. Oh, we're gonna work with the organizations. Oh, we're not. We're gonna work with other promoters. Oh, we're not. Make up your mind. I don't know what you're doing. I mean, you put on an event yesterday, which I saw on Paramount, which, by the way, Paramount has to be really angry at what they're doing and their ratings, because the shows they're putting on, like Berlanga with this journeyman, who, by the way, was a great fighter 8 years ago. And so it's like, I don't know what I'm watching. They're promising one thing, and I'm watching another. So just make up your mind what you're doing.
So we'll see. That was a little clip from Oscar on Ariel Helwani show. It's a whole interview. They got like 30 minutes. We might can cover it for tomorrow, depending on what else he was talking about. But he's definitely sounding like he's trying to make this push for this Virgil Ortiz boot situation too. Seemed like he want that fight to come to fruition. I just hope that everybody is on the same page when it really comes down time to sit down and make the fight, man. I would love to see Boots and Virgil next. But, Josh Kelly just got his face all cut up. He won the fight, but I would suspect that with the amount of cuts and stuff that he had, that he would, that he would possibly have to sit out for a while. You know what I mean? Because he had like 3 different cuts. He had one on the bridge of the nose, bad. I think one by both each eye. Like his face was a bloody mess for real. He looked crazy out there, man. He really looked crazy out there. So we just gotta see, man. Farewell to my guy, Big Fish, Errol Spence, man. He went out the same way he came in, on his feet, like a real one, giving it everything he could. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, dude was trying. Stephen Butler was trying to fight. Yo, he was. Stephen Butler damn sure was trying to fight, fam. He definitely was. He tried. He just was outgunned. Edgar Berlanga has firepower for his ass. Said AJ Clown Fury. For frequently talking about his body. It was diabolical. He was. Yeah, stupid. I ain't catch it. I think we covered about everything. We got about 3 more minutes, y'all. We're going to get to the 5-hour mark. If you did not hit the like button, make sure you do. Let's get 100 likes in the building. We missing some. That's it. If you did not hit the like button, make sure you do. If you're on the vertical side, come to the horizontal side. Hit that like button, man. Another dope bill in the book. What's the fight for Andre? Charlo, possibly. Charlo, Caleb Plant, stuff like that. A 68 Charlo. I think he called out Charlo. And shout out to Demetrius Andre, who got a brutal knockout win a few days ago as well. So shout out to Boo Andre, man. This was a good weekend of boxing. Zuffa card wasn't that bad. I'll let the promoters argue about that. I'm just saying, as far as boxing on a Sunday, I'm not tripping. I got to see Richardson and Hitchins go out there and do his thing. Edgar Berlanga wasn't a bad showing. You had Troy Nash, it's a young kid, Trap, that was on the card as well. He went out there and won. It was some good fights on that card, man. Some good fights. Zuffa got some solid fighters, but I just don't think it's for everybody, right? But boxing on a Sunday is always going to be good for me, because that's usually when you see football. But if I can get some boxing too, man, I'm winning. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, AJ, a classy dude, man. A respectful dude. He sounds like a genuine fighter, man. Genuine guy, man. He made it to the top of the sport. And you know what I mean? Lost it, got it back, lost it again, and he still fight. I respect him. You know what I mean? I just wish we could have got the Wilder fight. I ain't going to lie. But it's a bunch of like weird reasons why that probably didn't happen, and I just don't think Wilder was ever to blame. Shout out to my homie Tate Jones. I don't think it was ever on Wilder. You know what I'm saying? I just think it was a lack of interest on that side to trying to make that fight while they was both still in their physical primes. I believe that. You know what I mean? I believe the opportunity was there. Guys just don't be wanting to take fights. I watch TV and social media, but you the only thing I can sit back on the porch and enjoy the show for over 5 hours. Man, I appreciate that. That's real, Mike. I appreciate all y'all, everybody that hit the super chat, everybody that supported the grind, man. We're going to keep building. Y'all know how we do. No boxing slander, just talking real boxing, man. That's how we do it here. Yeah, we needed that Wilder fight, Jess. We should jump him. You want to jump, hey, Jess, if you feel like you want to jump him, just let me know. We could jump AJ ass because we're going to need to. It's a big boy. See how he just knocked Pringle out? We could still jump him, though. Know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I go high, you go low, Odie, man. You know what I'm saying? Take his legs out, Queen. I got it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We're going to jump him. We could jump for that, not giving us that Wilder scrap, man. But again, shout out to everybody. I appreciate the love. This was a dope build. Good conversation as always with the family to talk this boxing, man. Errol Spence retired, man. Glad to see him not push it too far and keep fighting and getting beat up. I just never thought he'd go out like that, so I'm glad. Wasn't on Wilder. He put Fury back and didn't have to. Yeah. Now, Wilder was always a real one because, look, this is the thing with me, Dean, real quick. And we wrapping up. Wilder picked up the sport late as hell. For him to make it to the Olympics, not only make it to the Olympics, get a bronze medal, and he wasn't knocking everybody out, contrary to popular belief. People saying that he only got the medal because he was knocking people out. Everybody else, that's a lie. I mean, they found that right hand as a pro, and he cultivated the closest thing to a video game record. Yo, all those knockouts, all those wins, viral, and they had to cheat him to pry his title up out his hands. You know what I'm saying? 10 title defenses. Picked up boxing LA. He was working 2 jobs, fulfilled his promise 20 times, 50 times over for his daughter. Wilder gonna always be a real one. I'm glad they gave him a statue. I'm glad he came back to do it. I'm glad he's still in the mix. Hey, man, as long as he fighting, I'm gonna watch him. You know what I'm saying? But with that, y'all, that's my time for the day. We hit over the 5-hour mark. I appreciate all y'all. Shout out to Bop, and we appreciate the support too, family. We here rocking. Shout out to the moderators. Make sure y'all hit the like button, hype the live when it's over, share the live. And again, if you didn't hit the like button, make sure you do. You know what I'm saying? Legacy. Heavy work for sure. And just do. You feel me, Legacy? That's how we do, man. Shout out to everybody. Dean and the rest of Mike Kirkland. You know, my guy Dante, Bop, and Weave, man. Radio. Rest of the gang, man. Jess, I appreciate all y'all rocking out with me, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Representing Brick City, Shakur! Finding those levels, too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.